Maybe they'll stream all semifinals games. Maybe that's what they'll do. Maybe they'll show both top 4 matches or something like that. I don't think they will though. My bet would be that they don't, but I'm not against it. The same crappy dice. Oh, I didn't even really know. Oh, I guess I didn't like make that connection, gamer. But like I was like, yeah, I can't. I did make the note that I wasn't able to tell what some of the flips were and stuff. What are my thoughts on Regidrago in the new format? It seems like it'll probably be a good deck still. Mancy said they would stream more Top Cut matches when I tweeted. Okay. I didn't think they would, but I'm down for them to. Have they shown the day 2 conversion rates for... Have they shown the conversion rates for day 2 yet? No. Why don't they just run white with black dots? I mean, that's what they should do. That's what they should do. Crunchy Saltines. They should get some custom dice made that just like are a little bit bigger. Not big dice, but like bigger than a normal D6. Something like that. Oh, I guess. Oh, yeah. Because I guess they just need like a good size flipping die, right? Because we do have the stream overlay. The stream overlay is supposed to tell us how much damage is on what, right? That's supposed to be the indicator. The new stream overlay is supposed to be the thing. We're supposed to use the stream overlay. We should. That's what we need to do. But knowing if it flipped heads or tails would be nice. They should get a better flipping die at the very least. Have I tested a new format with Paul yet? I have, yeah. It seems okay. Going to get the Flutter Mane? Interesting. Are we obsessed with Flut here? Oh, I guess a question would be, do they even play Chinchino? I guess could be a question. If they don't play Chinchino, they don't have a way to one-hit. Oh, no, but you can just attack Northern with Lugia. Why are we just clogging our bench up with a bunch of BS? What is going on here? Why do we have Flutter Mane and Iron Bundle on our bench here? We could have just like Carmined them away. I'm a little bit confused. Do we need Flutter Mane? Maybe it's okay, but we want to get Archeop set up as well, right? Plays Rock Chestplate, so Lugia only does 90. But still, you still win the trade, right? The big question is just Chinchinos. Do Chinchinos exist? Okay, so we saw Carmine to get rid of... I don't even think any Archeops is the discard problem. We got rid of Lugia V-Star and a Jack. I feel like this... We should have just chilled. I feel like this is kind of like a more chill matchup where you can like kind of take your time. Yeah, I feel like we could have just sat there, played Jack, and then next turn gone Luminion for something, and then go from there. There is no Chinchinos. No rats confirmed. Okay. I guess that is like some information we get from the... by having the cast on. So... It still should be fine, though, right? Even without Chinchinos, this should still be a dub. What do you search with Luminion? Carmine. He got Carmine. But he could have just waited and just gone, next turn, play Jack, get 2 Archeops past, then Luminion for Researcher Carmine. Like, I don't know. Being aggressive seems fine. I don't know. We've never lost to 0 rats in testing, but we'll see. All right. I mean, that'd be pretty cool if this deck can beat Lugia. I mean, it only beats the no rats build, I assume. But that's still pretty cool if it does. The ace spec in there is a scoop up cyclone as well. Does he get around Cornerstone? Punch it with Lugia V. Oh, I guess your only way to punch it is Lugia V. That's pretty bad, yeah. Sheesh. Alright, that might be tough, yeah. Flutter Mane is a weird push then. I just don't know why we grabbed Flutter Mane so aggressively, or the Iron Bundle so aggressively. Wasn't the Iron Bundle... Maybe the Iron Bundle was in hand. Maybe getting in play does make sense. Technically Iron Hands too. Oh, true. I guess we get Iron Hands involved, yeah. Sure. How do you keep track of the sign-up date to regionals? I want to sign up my kid to go to Sacramento regionals. Just go follow RK9 on Twitter. Or go check out the upcoming events page on Limitless or TCG Legends. All right, the pawn is out. There is the Turbo Energize in hand, I believe. Double Turbo for the Ogre Pawn as well. I guess you don't need a Turbo Energize to the Ogre Pawn, but you could. I don't see a Fighting Energy in hand. Oh, maybe there is one at the back of the hand. And then there's a Rock Chestplate as well. Oh, it's going to be a Retreat to Pawn angle? I kind of like the Retreat to Pawn angle, to be honest. Now, because you don't give up the prize card to the Weird Ear, but maybe they're just going to save it for something else. I guess maybe you can just chain... Oh, I don't know. Maybe you can just chain Fighting Ogre Pawns. What deck is Nolan playing? The Sauce. Dude, the overloading of the bench is just so bad here from Joseph. I guess you can attack with Flutter Mane this turn. Like, you can use Iron Bundle, force up the Ogre Pawn, and then attack with Flutter Mane into the Ogre Pawn for 90. I don't even know if you want to KO the Noibat here, to be honest. I don't think you really care. We'll see. There's Serena. Gets rid of the chops to draw a couple. And there is no rats for Joseph, right? Yeah, there's the bundle. And here comes the V-Star. Chops online. All right, maybe Flutter Mane is fine here, actually, to be honest, the more I'm thinking about it. I guess it can attack the Ogre Pawn. Does Lugia V is better, though, right? Isn't it? Wouldn't it be better to have a Lugia V on our bench? Lugia V hits for... Yeah, it'd be way better to have a Lugia V on our bench, right? I think so. Flutter Mane gets one-hitted here by the... One hit by the pawn. Trying to think about how this matchup goes. What if you just, like, looped Luminions in this matchup? I guess you couldn't infinitely draw into Luminion, though. You set up Luminion, they punch it. You shuffle it back into the deck, set up an Luminion. You can't do it forever, though. Does Flutter hit weakness? I don't know. Ogre Pawn's weak to grass, I think. Actually, I'm not sure. Take a turn to get Luminion off the bench? Nah, that's too slow. You don't want to give him time to set up multiple Ogre Pawns. All right. The Flut's ready to go. Can only hit for 90, though. And you need to get knocked out so you can actually create bench space for your Lugia Vs. There we go. Here's a punch. 90. 20 to the Noibat. We see the Fighting Energy is already in hand, though. It was, why didn't we attach the Rock Chestplate last turn as well? That was actually interesting. I don't know why that didn't get attached. As fighting. I assume just attacking with Ogre Pawns over and over again is like the play. We're trying to soften up for Lugia V so we can hit twice with Lugia V. Lugia V already 2 hits the active here, currently. Like, we haven't seen the Rock Chestplate yet. Oh, we're going into a Turbo Energize here, so we just want to set up more squad. Interesting. I don't hate it. It has the Fighting Energy in hand, so it could have gone Rock Chestplate, Fighting Energy active, and then knocked out the Flutter Mane. I guess that's the reason to have not attached it, because it was like, all right, you're going to push it up with the bundle, but I want to be able to just retreat back into, then Turbo Energize next turn. Interesting. Why wouldn't we just like Turbo Energize last turn then, though? I guess because we knew that Ogre Pawn would get pushed into the active anyways, maybe? I think he maybe doesn't mind leaving Flutter because there's no bench space for something else to get set up anyways. Yeah, but the Flutter is the threat here. The Flutter Mane is the threat. Flutter Mane will eventually beat you. And is like doing as much as Lugia. Or at this point, is like effectively doing as much as Lugia. I understand the route here to take, but we whiffed Ogre Pawn, so there's no more Ogre Pawns being set up. But if we had just put the Rock Chestplate on that Ogre Pawn, then we knew it was going to get punched by Flutter Mane. We would have taken 60, and then we knew it gets punched by Lugia V. And Lugia V does how much damage again? 130. If they have a double turbo, 110 with not 90. So they never 2-hit our Ogre Pawn. Yeah, they never 2-hit our Ogre Pawn here. So we could have just gone Rock Chestplate to Ogre Pawn, then we send it up KO Flutter Mane, they send up Lugia. We punch back. It gives us 2 turns to find our next Ogre Pawn, start to build up other Ogre Pawns. It just feels like weird sequencing. I think it was just bad from Joseph to have not left the bench space open for Lugia V to begin with, because you want to be able to. You don't know for sure. Well, I guess that's not true. No, it's actually yeah. Because you could have bumped the town store. Now, whether or not Joseph knows about whether or not, see, like now Nolan's whole turn was basically what he could have done, but now Joseph can boss punch the Ogerpon, or just attack with the Flutter Mane and put 20 on it, which sets it up for the Lugia V KO on the next turn, because the Flutter Mane does have to get taken care of. Too late to predict? Oh yeah, we can do a prediction. I got you. I forgot. We're all working off the same information. Yeah, I'm not sure about. I don't know. This has been a little bit of an interesting game so far. Interesting choices. I mean, the Flutter Mane is obviously not a terrible attacker in the matchup, but it's weird that we put it in play so aggressively over Lugia V, because Lugia V just has higher threat because it does more damage. It actually, like, Lugia 2-hit KOs Ogerpons if they don't have any Rock Chestplate or anything like that. Oh, is Joseph just going to send the Luminian back to the deck here? I kind of like that here. Using the active for Joseph. Flutter Mane. Just take our turn to send Luminian back, get the KO. But the 20 damage spread on the Ogerpon is super valuable. Yeah, the 20 damage spread is super valuable. Maybe we're just like setting the energy up on the Luminian to make it a pivot. That's fine, I guess. All right, there's the knockout. 20 to the... Yeah, so now the Ogerpon gets KO'd by Lugia V next turn, even with the double turbo. Oh, and Joseph plays basic lightning, so Joseph can actually attack with arm press, actually, which 2-hit KOs an Ogerpon. Oh, the arm press is probably huge in this matchup, right? You could even do... What's chestplate? Minus 30, 90. You could even do a amp you very much into a... Yeah, the basic lightning's huge. Also does play Thornton, I believe I saw on the prize cards there. So you could Thornton into like another Lugia V, or even the Flutter Mane, I guess. All right, there's an Arven for Nolan. Get some more Ogerpons, I guess. I mean, you need to get Ogerpons, right? You like, I'm sure this deck plays Noibat. Maybe it plays Mimikyu. I actually have no clue, to be honest. Is there no more Ogerpons in the deck? It's just corner bats. Got an Ultra Ball instead of a Nest Ball? I mean, did we prize a lot of Nest Balls? Rid of the bat and the mist. This has to get another pawn here, right? Okay, second pawn. We're chilling. This first Ogerpon's going to go down, though, next turn to a Lugia V or an Iron Hands. Ooh, Iron Hands would actually be pretty good here. Could we amp for 3? We could amp for 3. Ooh, wait, that's kind of insane. Getting the extra price card off an amp would set up the price trade where we just need to go through one more Ogerpon to win. That's a rescue board. You can't put it there. It should have already been there. You probably should have already had a Rock Chestplate on that Ogerpon. You made your mistakes, though, and now you must get punished. Amp's on the way. Amp him. The weirder setup is interesting. Maybe we have a jet hands. Hands gets you one shot by a pawn. No, it doesn't hit for weakness. We're going with the Lugia V. No, this is such a good time to use hands, though. I guess we could do it later, though. Maybe still, right? We could still hands later. I don't know if they have out to hands in the hand, though. Of course, I don't know if they have the out to the hands in the hand. I'm looking at the regionals registration process, and it's not intuitive at all. Yep. When is registration open, and how do I find the date? They'll tweet it out when the date is gonna go live. Do I have to constantly check Limitless or get a Twitter account? If you constantly check PTCG Legends, I would say PTCG Legends usually is updated more often than Limitless, so I would stick with PTCG Legends. And then when registration, when the information opens up, it's usually will be linked there. But it usually opens up about like, or yeah, registration usually opens 6 to 8 weeks before the tournament actually happens. Did someone explain the deck on the left's game plan? It's a wall deck. So basically you play Pokemon that are hard to be knocked out in the format, and you attack with them. Ogerpon, there's a lot of decks that struggle to KO Ogerpon. So you play, I don't know, 2 or 3, 4 Ogerpon. And they also play Noivern, which auto wins matchups like Raging Bolt, Ancient Box, stuff like that. And you just play these cards that auto win matchups. And then you attack with them, and then your opponent's hard for your opponent. It's hard for decks in the format to deal with those attackers specifically. Not every deck, but some decks. And that's it. That's the deck. There's a double turbo. So we are getting the hit in here. And this does 2-hit KO the Lugia. And the Lugia does not 2-hit KO the Ogerpon. So it has to be like a 3-hit sequence here from Joseph. Yeah, the Rock Chestplate is actually pretty funny. The math works out so well for it. So Joseph can still use Iron Hands here at some point. So you can go hit with Lugia V, hit with Lugia V, like get another Lugia V. In fact, there might be a Lugia V there might be the Thornton in the hand. So you could Thornton the Luminion into a Lugia V. And then you can Iron Hands to knock it out. Dragon Laser too. Yeah, and the Dragon Laser, yeah. Stops Lugia V, or makes a Lugia V and the Dragon Laser a 3-hit. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. This is gonna be a close one, I feel like, though. As long as Joseph realizes that Iron Hands is like the line to take here, then I feel like Joseph should walk away with this dub. We'll see. It depends. Like, I guess we need to find another way to. Oh no, I guess you don't know. You could just attack with Iron Hands next turn, right? But Nolan does also play Scoop Up Cyclone. So actually, this Ogerpon could get reset next turn. Ooh, the Scoop Cyclone is actually going to be sick on this next turn. Because we survive for a turn here. Nolan will survive for a turn. We'll hit. Knock out the Lugia. Joseph can't win. Oh, hold up. No, Joseph can't win this turn. You could knock out the active with Iron Hands with Arm Press, but you can't win. Wait, do we have Thornton in hand? Why wouldn't we Thornton the Luminion into a Lugia V here? I'm so confused. Oh, are we going to Thornton the active instead? I guess that's fine. We should have that double turbo hanging out on a Luminion. That's going to get wasted now. Joseph's starting to run out of energy. I think Nolan actually might get the dub here. A lot of energy in hand. Not sure where the Iron Hands are. There's the Thornton. Oh, no. Don't do that. That dies. Put a Lugia V in there. Stop. Do not take the Flutter Mane. You're banned if you take Flutter Mane. But it just dies instantly. Why would you want your guy to die? Or do we not have enough energy? All right, maybe Joseph's thought process here is I attack with Flutter. Maybe Joseph doesn't have enough energy to attack with Lugia V. And then also... Maybe Joseph doesn't have enough energy to attack with Lugia V and then also Iron Hands. Or, on top of that, the 20 damage to the benched Ogerpon also like sets up for Iron Hands to go Arm Press, amp you very much for the last 3, maybe? This might be correct from Joseph. We'll see. But I feel like the Luminion should have been the thing that got transformed, right? This double turbo on this Luminion is just kind of wasted now. Doesn't Flutter die? Flutter does die, but it takes 1 less energy to attack. So how much energy is left could be a factor here. It looks weird to go this route, but you get the 2 damage on the bench guy, which like both the active is now set up to die to Iron Hands, and the bench guy can now get 2 hit KO'd by Iron Hands for the amp for 3. And then also it puts his opponent to 2 prizes. Yeah, but it doesn't matter if you get an extra turn. Like is it the not get like putting your opponent on 2 prize cards just doesn't matter here, I don't think. Wait, did he heal the Flutter off Thornton, or am I stupid? There was no damage on the Pokemon EV. All right, Scoop Cyclone is found. So the 20 damage on the bench might make a big difference here, because we do need to just go for a 2-hit now here as Joseph with Iron Hands. I don't know where Joseph's Iron Hands is, though. Is it prized? Maybe it is prized. All right, we got the reset. Did Flutter not die? It just got Thorned back into play. I didn't see hands in deck. Yeah, I didn't see it in deck either, but I didn't think it was prized either. What is Nolan's deck? It is an anti-meta deck. Yozul, do you think cards should be bigger or are they fine in size? They're fine in size. Can't Cornerstone Ogerpon just one-shot the Iron Hands? No. Iron Hands isn't weak to... No. Iron Hands is weak to fighting. Cornerstone Ogerpon doesn't apply weakness on its attack. I think it was prized. Oh, maybe it is prized. Maybe the Iron Hands is prized. I could be tripping. All right, well, the Flutter Mane is going to... But doesn't that make more sense to not use Flutter Mane if your Iron Hands is prized? Because you need your attackers to survive longer, right? Now would be the time to attack with Iron Hands if Joseph has it. All right, there's another Lugia V being put down, though. See, if we had one more turn of an extra attacker, if we had just turned the Luminion into a Lugia V, then we could get through this next Ogerpon. But I guess we still need to use hands. If there's no hands, we can't win here as Joseph, I don't think. As long as Nolan can set up another Ogerpon, we can't win here. We can't win this game here as Joseph. I don't think. That's because we're running out of energy, though, at this point as Joseph. Which goes back to, like, that first Flutter Mane that Joseph decided to use. Like, the problem with using Flutter Mane isn't that it gets one-hit KO'd almost. It's just that you lose 3 energy. Like, if you... like, if you attack with Flutter Mane, like, if you 2-hit a 2-prizer, that's 2 prizes. If you 1-hit 2 1-prizers, that's also 2 prizes. So it's still 2 attacks for 2 prize cards. So attacking with Flutter Mane is just low value because it eats more energy. Like, attacking with 2 Flutter Manes is 6 energy. Attacking with 1 Lugia twice is 4 energy. Like, and now we're starting to run out of energy here as Joseph. But I don't even know if Joseph has the attackers left to supply the dub. The Iron Hands is what Joseph needs, but I don't think Joseph has the Iron Hands. And you could argue this even goes back further to when Joseph... No, I guess it kind of worked out fine for Joseph overall. Yeah, it kind of worked out fine in the end. All right, Iono from Joseph. I guess you could... You can't even 2-hit this, though. You lose the 2-hit trade, right? Wait, actually, how much are we doing with Lugia? We're doing... If we can do 110... We'll do 100. Oh, the 20 damage from Flutter Mane could actually matter here, though. The 20 damage from Flutter Mane could be a big difference, actually. If we have no double turbo, right? Oh, wait, we put the energy on the Luminion. I was thinking, like, with the Iono here, actually, you could just attack twice with Lugia, and you just win the game. But then Joseph decided to put the energy on the Luminion. I didn't even see when the energy made its way to the Luminion. I was going the shuffle in route. I feel like maybe we're out of energy. Maybe we need to do this so we can attack. So we're doing 110, minus 30, 80, 80, 80 is not enough. So Joseph needs to attack with a non-double turboed Lugia V for 2 turns to KO this thing. But if Nolan can set up a third Ogerpon, Nolan will just win. Because Joseph doesn't have access to the Iron Hands. Or maybe doesn't even have enough energy to attack with a Lugia into an Iron Hands, to be honest. All right, another Iono. Iono back from Nolan. Nolan just wants to find Ogerpon energy, but is only getting 2 cards here, so it's going to be pretty unlikely. There we go. Also 2 cards for Joseph, but Joseph has the attacker set on the board already, the Lugia, and the Archeops can find the energy. Doesn't need to move, doesn't need to get it to the active, I guess, but... Yeah, does Joseph have enough energy to retreat and attack? And also, it has to be without a double turbo. That's the problem here for Joseph, is you can't use a double turbo energy. Otherwise, you don't do enough damage. Wait, right? Minus 30, 80, 160. Yeah. All right, there's Luminion grab. Going back in. There was a boss in it. I assume it's just going to be to grab a research or something. We might need to find a jet to jet up to the active here. Lightning Legacy 2DT, that's it. You can't win here as Joseph then, right? Yeah, Lightning Legacy 2DT isn't enough. Is this the Luminion loop? Joseph is literally playing for a Luminian loop, but this doesn't lead anywhere, I feel like. I don't think this leads anywhere. This is just lead to a Nolan eventually setting up a second Ogre Pawn and then winning the game. Or finding like a boss on the bench Lugia V. There's a Colress. Both Colresses in this deck. Really trying to take the L to Kyurem here. What does the chest plate do? If it's attached to a fighting Pokemon, you take minus 30 damage. Is it possible that Joseph is just playing for time and hoping to win next time to tie? I mean, maybe. This seems like a fine matchup, though, so you should play for the win. It seems like a fine matchup, so you should play for the win. Okay, yeah, there's the concede from Nolan, or from Joseph. Iron Hands was prized. It had to be prized there. Or Joseph doesn't play Iron Hands, but playing a basic Lightning without Iron Hands is crazy. Yeah, it seems like a fine matchup. It seems winnable, so like I feel like you should play it. This concede is a bit late if you know you don't have enough energy and the Iron Hands is prized. Yeah. Oh, there's only 23 minutes left. I didn't even realize. But that's enough time to win a game for sure. With Thorn in hand, it should be relatively good if you preserve energy. Yeah, attacking with the Flutter Manes was just so bad. Like, I go back to it again, but attacking with Flutter Manes was just so terrible. You just ran out of energy so quickly. You need to prioritize Lugia Vs and Iron Hands. Iron Hands is like the key, though, in this matchup for sure, because of the extra prize cards. I think he made it so that he can only win with time left. So that only he can win with time left. I mean, time won't be a factor here, I don't think, like for a win. Iron Hands wasn't prized. It wasn't prized? Wait, where was it? It wasn't in the deck either, was it? Carmine off the rip. That's a lot of energy to go down. 2 jet and a double turbo. I don't even know if any Archeops at the discard pile. There's Iron Hands. Okay, it does play Iron Hands. Confirmed. If Joseph, I think, does Joseph not realize that Ogre Pawn's attack doesn't apply weakness? I could see that being the reason that Joseph, like, never went for Iron Hands. He's hiding the hands for game 2. True. Won't 20 minutes be too long for Stall to win without some crazy pulls? Stall doesn't need to win this game. Stall wins. Stall wins if what did I call it? Walls. Stall. Is it a stall deck or a wall deck? Wall wins. Ogre Bat. Noipon wins if this game doesn't finish. They win. Walls. Wall. The wall deck wins. Does they pick up the card and read? Yeah, but why would you read something you think you know? That's just a stupid comment. It's like, what if you're not 100% sure how research plays? Are you going to pick up every research and read it when your opponent plays it or when you go to play it? No, you're not. Like, if Joseph thinks he knows how the card works, why would you pick up the card and read it? Doesn't make any sense. Now, if you think you don't know something, then you should pick it up and read it. All right, the pawns are online. Is there going to be we need at least an energy attachment. We don't necessarily need a turbo energize, but just attaching something would be nice. I do see the out for the turbo energize in hand, though. I'm going to go with the Colress instead. Oh, wait, this gets it as well, though. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. You can get Town Store and Mist. Or Double Turbo, I guess. And then Town Store finds you the Turbo Energize. That's super cute. All right, all right. I assume that's going to be the play here. Energize was prized here. Oh, I got to pay attention more to the prize cards. Still, is there only one? Oh, the EXP share. Let's go. Oh, well. I guess attach... you probably still attach to the active, right? Because the active Lugia has to evolve. I don't know. Maybe you attach to the bench. Orpon does have that one retreat, right? So the thing works to move it around. Okay, attach to the bench. As a rescue board, he's going to go ahead and commit it. Seems fine. And then I guess pass from here. There we go. The hand from Joseph did not look very good off that Carmine draw, but we'll see if there's something else hidden in there. It does not look good. It does not look very good. Then the pressure's coming next turn. That Ogerpon's swinging. Ogerpon's getting in there. If Lugia has Rat, it would be an auto win. I mean, you can still KO the Rats before they get to get their value. But yeah, like an aggressive draw from a Lugia player with Rats seems pretty tough. An aggressive, yeah, that seems pretty tough to beat as this as the wall deck. Joseph picked up the Ogerpon, but it could have been he was reading the ability to make sure Flutter Mane was going to put 2 damage counters on it. I'm pretty sure that's what he was reading there for sure. But need to read the whole thing. 1 rat is favored. 2 rat is like 40-60. We don't talk about 3. Although we beat 1. Yeah, the rats are tough. Yo, what's up, Revenge? The one just plays Ogerpon and Noivern. It's just Ogerpon and Noivern, yeah. No Mimi. Oh, there was a research in hand. Losing another energy and the Thornton. Another energy and Thornton is pretty tough. Thornton's great to recover the Iron Hands or even a Lugia V. And losing another energy. That's 4 energy just gone. The Iron Hands is finally getting set up. I don't know if this is actually going to lead to how many chops. No chops. 0 chops. And got rid of a Lugia V there. I don't know about discarding Lugia V. We kind of need that to attack. We need attackers. But maybe there's still enough left in the deck. I don't know how many Joseph plays. Second Lugia. All right, there we go. There's the Read the Wind. All right, so we have the attack here from Nolan. I'm sure you'd like to boss punch the hands if you could this turn. If his boss seems, or that seems like the bigger threat, but you could also chill this turn, couldn't you? Couldn't you just chill and turbo energize for? Oh, you can't turbo energize. There's no turbo energize, so we have to start. We probably just need to start attacking here. So find our. Oh, the rock chestplate is also prize. Does this play multiple rock chestplate, or is it just one? We prize turbo energize and rock chestplate. Because rock chestplate still seems pretty good on the benched Ogerpon. I assume there's 2, because it seems so good for so many matchups. That's ball for another pawn. And no tools grabbed. Oh, I guess that maybe is all the tools. Is there ever a world where Joseph plays 2 hands, or is it just 1? It's just 1 hands. 1 hand's in a Thornton. Actually, that's... No, I think it's just 1. I think it's just 1. I was like, I guess there could be 2, technically. I don't even think 2 hands matters because you lose the energy on the first one. Well, Joseph plays the basic lightning. Well, I guess you'd have to play basic lightning if you play 2 hands. It depends if you go for the arm press or just amp, right? All right, the energy split on the bench Ogerpon. So just taking your time here is Nolan, not putting on any pressure. All right, Joseph immediately into the jack. Time is starting to run low. There's 15 minutes, but that should be enough. I think this match, we'll probably see this match conclude. But it might just be another Read the Wind here from Joseph to get rid of that Archeops. Oh, but we did stop, so I assume there's an Ultra Ball in the hand. All right, there's the Vessel. We'll get access to that basic lightning early on. And then should have Lugia V-Star, double chops. Evolves the active? We could evolve the bench one, though, and then attack with the active. That sounds a little bit... That's 2 less energy now. Now we have to retreat this Lugia V-Star. I guess, are we immediately going into the Iron Hands here? I guess we could. I feel like you want to save Iron Hands. You want to go like Lugia first, maybe the Flutter Mane, depending on your attacking situation. And then Iron Hands should be there to clean up KOs, not be the aggressor. We do hit harder with the bench Lugia. We bench this other Lugia V on the last turn, right? If Joseph attaches a double turbo energy here, I'm gonna be tilted. Okay, it is going for like the quad non-double turbo energy, but the active one isn't even the big threat either. I don't like this. Yeah, well, we should make use of that double turbo on the active for sure. Yo, so I'm in Japan thinking Latias EX with new basic Ursaluna and Iron Valiant EX. Got any decks with the new Latias brewed up? No, that's so far away. I hadn't even thought about it. All right, there's hitting the act like this does not seem worth losing 2 energy over. 2 more energy. Now a double turbo's gone. That's a penny. Oh, but then we don't have an attack. But the Arvin also, there's no Vessel in the deck, so the Arvin can't even find anything. Well, unless there's 2 Vessel in the list. Oh, Nolan just can't respond. Unless there's another Vessel in the deck. Unless I'm not thinking about it. I guess you could scoop up Cyclone. That would suck. You could scoop up Cyclone 1 of your Ogerpon with energy. To then... Oh, there's a Lotto. Okay. There's Lotto. If the Lotto whiffs, that'd be pretty tragic. Yeah, Nolan prized all the tool cards. Also prized the Vessel. If this Lotto whiffs, that could be it. Like, Nolan just might sit here and draw pass for the next couple turns. This Lotto's big. You could have taken Scuba Cyclone and picked up one of the bench 2 Ogre, but that's like so low value. You need to save the Scuba Cyclone for later to reset an Ogerpon, I feel like. Here we go. A whiff here would be huge. Aw, double turbo is found. We're chilling. We can attack with the pawn. I think he was debating just penning to get the attack off. Oh, wait, yeah. Why would you ever Scuba Cyclone when you could just penny? It's the same thing, right? I didn't see it for the penny, but I saw it for the Scuba Cyclone. I was thinking about pennying the active Ogerpon, not one of the bench ones. All right, we got the punch. The punch is big. Over to Joseph. Down a lot of energy, but Joseph can punch back. Just hit for the 110. Joseph's thinking. I actually don't hate bossing up the benched Ogerpon that only has 1 energy from Joseph here. And then being like, well, if you don't have a fighting energy here. Oh, we already punched the active here. I wasn't even paying attention. Penny on the bench. Can we have penny the active here? It's kind of the same thing, right? You could have pennied the active, reset the energy. Then you reset the energy. I guess you don't really want to reset the energy, right? You want to get your value out of them while they're in play. You would have had time though to reestablish the energy, but I guess it's like the same thing. I'm trying to like think through it. Basically the same thing. I don't hate benching the other Ogerpon because you have the rescue board in the hand. Because now if you get Iono'd here, you're gonna lose it. All right, we can see the amp. For 3, amp for 3 can happen here. The problem is there's no Thornton to create another Iron Hands later, and the Lightning and Legacy are gone. So you can't actually attack with it. Well, you can't. Yeah. Both energy are on the hands, and so you can't attack with another Iron Hands here. You can't go like amp for 3 into Lugia on the next one into amp for 3, unfortunately. But did he just promote draw? He did. Yeah, he had gift energy on the Lugia V. You draw before you send up with gift. Nolan put the EXP share. Wait, why did he put it on top of his Pokemon? Was he reading it? Maybe he was reading it. Jamie Tower would have been great for this matchup. Another matchup to include Jamie Tower for Lugia. The list gets bigger. Our Flutter is benched, which in this situation, I think the Flutter Mane is fine because we're running out of attackers here. We're running out of options. So in this situation, I actually think the Flutter is a fine bench from Joseph. All right, the Rock Chestplate has been found. We need to find some energy for this next Ogerpon, though, here. Or Nolan. Did I say Joseph or Nolan? Nolan. Nolan needs to find energy for this next Ogerpon. No energy? Uh-oh. If this next Ogerpon goes down and we haven't found energy yet, we could be in trouble. counter catcher was found. We're not using that though. We want to get through this Iron Hands. This Iron Hands is the big threat. The thing is, Nolan's current hand doesn't have energy and can't find energy next turn because the vessel is still prized. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Goes with the Rescue board immediately instead of even considering the other card, whatever the other card was. All right, there's the punch over to Joseph. You could just punch with Arm Press here from Joseph and then go into Flutter Mane next turn. Oh, we have another Lugia V to work with. Oh, and he's going to go this route. Going to go to try and use Iron Hands twice. This is actually... Oh, this is it. Joseph is cooking. We get the hit off, and then the amp can come through on the next turn. You hit for 210, amp for 100 next turn, gets the KO. When you see another chops happen, I assume we've already attached, we jetted up, so. No, you just jetted. Joseph, you just used jet. Wait, am I tripping? I'm not tripping, right? Wait. He literally just used jet energy, right? Got a bank on no penny. Well, even if the penny happens here, though, there's not another attacker set up. Oh, and there's the Iono as well. But, bro, the gift's got to go to the bottom. That's all right. This is easy fix. The gift energy just goes to the bottom of the deck. This is an easy fix. This is an easy fix. He's just going to use another Archeops here anyways. So it's not a big deal. All right, cool. Yeah, the counter catcher is big here. Yeah, the counter catcher would be big. So because you can just go KO. Well, the thing is, though, Nolan just can't just KO Iron Hands, though. He's got to KO the Iron Hands and set up another Ogre Pawn at the same time, though. Otherwise, this Ogre Pawn goes down, and then you're in trouble still. All right, we got the gift. We're good. I think we could have put a double turbo. I think we had a double turbo left in the deck. We could have put that there instead, but heads on Mezigos. I don't know about giving Mezigos to Nolan, but it probably shouldn't matter too much in this situation. Nolan's hand, I see a Noivern, I see a Noibat. Some other shenanigans in there as well. 7 minutes left. A Fighting Energy top deck is big. Oh, yeah, I guess we're bumping the Mezigos with our attack anyways. But we need that counter catcher. We need to go after the Iron Hands. We need to KO Iron Hands here. We have Nest Ball. There was the counter catcher was on the bottom of the deck. From the... So, no, Nest Ball. The counter catcher's on the bottom. You shuffle the deck. No, dude. You got to shuffle there. You need to KO Iron... We lose to Iron Hands, right? Yeah, Nolan just threw there. You do love to see the punish. There was not another counter catcher in the top. I don't know how many counter catchers the deck plays, but that's been the biggest. Those have been the big miss sequences we've seen so far in this tournament. Has people been miss sequencing around Iono? Appreciate the 2 months there, Dawson Madras. Appreciate the 5 months. Slayer's on, and then appreciate the 5 months as well. Bearded Kirby. Yeah, huge throw there from Nolan. Huge missequence from Nolan. So now Nolan has to retreat the active Ogre Pawn into the bench Ogre Pawn with the Rescue board and then attach to the fresh Ogre Pawn and then send up the fresh Ogre Pawn on the following turn. But we can't leave the active Ogre Pawn in the active because then we lose to Iron Hands. It's a tie now. Yeah, unless there's some kind of like donk that happens, it's probably going to be a tie. You have to run to the Rescue boarded one, right? Yes, please. Thank you. How was Iono missequence this time? The card that Nolan needed was Counter Catcher, and it just got Iono to the bottom of the deck. Nolan could have played Nest Ball to shuffle the deck to put the Counter Catcher back into the mix, but then didn't. But there's no boss here from Joseph, so Nolan gets a lifeline. No boss from Joseph, so it is just a punch. Does Nolan have the Counter Catcher now? Let's see. Also needs an energy though. I don't know if Nolan has an energy. There's a penny. You can penny the one with the double turbo. Okay. But if we still, once again, don't have a Gust on the Iron Hands, then the Lugia just punches our active Ogerpon again, sets up for the Iron Hands, and we still can't Gust the Iron Hands. It's almost like an endless cycle that always ends with... It feels like it's like a cycle that always ends with Nolan losing. Nolan always needs +1 card, but never has the card in hand. So it just feels like an endless cycle where Nolan always loses. There's the reset. I guess with... No, because the energy's never getting saved. With enough pennies, maybe we can get there? Oh, we're splitting the energy. Interesting. But now we need energy and... So we have to Iono next turn into, like, fighting energy ball or counter catcher next turn, I guess, as Nolan here. Okay. Once again, though, Joseph is putting pressure on the board. Punching has 2 things set up now. Gonna burn through some capturing aromas. Still 4 minutes left. There should be plenty of time for this game to conclude, but there's probably not enough time for game 3 to conclude. Use Nitrogen for fighting. I don't think... Was there a fighting in the discard pile there? There might have been. Oh, you might be right, actually. Treasure plus boss. Oh, was that actually available? Oh, yeah, the Nolan threw if that was available. I didn't realize if that was available or not, though. Did Nolan retreat twice the previous turn? I don't think so. Yeah. Arvin for on gear. Oh, really? I didn't realize that was available to us. That was definitely the play, though. Top deck Scuba Cyclone. That's huge. All right, we get the reset. And now we have boss. So this gets us there. This gets us there. We're living off the top deck. Dude, wait, what? Boss KO the hands. Wait, why? Dude. No way. Nolan is just throwing, bro. What? Maybe, you know how we can't see the dice? It's really hard for us to see the dice on the Iron Hands. Maybe Nolan also just can't see the dice on the Iron Hands. Is that ever the situation here? He's just stalling time at this point? He's not. That is not what he's doing at all. Because taking the knockout gives you the higher... Like, it does the same thing. You're not, like, missing out on something by... You're not, like, missing out on something by also, like, taking the right knockouts. Yeah, there is damage on the Iron Hands. Oh, you can see on the graphic, though, right here. You can see on the graphic where the damage is. Dude, Nolan had it 2 turns in a row. I didn't even see the first time around. I saw the stretcher, but I didn't think there was a fighting in the discard pile. I guess I should have just looked at the discard pile. Dude, Nolan has it again this turn. Nolan could boss KO the Iron Hands. Cornerstone can't hit weakness? You are right. It can't hit weakness, but it does have damage on it. For sure your mouse cursor is invisible. Oh, I have to like click on the screen. There we go. Right here. Dude, Nolan had once again had boss KO Iron Hands. It just didn't do it. No boss still from Joseph. Nolan splitting the energy again and gonna have to go with the runaround. Dude. All right, there we go. Top deck from Joseph. Retreat and amp. Dude, they have to get rid of the top deck animation. It is so annoying. Wait, amp wins, right? Am I trolling? Are they trolling? I just wanted to do a quick check. Making him go through the motions. Amp. Yeah, Nolan just... Nolan was in the tank. Nolan was just throwing... I genuinely think it must have been the dice. I don't think so. I was just kind of trolling Cyrus. Because, like Nolan, when you're sitting at the table, you look across the board, you see they're like little, like, hills on the Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? They're like bumps on the Pokemon. He's not looking at it top down like us. I can ask him. Please ask him. I want to know. I think he just threw. I think he just did not see that was that big of a deal. Maybe he didn't realize this happens on stream. Has happened on stream to me before. Because of where the prize cards are positioned on stream, you're less aware of them. Also, for the tempo of the game, maybe Nolan maybe just didn't realize that Joseph had 3 prize cards left. But why would you avoid attacking so much? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Nolan just didn't. Yeah, the thing is, like, Nolan had the play in the hand multiple turns. I feel like Nolan just didn't realize the severity of KOing Iron Hands. It was just like, But then what was Nolan's building his board up towards? I don't know what Nolan was doing. I don't know what he was building his board up towards. I don't even know. just didn't see it. Anyone might be nervous. This is first day too. Yeah, that could just be. Definitely could have walked away with the dub. Nolan definitely could have walked away with the dub for sure. In that game, it still would have been close-ish. I think there was enough damage stuff on the board. But yeah. All right, capturing Aroma from Joseph. Start off with here. I guess we could see a donk. Wait, did Nolan choose second? Oh, double chops. Where's Slap at? Show me the double chops. Oh, not an energy. All right. 1002 is still pretty great for top cut. Yeah, they do need to pick up a... Nolan does need to pick up a tie or a win. I think Nolan can ID the next one into a cut if their opponent agrees. Yeah, 33 should be cut. 33 is cut. Guaranteed, I'm pretty sure. And then Joseph will need a win though in the last one. 32 is not enough. All right, Joseph's hand is pretty good. Does Nolan have anything? Here's a Pokegear. Are we living off the Pokegear? There's an Arven, so should be safe here. Time is called. So this should be turn 0 or turn 1. I mean, if he just plays Arven for Nest Ball, if Arven for Nest Ball is played, then the game is over at that point. How is it working now? If someone takes a prize card, it's a win? No, you have to actually physically, you have to win the game. You have to meet a win condition to win. So right now, we're gonna end with no winner. It's gonna end in a tie here, like guaranteed. Guaranteed tie at this point. Can you evolve Melon into Zard on your second turn after treeing for the Melon? I don't think so, no. Yeah, all right. There's the concede. Pack it up. And yeah, we ended in a tie on this one. Unless they had like a gentleman's agreement, but like you couldn't decide the board state based on that situation. So I doubt they had a gentleman's agreement. We'll see. Oh, wait, winner. Oh, Nolan just gave him the dub. Oh, okay. All right. All right. I mean, that's... Maybe they had a gentleman's. I don't even know. That actually is really, really bad for Nolan because the tie for Nolan is actually beneficial because you can tie again and then you make cut. But they maybe had a gentleman's agreement. They maybe had a gentleman's agreement. This is a close matchup. The code's expired. What the heck, bro? Ian with the scam code. All right, Ian's going first. We got Drago. Dude, imagine if the first thing he did is he just... no, imagine if he just, like, the first thing Ian did was do the gesture again. He was just like, screw it, I'm done. Oh, this might be a dead hand for Stall. It's just going to be an Eerie. Ultra Prime, but the researches are in the hand. And this could be just get over. It could be over on this next turn. Pass. Ian just needs to attack and Ian wins. There's a research, there's a V-Star. I don't know what the top deck was. E-Switch. Is it ever correct to Legacy Star there? Oh, we don't have a Pokemon to discard pile though to attack with yet. That's another piece we need. So we need a Pokemon, we need a Fire, and we need an E-Switch. E-Switch is in the discard pile. And an Ultra Ball is as well. There's a Vessel in hand. That's the Fire. Ian is so close here to just winning. Wait. Vessel. Wait, no, Ian has game. Wait. No, Ian is one card short. Ian is one card short. Wait. Fuck. No, we're one card short. We're one card short. I can't see the whole hand, but we are one card short. Let's go gamble. Oh, yeah. My bad. Gamba Online. Get your predictions in. Go, 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 go. Yeah, we can't find the attacker. Oh, wait. Wait, no, that's game. The game's over. You just Legacy Star for the win now. Or E-Switch and yeah, okay. That'll do it. I'm like, holy smoke, somebody scoop here. Or not scoop. Why is his opponent not scooped? Like you're playing lax. You gotta scoop. We gotta go fast. All right, this won't be one of those situations where the stall player can get 1-0'd though. There's plenty of time for stall to win. So this is going to be a 3-game series. If stall wins a game, this will be a 3-game series. Bro said play it out. No, Insta Scoop was wild. A little wild. I mean, at least you make Ian realize that Ian has game, I guess. Like, make Ian play for the opponent's angle is hoping for the hand gesture. True. Dude, if anything, no one's going to scoop ever now because there's always a win condition. You always have the win condition. The longer the game goes on, the longer they do there's a higher chance that they do the Ian Rob. As well, I always make them show game. I've changed my opinion on that, Mello. Now just pack it up. Pack it up. We go next. Yeah, but I guess you always have that win condition. The longer the game goes on, you always have the win condition, especially against Ian. Like he's proven that he's done it in the past. So like, so Kenneth chose second here. Actually, interesting. Ian chose first in game 1. I assume they both know what each other is playing. Interesting that Kenneth chose second. I feel like going first in this matchup makes the most sense. Why would you give Drago just like another turn? Like, I don't know. It doesn't really make. I feel like going second makes sense. Maybe, or going first makes sense. Excuse me. Yeah. He's itching for it. Just got to give him the chance. Yeah. I feel like you go first in this matchup. Because I don't think the Drago player is like getting that big of an edge on you by getting off their first supporter. So having like another turn of potential Rotom draw seems pretty good. I'm not sure though. I guess you could see it being close. Regidrago is incredibly good against Snorlax stall because boss and counter catcher does nothing for them. Everything can attack. Nope, you are wrong, Ferret. The matchup is pretty close. It's probably stall favored, especially if they have like the cape and the mists. And boss and counter catcher are very effective cards in the matchup. Imagine Kenneth wins the match and does the gesture. How many rounds today? 4. This is the last round. 2 V-Star prize? I mean, you only need one of them. You only need one. You only need one, so. You always go second with Lax, otherwise the previous turn scenario is very likely. Going second in that situation wouldn't change anything. Going first or going second doesn't change anything. Like Kenneth got 2 turns to play the game. This is matchup specific. It's not like we're up against Raging Bolt. I didn't know they ran Mist. The Mist has not the. I didn't know that at all. Thank you for enlightening me. I didn't know they ran Mist. The Mist is not. All right, the Mist is a factor. Not playing Mist, the matchup is still close even if you don't play Mist. The Mist isn't the only thing that counteracts your statement, though. To be clear, the rest of your statement is also bogus. Irrelevant of Mist being irrelevant or not relevant. Go ahead, second have access to Arven or Gear Arven. I don't disagree with you. You're not hearing what I'm saying. If you go first to stall in this matchup, you get to get Rotom and play down 1 turn earlier, draw 3 more with Rotom. Then you pass to your Regidrago opponent. The most they're gonna do is attack with Regidrago or attack with an Ogerpon, which probably isn't very much or doesn't really matter. Or they probably just won't get there because they almost never get there turn 1. And then you can go. Then on your next turn you play your Arven. That's what I'm saying. Like in matchups like Raging Bolt, you definitely want to go second because if you go first, they're gonna get off a turn 1 attack every single time and bonk your dude, no matter who it is. So you want to go second against stuff like Regibolt. But in this matchup, it's a little bit more reasonable to choose first and just like value the extra Rotom draw is what I'm saying. Like, yes, going second, you do have access to Arvin. Like, everything you said isn't incorrect, but it doesn't counteract my thought process of this matchup. Everything you're saying is just 100% true and why you'd want to go second against a deck that can attack turn 1 guaranteed. Or, like, we play as if they attack turn 1, but... Is he looking for Feds and Squawk enough? The aggressive flute is interesting for sure. Yeah, I don't know why we're being so concerned with going with flute here, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure why we're being so concerned with flute. There's a Regidrago. We didn't put the cape on the Rotom, which is interesting. The Rotom could just get boss KO'd now. I don't know why we didn't put the cape on the Rotom there. We searched it out with the Arvin, right? Why? That's what we do. You cape your Rotom in this matchup, so he doesn't die. They can't want to KO it. They can never want to KO your Rotom if you don't cape it. If you cape it. Also, you could get Iona, then have to go find your cape again, which is annoying. I'm not sure about that play there. I also don't know if we don't know if Kenneth. Have we seen the mists from Kenneth yet? I wasn't paying attention. Ian plays tower. Okay, so Ian also has the tower. There's the aggressive search of the Mew. Seems fine. You do need that in play. Oh, that's the reason to go for the flute, I guess, is like you could lock your opponent out of Mew. But they'd have to have 4 Pokemon on the top of their deck. I don't even know. Because, yeah, if they don't have Mew, they actually can't get through Mimikyu. So they need Mew. Mew is something you need. So I guess it's a reason to be more aggressive with flute on Kenneth's side. Because you get locked out of Mew, you just lose. There's a grass. So we could just see a 110 hit here, I guess. All right. There's a push, the fire to the Billy. Sure. I mean, yeah, that's the best target for it, right? And then goes for 30 to the Snorlax. Wait, not 30 to the Rotom? I feel like 30 to the Rotom has to be better. So that way, even if the cape comes down, you could boss Tina KO it. No hits on the flutes. Has Eerie or Misfortune Sisters. There might be an Arvin in the back of the hand as well. I can't actually 100%... Or a Pokegear, excuse me. So that could become an Arvin. Eerie wouldn't be bad here, though. I think I'd go with Eerie before Misfortune Sisters. Because everything we've seen on Flute hasn't been, like, too big of a deal. Goes with the Sisters, though. Okay. Vessel... And Switch! Did find the Switch at the last one there. The Switch is a big hit. Vessel... Not so much. Vessel doesn't really matter too much. There's a draw 3 with Rotom. Dude, why are we not keeping this Rotom? It's like making me anxious. I mean, the idea would maybe be... There's a 4 Sealstone in the hand there for Kenneth. Does Kenneth play 2 4 Sealstone? One's in the hand there. All right. Ian would like to KO the Rotom this turn, but if you just attack for turn, that's also fine. Has the fire, so the active Snorlax is going down. Oh, you could KO both Snorlaxes here, actually. Ultra Ball's always a super odd. You could, yeah, you could KOing both Snorlax here would actually be huge. If you have boss KO double Snorlax, that's pretty big. Fail on the Ultra Ball, so not going to get the V-Star yet. Doesn't need it as well. You don't need the V-Star yet. Jamming Tower into play, shuts off the fan, and then there's draw 3 from you. Find a boss. There's a boss! We definitely go boss here, KO double Lax, right? Maybe that's the reason that Ian went with that 30 damage on the Lax there. I was saying, like, I think we should go to the Rotom, so if the cape gets put on the Rotom, so that we can KO with Tina on the following turn. But this worked out pretty well here. You can't really complain about this. Now the Rotom is trapped in the active for the turn. This is like the big thing about... yeah, you never want to end up in the situation of stall where they knock out your active and you have to push Rotom. Because moving Rotom is so annoying. Because if you have no other Pokemon in play and you push the Rotom, that means your Penny's probably not going to put you into... You probably don't have Pokemon to combo with Penny, so you have to go find Switch Cart or Hard Retreat with like a Mist Energy if you play the Mist. Shutting out Fan is big. Shutting down the Fan is nice as well. This is another thing Kenneth has to find here is a way to bump this Jamming Tower. This is looking pretty good for Ian, to be honest. Like, Ian still hasn't used Legacy Star. Ton of E-Switch left. Did lose the Switch. Still has Prime. So we're seeing the Arvin come out here. I mean, what do you even get? You need Nest Ball. You can put the cape on the active, but it doesn't matter because of the Jamming Tower. I guess you could Nest Ball for Pidgeot. There's a 4 Sealstone in hand, right? And then 4 Sealstone for Artisan. And then Artisan for Snorlax or Mimikyu. Probably Mimikyu. No, this is a bad sequence. We should do the 4 Sealstone combo here. Yeah, force you. Yeah, get Pidgeot with net. Oh no, this is the sequence here. No, never mind, never mind. This is the sequence. This is. I'm trolling. I'm trolling. I'm trolling. I thought we could. No, no, no. This is not the sequence here. Can't force. Oh, we can't force because of the freaking jamming tower. All right, never mind. This is the sequence here. This just sucks. This is what we have to do, but this feels terrible. Oh wait, we can put the Forest Shieldstone on the Rotom. Oh, but then the Rotom is stuck. We're not moving. Oh, we have the switch card. Oh, we can go Forest Shieldstone to Rotom. Oh no, but then we don't have room for the cape. Dude, I'm tripping. Countercatcher's the other Drago. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like we should maybe bring up the Squawkabilly, right? Squawkabilly does do 20 damage, but are we scared of 20 damage? All right, I guess this is fine then actually from Kenneth. I actually like this sequence. I think it's fine. Next turn we can Nest Ball for... We need to get the Artist on it. We need to bump the jamming tower. But next turn we can go Nest Ball for Pidgeot, Forest Shieldstone. No, we can't do that. Dude, fuck. Dude, I keep overthinking it. All right, we can't play Forest Shieldstone. We can't play Forest Shieldstone. We can't use it because there's jamming tower. We need to draw into the Artisan. It's a good thing I didn't go to Baltimore this weekend, Azul. Can't have a rat king get caught lacking like this. Nolan confirmed he just tunnel visioned and forgot to play around double amp line because it's usually too hard to pull off. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that seems like that's like the reasonable explanation there. All right, there we go. Prime Iono from Ian. Yeah, Ian is cooking in this one and still has Legacy Star. We still have Legacy Star here. There's the Gudra knockout. 2 prize cards remaining. No Rotom in play. Cape wouldn't have been very beneficial, I guess, if we had put it down because the jamming tower was found. Heavy Ball coming out for Kenneth. I mean, I guess we can just Countercatcher Squawk from here, though, right? Countercatcher Squawk. Oh, maybe that is enough, though. Ian has... Well, Ian can go Legacy Star to get Switch plus Prime back. And the question on Kenneth's side would be, can Kenneth find a Eerie to then remove the Switch from Ian's hand? If you don't bench another Pokemon, then Prime isn't an out. But you have to bench a Pokemon here because otherwise Ian just goes for the Switch and KOs your active. So we have to go... You have to bench a Pokemon here. Oh, no, but if Ian plays Canceling Cologne... And that's one more out as well. Huh. It's going to be tough here still for Kenneth. Although I feel like some of the Drago players did cut Canceling Cologne. We'll see, though. He doesn't have Countercatcher? He got one off the Arvin. Bring up Squawk, right? It's always bring up Squawk. Dude, why do you want to give Ian an E... What? Why are you giving Ian an E-Switch knockout? This is trolling. This is absolutely trolling. He doesn't run Canceling? Okay. This is like, force Ian to have to use Legacy to get Prime and Switch. Now Ian can get a knockout without using Legacy Star. Just goes attach E-Switch or E-Switch, E-Switch, evolve knockout. Or not even evolve. You could do the 130-30 and that puts on enough pressure. Dude, that's an insane throw from Kenneth. You gotta bring up Squawkabilly there, my dude. Oh my gosh. And Legacy Star is still active. That's game, right? With Legacy Star still around, how do you ever... You got to get Mimikyu in the active. We got to get Mimikyu. Was that an Artisan? Artisan for Mimi. All right, there is still a possibility here. Boom. Artisan for Mimi. Penny, the Snorlax. We got this. We got this. We got this. Is he trying to play around Thornton? No, he's not trying to play around Thornton. It's just a misplay. No one plays Thornton. You should assume Regidragos don't have Thornton. He still loses to Tower Mew EX. Yes. Oh shoot. I guess we eventually just get there with Tower Mew EX, right? Can we ever make it? I guess you could like get rid of enough E switches that maybe there's not an out. I think this turn we don't have a Bravery Charm. This turn I don't think there's a Bravery Charm for the Mimikyu. So I guess we still are losing around this turn. Lost Impact doesn't get through Mimikyu. So Ian just needs one piece in hand. There's no Bravery Charm for the Mimikyu this turn, so all Ian needs is an E-Switch or an Energy, and Ian wins. Jamming Tower's pretty clutch. Why is Eder still allowed to play? I don't know. Go ask Pokemon. Go ask TPCI. Mr. stops the Tower Mew play? No? Yes. Yes. It does stop it, yeah. Wait. Yeah. Wait, does Kenneth play the Mist, though? I thought I just saw one in the deck, but I'm actually not 100% sure. There's not one in hand, so... Oh, does Ian's list just lose to Mimikyu Mist? Can Ian beat Mimikyu Mist? Maybe not. Making sure. There's a Mist in his list? Okay. Yeah, Ian literally might just lose to Mimikyu Mist, to be honest. Can Regidrago use Tina V-Star's V-Star power as his attack if it hasn't used V-Star? No, because you don't have 10 things in your Lost Zone. There's a research. There's a piece. True energy for turns. That should be game. There should be 2 E-switches in the discard pile. Yeah, I don't know if Ian can beat Mimikyu Mist, to be honest. I'm actually not sure. Ian might just fold to Mimikyu Mist. Yeah, there's the knockout. Ian wins. Sheesh. That's actually interesting. Of course, Kenneth doesn't know exactly what Ian's playing. But I feel like if Ian doesn't play the Canceling Clone and you don't play Temple of Sinnoh, then you do just lose to Mimikyu Mist. You just literally can't beat it. Interesting. It doesn't need to be there theoretically doesn't need to be a cutoff. It's just like you probably won't get so many players. And Pokemon TPCI cuts it off at top 32. All right. Got Rowan with the Drago, got Henry with the Gardevoir. Henry is playing the Drifloon. Price checking coming in from Rowan. The players will have 75 minutes as well for anyone who's not familiar with Top Cut. And this is... Hold on, I actually don't know. Is this a top 8 match? This is a top 8 match, yeah. So we're not seeing an asymmetrical match, unfortunately. That's fine, though. If there's top 128 to cut into top 8, why not just play more Swiss rounds at that point? I mean, that's what the system is trying to like balance between, is like playing enough Swiss rounds, but then also making sure everyone with the same amount of record gets into top 8. Also, it would go from, yeah, like if we get to a top 32, it would go top 32, top 16, top 8. Like if we had 32 people with the same amount of match points as someone in top 8, you'd play a top 32, then you'd play a top 16, then you'd play a top 8. Why not show the asymmetrical games? I don't know. I mean, I want them to, but they didn't show Ian Rob on stream. They did, yeah. They showed him on his winning in round. There's not some weird vendetta going on, like of not showing Ian on stream. They put him on stream. Unless you're like just annoyed that they didn't put him on stream for cut, which I don't know why. Prediction? Oh, I got you. Pokemon's not trying to box out Ian. They don't have a problem with Ian. No, I know. I was just asking. Just woke up from a nap before Top Gun football. Oh, the way you like made your statement made it seem like, yeah, saying they didn't want to show Ian on stream, question mark, lol. That definitely makes it seem like you're implying something besides, oh, would have been cool to see Ian on stream. Azul's ready to argue. I'm ready. Yeah, anything with question mark lol definitely implies something. There's something going on here. What happens if time runs out and it would be tie? We go down to, you play out the 3 turns. If someone's ahead on prize cards, they win that game. If you're in game 3. If you're in, oh, there's Pheasantipity and League HQ in Henry's deck. So this is an aggressive Guardy build here from Henry. All right, Dragapult already set up. Regidrago's been found. Rowan's looking to have a pretty good turn 1 so far. Also has that Squawk ability to work with as well. Did Rowan bench Squawk ability? Did Rowan Nestball for Squawk ability before using Ogre Pawn there? That's curious. Another pawn down, and then, yeah, there we go. Billy for 6. Doesn't need too much more this turn, to be honest. If Rowan passed from here, that'd probably be fine. Henry's hand does not look very good, to be honest. And it might just be a pass here from Rowan. Has one more Ogerpon to use and has the grass energy for it. Has Hawlucha. Oof, that hand's pretty good. Has Hawlucha and the V-Star in hand already. All right, Nest Ball coming in from Henry. We're going to see some prize checking here as well. I'm curious if Henry plays Greninja. My guess is going to be Henry does not play. Oh, nope, there's the Greninja. I take it back. I think we will have to see Henry get Greninja here and use concealed cards. We'll see, though. Y'all just named every part of the freaking bat line. The Crobat tattoo goes crazy. Rowan's Golbat tat is awesome. That Zubat tattoo is cool. Which one is it, chat? Which bat? That Zubat egg tattoo is wild. Wait, what egg? Was there an egg? That Swoopat tattoo is cool. Noivern on top, honestly. I thought it was Woobat. No shot. Y'all are gaslighting. The every bat tattoo. It was Crobat, right? It had to be Crobat. Found out 2 Ralt surprised. Yeah, never lucky. Does go for the Greninja. That's the only form of draw power here for Henry is concealed cards. The cards are being concealed. What do we got? We need like an Iono here, to be honest. I feel like that's like the only thing that's like would be able to match. Found the heavy ball. That is going to get one of those Ralts out of the prize cards. There was 2 Ralts prize. Finding that early is definitely a big deal, but it's not going to matter if both Ralts just get KO'd next turn or we don't see a TM Evo come out because like Rowan's hand is set up to go turn 2. The Dragapult's in the discard pile. The Hawlucha's in the hand. Legacy Star and or the V-Star and Research are in hand as well. This might be a quick game 1 here, to be honest. Just based on the early draws here from both players. Also, I guess I'm curious if Henry plays Manaphy as well. Although I guess that won't matter too much in the early game here, but it'll be like a thing in the late game for sure. Just kind of giving open a free Kyurem out in the late game would be not good. Maybe Henry's playing like an aggressive Rare Candy build, though, which then would mean this could still be a game if Rowan doesn't KO both Ralts this turn. Oh, there's a Poffin in hand, though. We can get 3 Ralts down. And I guess, I mean, you'd probably grab Manaphy at this point just to prevent the... He doesn't play Manaphy. So you could just get triple Kyurem for 3 here, right? Oh, it is a candy build. It is an aggressive build. You could Poffin for that 3rd Ralts in the deck. It is just going to be a pass, though. So, like, Boss or Prime Catcher KO double Ralts alongside Hawlucha is a possibility here. Also, Kyurem is a play here for as well here for Rowan. Especially if you don't have to burn Legacy Star to get there. You can definitely recover from you doing an early Kyurem. I think I would like to see Rowan just attach to Drago and then research. You could use Ogerpon here, but you don't need to. Oh, we definitely use the Hawlucha here, though. Hit up the Ralts. Yeah, I like the attach and then just research. Just needs to find an E-switch. And if Rowan finds an E-switch here, you don't even have to use your V-Star here. But if you can find Prime... I guess another question would be, does Rowan know that Henry plays Candy? Would be a question. No E-switch found. Okay, gonna have to go into the Legacy Star then from Rowan. Or you could play it slower. You could just like get Cleffa, retreat to Cleffa, pass. Do you want to burn the Legacy Star here? When to go grab another Drago? And this is one of the matchups, actually, Guardian matchup. The Guardian matchup is like, I almost feel like one of the few matchups where you want double Drago. There really isn't that many matchups where you need or want double Drago, to be honest. Well, I guess a lot of matchups you want it, but if you don't get there, it's like not that big of a deal. But the Guardian matchup is a matchup where you want 2 Drago V-Stars. But most matchups you're like content with like 1 Drago V-Star into like Radzard. All right, Legacy Star. Will there be an E-switch found? All right. Okay. Plays Collapse. Interesting. So the other Regidrago V-Stars hitting the discard pile here. The Super Rod might be the secondary target here. The E-switch is obviously going to be taken. And then the question is, do you want the recovery in the Super Rod? Do you want the Vessel to go find more energy? Ultra Ball could maybe be a consideration. There's nothing really else in the discard pile that's too good, I don't think. You always take the Super Rod before a Drago V-Star for sure. The question would be, do you take the Drago V-Star? Do you shuffle the Drago V-Stars back in right now? Oh, I guess if you're going to retreat, you may as well, right? Get the energy plus the 2 Drago V-Stars. I assume the Super Rod gets played here then. It only gets back 1 energy. You only need 1 more Drago V-Star. Oh, the Pheasant Dippity's in there actually as well. So you could go Dippity, Drago V-Star energy with the Super Rod. We're going to take the Dip. Or second V-Star. I kind of like the Dippity grab, personally. Alright, second Drago V-Star. Instead. The Collapse is interesting in there. I guess it allows you to remove some liabilities, like get rid of Squawk, but your bench is chock full of liabilities at all points as Drago, it feels like. I guess the higher value of the collapse would be like if you can play it and then it gets bumped, you get access to +1 bench space. Yep, there we go. Ralts goes down, Drifloon goes down, but even though Henry whiffed the TM Evo in the first turn, Henry does play Rare Candy. We do see the Greninja push up here. So we can see Henry attack this turn. And honestly, I mean, Henry plays Drifloon. We could see a crazy turn here for Henry, from Henry, where Henry goes Candy Guardy. It was interesting to not bench that other Ralts on the last turn. Maybe Henry was playing around the Kyurem play, though. It was like, okay, I can still beat you even if you Kyurem me next turn, but if you kill 3 of my Ralts, my recovery is so much less. I don't want to lose 3 Ralts to Kyurem. So I'm going to hold this Ralts in the deck, so that way after you Kyurem or Dragapult me, I have some recovery, right? I have some recovery from there. So that's probably the reason for not benching that third. That's probably the reason for not benching the third Ralts there from Henry. It was like, I just want to be able to recover from a potential Kyurem play. Because yeah, if you put all 3 down and then you get Kyurem, then you're like, all right, Poffin, I get a little bit of recovery here. The draw there from Henry is terrible. No energy. Hold up, we got Divinity still though. Hold on. Need some energy. Okay, it's not good. Dude, Henry is so animated, bro. It's so funny. We're just looking for... We just want to use concealed cards. All we want to do is concealed cards here. All right, so it's not a good hand there. It is a 9-card hand from Henry, but apparently not a very good 9-card hand. It does have a counter catcher. The Legacy Star's been burned, which is big. That was definitely something Henry liked to see there, is the Legacy Star had to be used from Rowan to actually set up last turn. So counter catcher Drago off the bench could stick. It could stick. Rowan only has 4 cards in hand to begin the turn. You could buy a turn here by bringing up that Drago off the bench. Does Henry want to save it for the future, though, is like the question I think Henry's probably debating here. He's going to go with the counter catcher, bring up the Drago, try and stall it in the active. Didn't even get an energy for the TM Evo. I mean, it's not that big of a deal because you can just evolve that Ralts into a Curlia next turn. There's a pass over to Rowan. Let's see if Rowan can move this Drago out of the active this turn. Oh, there's a research. The Mew goes down too, though. I don't know what the recovery looks like for Rowan, but Pheasantipity is gone and Mew is now gone as well here for Rowan. So late game draw power on board might be limited. I see 1 E-switch in the hand there for Rowan, but only 1. So we might not see an attack here from Rowan this turn, which would be big to give Henry that turn. We could hit a second E-switch here off this Ogre Pawn. That's what Rowan's trying to find here. Fire energy is not it. Okay. So Pheasantipity and Mew gone. The onboard draw support is missing. Now, Rowan maybe does play more Super Rods or Night Treacher or something, but 1 Super Rod's already gone for sure. See the Ultra Ball here to go to grab the Guja. So yeah, Rowan is whiffing this turn. Not going to be able to get off an attack. Didn't find the switch, the Prime Catcher, E-switch. I guess we don't know for sure that Rowan plays switch, but pretty much everyone plays a switch, so... yeah, pretty much everyone plays switch in the deck, so I would assume Rowan also plays that switch. He's thinking about using it here. He's going to go with it. So we're not quite there. We are committing more resources to this Drago now. So if Henry can get the 1k on the active. But this is still a scary board that Henry is facing down here. The double Drago already set up. Ready to go. Or almost set up. Almost set up. Close enough. It is going to be a whiff here, though. Countercatcher doing exactly what Henry wanted. Henry has the Bravery Charm in hand. Henry can maybe get a 1-hit KO on this Regidrago this turn with Drifloon and just like start to take out these big threats. Does have 2 Dragos to get through, but, you know, got to start somewhere. Now have that Curlia draw power activated. Also, it does play Research. I see a Research in the hand there for Henry. There's the energy. And the Vessel. It was so close. Henry was so close to the cards to be able to like use concealed cards last turn. Now we're going to see some more draw power coming from the concealed cards. Start to move the energy into the discard pile. Wait, what is the A-spec? Is that Legacy energy? I can't tell. It looked like Legacy. I can't tell what it is, though. Is he not playing Monkey? No, there's Monkey Dory in there. Oh, is that Secret Box? Yo, the Secret Box, though? No way. What do you even find with that? Is it just like an extended out to like your tool cards? All right, Secret Box is a little wild. I don't know how I feel about that. Was it a Secret Box? I'm not sure it was. 2 Research in the hand. Heavy on the Research. Does play the Rare Candy like I mentioned as well. Oh, I guess you can Arven for Secret Box for a Tool. No, that doesn't quite get you like any closer to the candy combo, does it? Maybe it wasn't Secret Box. Secret Box seems a little awkward. Seems weird in there, but I guess it functions like a Luminion. Kind of. Was it actually a Secret Box? I think it is. That looks like a Secret Box. You could get League HQ. Yeah, it does help you find League HQ, I guess. Looks like Aroma. Hyper Aroma. Oh, is it Aroma? Okay, okay. It might be Hyper Aroma. Yeah, Secret Box doesn't really make a ton of sense, to be honest. Like, we'll eventually draw into the HQ. But yeah, it looks like Henry was teching for the Ancient Box match. Or, yeah, Ancient Box matchup with the League HQ. All right, there's Screamtail. I'm curious to see what Henry goes after here. Are you just going to go KO the Squawkabilly? Or are we going to punch the active Drago? Looks like it is going to be the Squawkabilly KO. I mean, I guess you could just try and maximize damage here onto the active. But I would assume that the Billy's going down in this situation. Just get 2 prize cards. It feels tough to like win the prize trade from here, though, as Henry. I don't know. A Bravery Charm onto the Dippity to protect it. Yeah, just going for the prize cards here. I don't know. I feel like we have to. I feel like if we don't deal with these threats, though, how do we win? But yeah, if we don't deal with these threats, I don't know how we're winning. Let's see what Henry puts together, though. All right, Ultra Ball coming in from Rowan. Does that leave Rowan with a 0-card hand? No, there was a supporter in Rowan's hand, I believe. I think not being able to see the hand is honestly kind of annoying now. Like how much harder it is to see the hand because of the overlay. Should be pretty easy for Rowan to get a knockout this turn, or be able to attack, I should say. Should be pretty easy to be able to attack. I think you'd ideally want to like maybe Prime Catcher, KO Curlia, KO Screamtail here though, as Rowan. I guess Rowan could whiff here, to be honest. It's pretty unlikely. You need a switch, a grass, an E-switch, the Prime Catcher. There's so many outs. I think Rowan's debating. I see all grass in the hand. Rowan might be debating trying to draw with Ogerpon versus just attaching to the active. The hand there from Henry is not great, but a lot of draw power on the board. We got concealed cards, Curlia, and the Pheasantipity. Would it be playing Candy and Aroma be counterintuitive? I don't think overly. Because you want to like being able to go like turn 2 Candy or Guardy, but then also still have a good way to find your Curlias. Like finding Curlias is really hard if you don't TM Evo them into play. And your best way to find Curlias is to use Curlia to find Curlia. Like use Refinement to find more Curlias. So still having just like a good way to find them seems pretty good, to be honest. All right. Well, I don't think so. Rowan did whiff the 2 prize turn. No boss or Prime Catcher. Oh, wait a second. I take it back. That might be the Prime Catcher. I think you should go. I think you should get a 2 prize turn here if you can here. I think you should get a 2 prize turn if you can here as Rowan. It does have the Prime. I think we should go KO Curlia. Yeah. KO Curlia, KO Screamtail seems pretty good. Then we'll have 5 other damage counters to work with. Probably just throw them all on the Gardevoir EX, and then you can Tina KO Pheasantipity or Gardevoir to close out the game from here. Yeah, Screamtail's got to go down. Some of it makes its way to the Gardevoir. Like I said, for that potential for the Tina 1 hit. I think it should just probably all go to Gardevoir, to be honest. I guess you could actually put some on the Greninja to set up for a Kyurem play, though, as well. You could put 2 on Greninja so you can win with Kyurem, actually. Actually, I kind of like that. 2 on the Greninja. Let's put some on the Greninja here. Split it on the... Yeah, so 1 to Screamtail, 2 to Greninja, the rest to Guardy, maybe? Or maybe, is that 3 on Greninja? Does 3 ever make a difference? Is 3 better than 2 for any reason? I don't know if that actually makes a difference there. 90 HP left? What are we doing 90 with? We don't got anything that does 90, I don't think. All right, Henry's got the draw power, though. We still have some draw power. We got the Dippity, we got the concealed cards. No great options in the hand here for Henry. Iono is probably the biggest card that Henry needs to find here. Found Super Odd that can get back the Drifloon or the Screamtail for an option. And I think you're probably looking for Drifloon 1-hit KO the active here. I would imagine wants to be the play here from Henry. Drifloon 1-hit KO the active, and then hope Rowan doesn't have... but you lose to the Kyurem then. You lose to Kyurem if that... So you have to get... Oh boy. So you need to get Drifloon, KO the active, plus... Monkey Dory move 30 off the Greninja somewhere. Yeah. And then you play around Kyurem, and you force Rowan to have a boss. Oh, there was a Dark Energy in the discard pile, though, from Henry, and Henry didn't shuffle it back in. Greninja dies to Fez attack. I don't think Rowan has access to Fez attack anymore. I guess no, yeah, I don't think that would ever happen. There's 3. There's Poffin. That's all the draw power exhausted for Henry. No hand disruption. So if there's a boss in the hand here for Rowan, Rowan's got it. Yeah, what is even the play now at this point? If you put Dory down, he just Kyurem's that instead. Oh, shoot. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. Also, the Bravery Charm is on the Pheasantipity, so I don't even know. Is there 2 Bravery Charm here for Henry? Yeah, that is fair. Monkey Dory also only has... Dory only has 110 HP. Good call, good call. So it doesn't feel like there's actually a real out here for Henry, to be honest. You have Counter Catcher. There has to be some form of like trapping the Ogerpon off the bench, right? Bring up the Ogerpon with no energy and then snipe or something like that, I would imagine, is the play. We're running into the Drifloon here, though. This play just loses to Kyurem. And Kyurem's in the discard pile, right? Yeah, Kyurem is in the discard pile. Does Henry realize that he just loses to Kyurem here? You could... Oh, are you just going to punch an Ogerpon here? Okay. Oh, okay. I guess you can punch the Ogerpon and then Monkey Dory KO it next turn. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, we got the Bravery Charm on the bench Greninja as well. That does protect it from the Kyurem place. The Kyurem is not a win here for Rowan. Okay, this makes sense. 180 active. Monkey Dory next turn. And then look for another Gust and KO another Ogerpon off the bench. Or actually, no, you could just... yeah, because if you Monkey Dory to the active here, they're going to... Rowan would push Hawlucha. Rowan just pushes Hawlucha in that situation. 2 Bravery Charm, though, gone, though. I think Henry would need a Gust on that other Ogerpon. I don't think we can one-hit KO a Drago at this point. There's a Vessel from Rowan. There's probably at least one... There's definitely a Fire Energy left, so retreating the active is possible. If there's any Grass Energy, there's a Grass as well, so you can at least draw 1 card here from Rowan. If Rowan finds Boss, Rowan does have game with Boss. Although... Uh-oh. I do not see a Boss in that deck from Rowan. So the last Boss might be prized. I mean, if the Boss is in the hand, Rowan has game. Maybe Rowan doesn't have a Boss to work with here anymore. I didn't see a Boss in that deck. Rowan might not be able to win this turn, which means Henry can just win next turn. And there's nothing Rowan can do about it, maybe. I don't see how Henry is winning next turn, but it's possible. Yeah, if there was a Boss in the deck here, Rowan for sure would have extended to try and find it. Thinking about going with the Goodra Punch. I think that makes sense, probably, right? Is there any play Rowan could do here that doesn't take a knockout, actually? You have to Goodra here? No? You don't have to Goodra because there's 2 Bravery Charm in play on Henry's side. So I doubt Henry plays a 3rd Bravery Charm. There's Iron Bundle. Oh, Rowan plays Iron Bundle. That is prize. There's no Boss prize. How many bosses Rowan play? Did they really both make their way to the discard pile, or does Rowan only play 1 boss? Yeah, with 2 Bravery Charm in play, I don't think your Regidrago can be 1-hit KO'd, to be honest. I don't think it's possible. So I don't think you had to use Goodra there. There were 2 in Rowan's discard? Okay, there were. Like, I wonder if Rowan could have gone with like some weird... Like, just don't give the Pheasantipity draw to Henry. I wonder if that was possible from Rowan. Could Rowan have gone with some weird, like, Kyurem play or something? I don't know. Some weird don't draw prize cards play. But if there's no Gusts left for Rowan, then maybe not. He hasn't seen the A-Spec. There's Super Rod, Klefki. Oh, there's a 3rd Bravery Charm? Never mind. Wait. Oh, so the Goodra does matter. 3 Bravery Charm. Holy smokes. Wait, can Drifloon 1-hit KO the active or no? Is that not possible? Henry's also already played 2 counter catchers, so a 3rd counter catcher, I guess, is possible. A 3rd counter catcher is possible. That'd be another piece Henry needs to get around here. It is a secret box. That is a secret box. All right. Monkey Dory is found. We have the Stretcher for the Dark Energy. There's also a Super Rod in hand as well. Yeah, I don't see a line where Henry can win here. Because how much HP does the thing have? He has Screamtails. Oh, wait, Screamtail with Bravery. The Screamtail with Bravery KO bench Drago. How much damage can you get on there? Drifloon plus Dory hits for 360. But we need to use the Dory to KO that Ogerpon like we just did there. We got Palpad Iono. Yeah, we can't Screamtail the Terras. So we'd have to... And we can't Screamtail one KO the bench guy either. Oh, there's just the concede from Henry. Yeah. Yeah, it is a wild list from Henry. It's definitely a crazy list. Needs a boss, something to win. Yeah, needed another Gust there. Is he playing one Dory? I mean, you got to be cutting something for all this stuff. He didn't show the third charm. He didn't show the third charm, so I don't know if Rowan will know about the third charm going into game 2. If he Dories twice in KO with Drifloon? True. We see a little bit of cheating action to come in from Henry. The difference maker. He would have had it if it wasn't for the Gudra. Yeah, he would have had it if it wasn't for the... Well, actually, I don't know if Henry could have gotten access to Drifloon, Monkey Dory, and the Dark Energy, because Henry had Ultra Ball, Super Rod, and Stretcher. Ultra Ball finds Dory, Super Rod recovers Drifloon, and Stretcher gets the Dark Energy. But I don't know if we had a way to search for the Drifloon after we recovered it, to be honest. So it's possible Henry actually didn't have game there, even if the Gudra attack didn't happen. What happens if they tie here? You can't tie and cut. So if you're in game 2 and game 2 doesn't finish, there's not a winner. Whoever won game 1 wins the set. If you're in game 3, time finishes, plus 3 turns finishes. Who's ever ahead on prize card wins. If no one's ahead on prize cards and prize cards is tied, then the next person to draw a prize card wins the game. You can't tie and cut. There's tiebreakers in Top Cut. Is that everything? Did I miss any of that? No, I think that's all of it, right? Yeah. And if you go into game 3 and no one's drawn a prize card yet, or if you haven't set up for game 3 yet and someone wins game 2 in turns, then in game 3, the first person to draw a prize card wins. All right, so Henry, it looks like chose first. I guess that makes sense in the Drago matchup, right? And also playing a pretty aggressive build with the Candy Gardevoir option. I assume if you're playing the secret box, you got to be playing like another stadium besides HQ, right? Like playing Artisan makes a ton of sense. Oh, there's the Klefki. Slow down the Drago side. Prize cards here. Kiram. Honestly, the 3 draw supporters for Rowan being prized is probably the roughest thing. But besides that, like the Kiram, not having the Kiram option is annoying. And then on Henry's side, they're fine. Like Screamtail is probably the worst prize card, just not having that as an option early on. Yeah. How much win probability both lists if Guardy goes first? Maybe still 45-55 Drago. I'd give Drago still a 60-40 in this matchup for sure. Maybe even more. I think Drago just bodies Guardy. At least 60-40. No Fez can be rough if Iono lands. I mean, we're going to draw the Fez before the first Iono would hit. If you use the Dusknoir abilities to take their last prize card with only 1 prize left, who wins? No one wins. You go to a sudden death game and cut. I don't know the rules on Swiss with that, to be honest. You still go to sudden death game, don't you? I actually don't remember. What are the other top 8 decks? A lot of Lugia, a control, some other stuff. All right, Klefki is pushed. No draw power for Rowan from Squawkabilly or Ogerpon. And I think Rowan's hand is living off of Squawkabilly and Ogerpon. Does have Prime Catcher, though. So you could Prime Catcher up a Ralts to get out of this. Actually, Rowan's hand almost has turn 1 knockout Ralts in it. It's just a Grass Energy short. It has E-Switch Nest Ball, double Grass. So you could just prime up a Ralts. Goes for the Nest Ball first. I think I would like to have seen... Oh, we're going to... Oh, no. I thought we were going to go for the Clefad first. But I think I would like to have seen the Prime Catcher happen before the Nest Ball. I guess unless you're going Squawkabilly, I guess. No, I would still like to see the Prime Catcher happen before the Nest Ball if you're going to go Squawkabilly. This turn should always start with Prime Catcher Ralts, right? Even if we go for Squawkabilly. We need to... Yeah, see, but now we have to put Squawkabilly in our active. Oh, I guess that's not that big of a deal. We play for the Motivate angle, right, actually? Okay, so I take it back. I'm wrong. We actually want to play for Motivate instead of play for the Ogerpon. There still would be an argument to play Prime first, so you could draw one card with Ogerpon before you take a basic out of your deck, right? So increase your odds of finding basic Pokemon. But then you lose in energy because you have to retreat the Ogerpon as opposed to keep the energy on the Ogerpon. So I guess it does probably make sense to play it this way from Rowan. It makes sense because we are going to go for the Motivate angle instead. I was kind of stressing to try and get the draw with Ogerpon off first, but it's probably not that big of a deal to get the draw with Ogerpon first. And we're going to play so heavily for the Motivate anyways. We would probably rather get a turn 1 knockout with Ogerpon than use Motivate. I don't know, but the question would be, like, we're just, like, losing 1 energy to an Ogerpon. Like, if we Prime first and use Ogerpon first, we could draw into Squawkabilly, then we can Nest Ball for something else. And then, depending on how we draw, maybe we actually go for turn 1 Ogerpon knockout. So by holding off on the Prime Catcher, it kind of takes away that option. I really don't hate the idea of... And then if we still go in... If we Prime Catcher first, then use Ogerpon, retreating the energy off the Ogerpon to then Motivate with Squawkabilly doesn't seem like at a huge detriment to, like, our... Losing that 1 energy off the Ogerpon doesn't seem like that big of a deal, to be honest. Especially if we're motivating this turn as well. So keeping that option open, I kind of like the idea of that, but... We're going to be pushing Squawk here, which is fine. I guess you could still theoretically pull off the attack with Ogerpon. I think it's just more difficult now. There we go. Rolls to the active. And I assume we're going to use Ogerpon first here. Yep. See if we get anything else to work with. I'm curious what that card is. And then we will see... E-switch to the active. Okay. Squawkabilly. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. And then we'll Motivate a Grass and a Fire. We'll also try and find an energy attachment for turn. Oh, I guess this opens it up the play to go work out like this as well, though, where now we can attach for turn 2 with a Drago instead, which I guess is better. Yeah, I guess just like playing down the heavier Motivate route here from Rowan probably just makes more sense, to be honest. I was kind of like stuck in the idea of trying to get off a turn 1 attack with Ogerpon or keeping that option open, but this is like sets up so much cleaner for turn 2. And I think if we're just concerned ourselves with that, that'll be fine. It's like unlikely we pull off the Ogerpon play anyways. So just get the Motivate cooking and kind of go from there. All right, we don't know what the rest of the hand is for Rowan. I guess didn't play a supporter, though. So we know, yeah, Rowan didn't play a supporter. Doesn't mean the hand doesn't have a supporter, because if you just have, like, V-Star plus some other stuff, then you might just chill on it, especially with a V-Star in the discard pile as of right now. Let's see what Henry can put together. I'm also curious what the other recovery cards are from Rowan, because we just saw 1 super odd last game. We didn't see anything else, I don't think. Oh my gosh. Well, that's not a great start from Henry. If we're stretching an energy to use concealed cards, I don't think that's a good sign. We did find Arvin, though. So TM Evo is an option. I assume that's the route we'll probably see Henry take here. Oh, I saw a Collapse Stadium in there. So Henry also plays Collapse alongside the HQ. I don't see an Artisan. If he evolves it up, the Curly still dies to Phantom Dive. Yeah, but it's in the active right now. So, like, Rowan would need to, like, play Boss for turn or recover Prime Catcher with Legacy Star, which is whatever. They're always getting a big play off of Legacy Star anyways. Oh, wait, is the TM Evo prized? Henry probably only plays 1 TM Evo. Dude. It's been kind of tragic. The TM Evo might be prized. I don't know if I can go back and see. Oh, no, the Team Evo is not prized. It's not prized. It might be in hand then. Okay. Team Evo is live. Is Tord out? Yeah, Tord's no longer in the tournament. All right, Curlios are online. And in this situation, Rowan's Kyurem is prized. Because this could be a situation where you'd want to go for Kyurem, especially if you can preserve Legacy Star. Going for Kyurem here isn't a terrible play. Potentially from Rowan. But Rowan's Kyurem's prized. So no Kyurem possibility here. So the best possible play is probably like Boss, KO Curlia, KO Ralts. But it's probably going to be tough to pull off on this turn. We don't have Dragapult established yet. Yeah, we'll see what Rowan can actually put together here. This would be like a reasonable Kyurem play. All right, there we go. Starting with the pawn. Rowan also did prize 3 draw supporters, so Rowan might just struggle to find a draw supporter this turn to even play. I guess you could always just attack with Regidrago and knock out the active. Put 30 on one of the Curlias maybe. Or on the Klefki for later as well. Yep. That might just be the play here. There's a boss, so we do get a Curlia knockout, which is nice. Mentioned another Ogerpon to play around Iono. It's the KO there. I assume the 30 should just go to the Ralts. You could put it on Curlia to make it more likely to KO a Gardevoir later. There's a Ralts push here from Henry. I mean, at this point, you probably just want to one hit KO this thing. You can do it with Gardevoir plus Monkey Dory. So Gardevoir plus Monkey Dory would be a good combination here to get the KO on the active. Or do a Drifloon Bravery Charm combo would also be pretty good. We have Draw Power on board. We got the Curlia. We got the Greninja. We could get Pheasantipity at some point in this turn from Henry, but you probably don't want to get Pheasantipity. Yeah, you probably don't want to get the Pheasantipity here or put it in play if you can avoid it. It also eats up your bench space out. Now you don't have room for Monkey Dory if you do bench that. So the best attacker here is probably just Guard EX plus Dory if possible from Henry. But if you have to settle for the Drifloon knockout, I don't think you're too mad about that if you can pull that off. We'll see what Henry can pull off here, though. I see Dory, I see Arven, I see Super Rod. I would have to imagine that if we're not playing Iono, I assume this Arven leads to a combination of cards that does KO the active here. Otherwise, I feel like we should have done some Iono play to try and KO the active. Removing the only Regidrago from play is pretty good. Is there enough energy in the discard pile for the Drifloon to take the knockout? That's what I'm unsure about right now. I assume there is for the route that we're taking here now as Henry, that we can go Drifloon KO active here. Gives up a Super Rod in the Dory, finds the Guardy. Didn't get to use concealed cards this turn either on Henry's side. I should have took a note of the basic psychics there. Question, I thought we'd see more Neutralization Zone and Guardy, but is it not the case? No, no one really plays Neutralization Zone and Guardy. No, Neutralization Zone is just kind of just like a bad card. It's too easy to counter, and like too situational overall. Is it just a punch for 80 from Henry? Is that it? Bravery Charm to protect the Ralts? Sheesh. I don't know. I feel like maybe the Iono should have happened here. Nest Ball top deck from Rowan. That could lead to Mew, which could lead to some card draw from the restart. But this free turn here for Rowan is huge for how slow of a start this is. See what this Nest Ball can find. Eyeing up the Iron Bundle? That'd be interesting. You get to KO the Drifloon off the bench, build up more damage, and play on something else. I assume Henry would probably just push Greninja or Gardevoir, though, to absorb that hit. Goes for another Regidrago. Interesting. I believe does have a Fire Energy in hand, so can attach that to the Drago. So going for the Mew wouldn't have led to, maybe wouldn't lead to any drawing of cards. You could have attached like the Fire to the Squawkabilly just to like leave it there and E-switch it off later to a Drago. It's just the attack for the knockout though. That's it. Build up 30 more on the Curly or on the Ralts. All right. So we'll finally see Henry take down one of these Dragos here, I'm sure. And looks like a Fire Energy was pulled off the prize card. So Rowan still didn't find a supporter or the Pheasantipity. Both of those would have been pretty good for Rowan to find. Any of those. Any of the other 4 supporters. Yeah, the one prize card Rowan drew was not very good. Any of the other 4 would have been pretty good. Because we're assuming the Drago gets KO'd here, which means Pheasantipity would have been online. And you can't go wrong with a draw supporter when you want to draw cards as well. Now the question is for Henry is just like how do you want to take this KO? Only Ionos in the hand for draw supporters. And only 2 Psychic in the discard pile as well. Actually, it might have to be an Iono from Henry here. I'm not sure what was pal padded there. Was it Turo? It was maybe Turo. If Ralts gets evolved to Curly, it gets knocked out. Oh shoot, I didn't even realize that. You're right. So you need to like find Candy Guardy or Monkey Dory before the evolution. All right, yeah, there's the Iono. Gonna free up Rowan's dead hand. And hopefully Henry can find some way to take a knockout this turn. Oh, I thought he drew too many there. But yeah, you can draw 6. There's Dory, but no energy for it. Can't evolve the Ralts into the Kirlia. Does have the Candy in hand, but doesn't have the other Gardevoir to protect that Ralts. Does have 3 Psychic Energy in the discard pile now, though, so can attack with Gardevoir here. I don't even think there's another attacking option, so it has to be the Gardevoir for the KO, which is fine. It would have been nice to like get Dory set up this turn to start to move that damage off the Ralts to be able to make it a Kirlia. Because if you had found Dark Energy this turn, you could go bench Dory, attach Dark, move the 30 off, evolve to Kirlia, draw 2 with Kirlia. Getting the knockout as a start here. If Rowan can just get knockout active Guardy, though, with a Tina attack, that'd be pretty good, though. I feel like that would, yeah, force Henry to have the Candy Guardy next turn to be able to continue to put on the pressure. Let's see what Rowan can do, starting with a Vessel. Prioritizing double grass. So it looks like very reliant on the draw power from Ogerpon here. Otherwise, you probably would have searched out a fire. It looks like we're hoping to get something off these pawns here. Is the play here from Rowan. Why wouldn't Henry play Pawn from hand? I don't know. There might not be anything in the deck worth grabbing. Or maybe just doesn't want to put more liabilities in play. All right, draw number 1. Draw number 2. How good is it? That's a Mew and a Drago. The fire. Evolve. Oh, it's looking pretty good. Now we draw 1 or 2 or 3 here with Mew. I think it's just 2. I'm sure Rowan would like to find like a research to continue digging without having to use Legacy Star quite yet, but it might have to be a Legacy Star here. It is. Rowan has to use Legacy Star. Here we go. Needs to like hit a research here to recover probably. I guess double E-switch. We also need to like discard like Tina. If you discard Tina and get double E-switch, there's E-switch research. E-switch research seems pretty good to me. I'm not sure what the rest of the hand here is for Rowan. Still no dragons in the discard pile though. I guess would be E-switch research is what's going to get taken here though. Yep, there we go. E-switch research, E-switch active, play the research, look for another E-switch, plus you need to find a dragon Pokemon to put into the discard pile and a way to put it in the discard pile. 2 Vessel got discarded off that as well, but there's still a decent amount of Ultra Balls left in the deck. So definitely not impossible for Rowan to actually pull off an attack with the Drago here. I almost don't like that E-switch. I almost like it going off of the other Ogerpon there, so that way Ogerpon can be a potential attacker. I feel like leaving 2 energy on Ogerpon isn't like at a huge detriment if you have a Drago with 2 energy as well. All right, there's a Vessel on a Giratina, and no energy found. We've still only seen 1 recovery card from Rowan as well. I'm curious about the recovery card still. There's the E-switch. Okay. Rowan got there. We got the Tina knockout. You do have to lost a lot of energy off the active, which doesn't feel great. I saw fire energy in hand, so maybe you lost on the fire. Also, for the current situation as well, Rowan's Drago on the bench is definitely a liability to be trapped in the active with that 3 retreat cost and so many resources burned at this point. I think it's like that's Rowan's 3rd E-switch. Prime Catcher's gone. We haven't seen the switch from Rowan, so I don't even know if Rowan plays the switch. It's possible Rowan doesn't even play the switch, which means if that Drago off the bench gets put to the active, it might get stuck there for like multiple turns while Rowan has to dig to try and set it up or move it out of the active. So even though Henry's only form of energy acceleration in the Gardevoir and only attacker is going to go down here, Henry could trap the Drago on the bench into the active for a couple turns, possibly. You discard switch off research of V-Star. Oh, was it? Okay. Oh, that means, yeah. So, does play the switch, but the switch could be, I mean, the switch is gone. Prime Catcher's gone. Switch is gone. 3 E-switch are gone. Yeah, Counter Catcher on the bench Drago V here is super good for Henry. That'll definitely buy 1 turn at least. That'll definitely at least buy a single turn. And currently in the deck, I don't think there's enough energy in the deck for Rowan to attack with the Drago V. So it needs to find a recovery card to recover some of that energy to eventually be able to attack with the Drago V as well. Henry does have the candy in hand. Also, hold up. Also, just 1-hit KO the active isn't bad, to be honest, as well. Yeah, 1-hit KO the active honestly isn't bad here. Because 3 E-Switch are gone. For the same reason, if Henry can find Gardevoir, because has the candy in hand. Candy Gardevoir, 1-hit KO the active is also pretty good. But if we whiff for a turn, if we can't get Gardevoir set up this turn, bringing up the Drago V to trap it in the active for a turn or two while we buy some time isn't bad as well. All right, what do we got? Ultra Ball and candy. 2 candy. That's pretty good. Guardy's back. As long as there's another Guardy in the deck. I don't think the second Guardy was prized, and I assume Henry plays 2 Guardy. Already had a candy in hand. Now has another candy to work with here for Henry. You don't need 2 candy, but hey, 1 will do. Now the question is, what options does Henry have? Can Henry get the 1-hit KO on the active? Or do we have to go for some kind of counter catcher stall play on the Drago V? There's the Ultra Ball. Braver Charm and Secret Box are in the deck. So multiple ways to get the 1-hit KO here with the Drifloon as well, potentially. All right, Candy Gardevoir is out. Dory is set up. And there's the research. Will Henry find the Bravery Charm? And if not, at least the counter catcher to stall the Drago V? Let's see. No Bravery Charm. There's a Secret Box, though. And the Dippity for some more draw if he wants to. Might chill on the Dippity, though. That does bench lock you out of any other potential options. So you maybe want to keep the bench open. The Secret Box gets there. Goes with Heavy Ball first here. Dreamtail was prized. And now we're going to see the Secret Box come into play here. I assume to get the Bravery Charm to get the 1-hit KO on the active here. I think you just reach for the 1-hit KO here. I don't think there's really a reason. Bringing up the bench, the Pokemon off the... Yeah, like there's Rowan's down 3 E-Switch. Like Rowan can't do anything. Okay, hold up. If Henry takes a knockout this turn, a 2-prize knockout, Rowan can go Radzard KO Gardevoir EX. That's the only thing to be worried about, I guess. So Henry could go Trap Drago V, KO Squawkabilly off the bench, or even Mew and take away the draw power instead. I guess there is an argument for that. And then next turn win the game by KOing the Drago in the active. So do you leave the attacker set up? I mean, with Switch Triple E-Switch Prime Catcher gone, bringing up Drago V off the bench should trap it in the active. Like, it should get stuck here. But I don't know if I've seen Henry pick up Rowan's discard pile. So I don't know if Henry is aware of the resources remaining. Has Henry picked up the discard pile yet? I don't know if Henry is aware of the resources remaining here for Rowan. Radzard and Rod in the discard. We've only seen the one. We don't know. There could be more recovery, though, right? Okay, so maybe we're not even scared of the Radzard play, to be honest. Both plays seem pretty safe. Turo Boss, double Iono left. I mean, you could take the Vessel just to thin out the hand in case of an Iono. Eyes up the Turo. Goes for the Iono instead. Chooses not to take an item, which is weird. I don't know why you wouldn't grab the counter catcher there. Just to have. It's not in the deck, so if you get Iono'd, you don't draw into it. League HQ makes Radzard tough. Oh, true. The League HQ actually is like a save here against Radzard. So then Rowan would need Stadium Bump, Radzard, Fire, and there's no way Rowan's getting all that. This should basically seal game. I feel like this is probably gonna seal up game for Henry here. I think Henry's gonna walk away with the dub here. Just go for the knock on the active. Can KO anything off the bench next turn. League HQ. Yeah, because the only win here for Rowan would be Radzard Fire, KO. So now it would have to be, you could still get there as Rowan though. You have one E-switch left. So you could go Ogerpon, Grass, Radzard, Fire, E-switch Energy over Boss, KO the Guardy, or get the Collapse, the Stadium Bump. But it's looking pretty good here for Henry now for sure. Would have to be a pretty absurd turn from Rowan with like no access to Pheasantipity. Because you can't bench Pheasantipity and Radzard at this point. It also has to recover the Radzard to begin with. Did he not Monkey? I don't think he did Monkey, but did he have a Dark Energy on the Monkey? Yeah, he probably just forgot. Jamming plus Ogerpon kill on a basic. I don't think Rowan plays the Jamming Tower. Definitely plays Collapse. That's the only stadium we've seen from Rowan so far. Yeah, I think he definitely forgot the Monkey Dory, I think. I don't see any damage on Rowan's side of the field. Definitely a little bit of a mishap. Attach Fire to Drago and Iono. Once again, like I was saying, I don't think this leads to anything here for Rowan. We'll see. Maybe just kind of going through the motions at this point. Just being like, all right, well, let me just see what's possible. And I would say that, like, generally, time is against Gardevoir in terms of, like, the less time there is, the better it is for the other deck. But with this Gardevoir build, honestly, it's probably pretty neutral. Like, it's a pretty aggressive Gardevoir build here from Henry, so. Yeah, so just kind of ran out of resources there for Rowan overall. Just kind of ran out of resources. Henry got that big KO through the Candy Gardevoir at the end there. That Bravery Charm is so sick. The Bravery Charm protecting the Ralts to then get candied into a Gardevoir in the end. Not much else for Rowan to do. Or not much else Rowan could have done, I don't think. All right, we get game 3. And we'll get to see what Rowan chooses here. I assume Rowan's going to choose first, though, right? That has to be what Rowan chooses here. Is the score win-loss draws? The score is, yeah, win-loss draws. So, yeah. Rowan had a record of 11 or 12-2. Oh, no, I guess they gave him the... Yeah. They gave him the asymmetrical cut win or whatever in the record. So Rowan going into cut was 11-2. Got a top 16 bye. Went to 12-2. Same thing with Henry. 10-3. Got the top 16 bye. I guess they add that to the record. Is this top 8 or asymmetrical cut? Top 8. It says in the bottom, in the bottom middle. Well, when they go back to the overlay, well. Yeah, there we go. Masters top 8. All right, one mulligan. And the best starter here for Henry is the Clef Key as well. If Henry can find the Clef Key. Flutter Mane's not bad as well, depending on the starter here from Rowan. All right, Henry forgot to put his prize cards on top of the... What does asymmetrical cut mean? Just another round? Another round for some people. If asymmetrical cut happens, it's another round for some people. Ralt start, Fire Active Pass. Slow start here for Rowan. I see the Arven already. And a Vessel here from Henry. No threat of a turn 2 Regidrago here from Rowan is huge. So Henry can safely TM Evo, as long as it's not prized. TM Evo, what's prized? Dippity, Candy, Counter, Boss. The Boss being prized could be a big one. But if Heavy Ball gets played from Henry to find the Dippity or the Ralts, it'll shuffle the prize cards around, which could get it out of those last 2 spots. Don't get baiting into explaining asymmetrical cut. I actually find a video to link people. I don't know if we saw Rowan's prize cards already, but yeah, Henry's aren't like the end of the world, especially with how slow of a start Rowan has. Rowan has no turn 2 threat of the Dragapult or even Kyurem or anything like that. So Team Evo's in the deck, which means we will see Team Evo for double Curlia here from Henry. Asymmetrical cut seems cool. I wish MTG did it. Wait, does Magic not do asymmetrical cut? I thought they did. They just do higher, so he gets to go first. The secret boxes got already found here. Is Henry going to use Secret Box turn 1 to find a Poffin? I mean, not just to find a Poffin, but find other stuff as well. Yes, coming out. Here we go. Secret Box, get rid of triple Psychic. We go find... Oh, give it up a counter catcher, actually. Ooh, interesting to give up the counter catcher. Gonna get more aggressive here. Gotta get... We haven't found the Poffin yet, I don't believe. Oh, we need an energy in hand as well for the TM Evo, I guess. I don't love the idea of losing a counter catcher. Oh, the research for next turn as well. It gets us that research for next turn, which, yeah, maybe the hand was dead besides that. Could grab a Bravery Charm. Well, I guess we had 2 refinement. We'll have 2 refinements to work with, so the hand's never truly dead. Not going to risk the Bravery Charm takes here. Playing it like, well, if I'm going to play research next turn, I don't have a Drifloon to put this on yet, so I'm just going to go ahead and chill. There was another Psychic in hand, so Henry could have held the counter catcher and given up that other Psychic. That's interesting to not do that. I thought it was a Dark Energy, so then that would make more sense. Yeah, could have held the counter catcher in case Rowan Iono's here, then you have another counter catcher in your deck to work with. Maybe held for Rad Ninja? Maybe. But you don't have Rad Ninja set up either. I think I'd prefer to have a counter catcher left than hold energy for the possibility of top decking Rad Ninja. Like, if we get Iono'd here, I'd rather have the counter catcher go back to the deck than a Psychic Energy, right? You even want the Psychic Energy in the discard pile theoretically to be able to take big 1-hits. Well, I guess we already have 4 set up. We'll have 5 off the roll, so that already KOs. That's as much energy as we'll need the whole game, basically, in the discard. All right, Ultra Ball coming in from Rowan. I assume that's a top deck because it wasn't played on turn 1. Doing the prize checking real fast. Being very thorough. And I assume the take here is probably got to be a Drago V. I guess it could be Cleffa. I could see you going for Cleffa here. And drawing cards if your hand is that bad. That could be the outcome here. Rowan is insanely thorough with the prize checking. He effectively orders his whole deck. It's crazy that it's already a loss for Rowan. Basically, you cannot afford to miss turn to attack versus Guardy. I wouldn't say it's a loss yet, but... I don't think asymmetrical cut is a thing in any other TCG apart from Pokemon. It was invented by few online PTCGO tournaments back then during pandemic. To the very least, it was never done in MT Yu-Gi-Oh or any Bushy Road or Bandai games. Asymmetrical cut was not invented by online Pokemon tournaments. It's invented by chess. It's just part of the Swiss system, I'm pretty sure. Asymmetrical cut isn't like a new thing, right? Isn't it part of the... Am I trolling? Maybe I am trolling. Is it not part of... when I Google asymmetrical cut, all I'm seeing are Pokemon related pages. I've never heard of it in any other game. Oh, am I trolling? I thought it was like part of something else. I don't think it is part of chess. Invented in TCG, I mean. Does asymmetrical cut actually come from the Pokemon TCG? Never heard of it in any other game, to be honest. Really? I thought... Oh, interesting. I thought it came from somewhere else, and Pokemon was adopting it from somewhere else. Asymmetrical's first appearance was Worlds in London. No, it's for... Actually, it did... They used it at the Anaheim Open in like 2015, 2016 Worlds. That's where it first was used in the Pokemon TCG. Asymmetrical cut was already a thing at Anaheim Open. Yeah, it was first done at Anaheim Open in 2017. That's what it is, 2017. That was the first time we ever did it, but... Hard disagree? Wait, hard disagree with what? What's an asymmetrical shuffle? We're talking about asymmetrical cut, not shuffling. Wait, did I say shuffle? I always assume I'm the one who misspoke when something weird is said in chat. Yeah, I googled this one. Isn't a thing, buddy? Really? Interesting. I just assume it came from somewhere else. Maybe it hasn't been done in non-TCG or esports tournaments, but definitely not done in other TCGs as far as I know. Oh, man. Hard disagree was in reply to someone else saying that we should be able to check prize cards before starting. Oh. All right. Henry's doing some cooking now. The Dragos have been established, but Henry has the option to be the aggressor here now, which usually doesn't happen in this matchup. It could be a different name in other games, maybe. Maybe. Well, just the idea. I just assumed the idea was being done somewhere else, but... yeah, I just assumed the idea was being done somewhere else, but maybe it's not being done anywhere else. I didn't know Pokemon was the first to do something. I feel like usually the Pokemon TCG is usually not the first to do something. I feel like, not that it's a bad thing. Hey, I think asymmetrical cut is cool. I just thought it came from somewhere else. Definitely down. Does chess even have a top cut? Maybe not. Maybe they don't even play for a top cut. I assumed it came from chess and like the Swiss system in general. All right, Henry's retreating to the Screamtail. We're looking for Gardevoir here. We didn't end up using the research. We have concealed cards and what, 2 refinements still to use here from Henry. NFL with the wild card does asymmetrical cut. Well, that's different. That's still different though, isn't it? We went over this with the NBA earlier. I'm pretty sure the NBA is different too. All right, the Guardian's been found. And an energy for the Greninja. We are seeing so many cards. Holy smokes. I mean, you just KO the Drago with the fire, right? You make Rowan work as hard as possible next turn. It feels unfortunate to have played the Iono here as Henry, but yeah, you just knock it out. Knock out the Drago. Chess never has head cut. Interesting. Who do you generally think is favored in this matchup? Drago. If Gardevoir was favored in this matchup, Gardevoir would probably be the BDIF. Like, undisputed BDIF, Gardevoir would be the undisputed BDIF if Gardevoir was favored in this matchup. All right, even goes and throws down the HQ, just probably to get it out of the deck, to be honest, just to out of the deck. And then I assume, like, once again, I assume the Drago's going down here. You could KO the Mew. That'd be the only other thing to KO. I guess KO in the active would be something as well, but this is not the regular Gardevoir, though. This is not the regular Gardevoir. I think I still give Drago the edge, though. Like, see how it's playing out doesn't play out that much differently. You do have more aggressive routes and options as Henry with this build than other builds, but Rowan's not playing Cologne, right? We haven't seen it. So I would assume not playing the Cologne, yeah. What does BDIF stand for? Best deck in format. All right, Vessel's away another Drago V. Wait, what? We're giving up on the second Drago? Are we not going to need this Drago? Am I trolling? Go with 2 grass. The rest of the hand must be broken if we're giving up a Drago V. I thought we'd still want 4 Drago or 2 Drago. All right, Ogerpon is getting loaded for some draw power initially. All right, the hand is still very much live here from Rowan. Ultra Ball, Vessel. I think double Super Odds in the hand as well. Is it Tri-Frosting time? Could be. Yeah, you could KO double Curlia plus the active, right? That'd be a pretty decent turn. It'd be a pretty big commitment. You lose a lot of resources to get there. But we do need some big play here from Rowan coming up to get back. KO the active and just drawing 1 prize card this turn is not enough, that's for sure. So we need some kind of Dragapult play like KO Curlia, KO Screamtail, or we do need some kind of bigger play like a... Do need some kind of bigger play like the Frost possibly. This is the first happened back in the 2000s. Esports for fighting games had to search for asymmetrical bracket cut. Interesting. All right, there's the Kyurem grab. So it looks like that's what Rowan is prioritizing here. I thought we'd maybe see the Pheasantipity get grabbed here. Or is the Pheasantipity prized? Might be a double Ultra Ball sequence here from Rowan as well. Get Kyurem, Ultra Ball away Kyurem. Go get something else. But even then, I still feel like Henry's in a fine spot. Henry's probably got a pretty big hand, too, to work with. Specifies for both players, I'm pretty sure. Why is the discard pile so spread out? Just so you can like see as much of it as possible. So you just like the information is just all there to like look down. You don't have to pick up your discard pile to look through it all the time. That's why players do that. All right. Not going to take the Kyurem. Still has another Ultra Ball in hand, though, so could like grab Kyurem, then Ultra Ball away Kyurem and something else. I'm still confused as to why Rowan vesseled away the Drago, though. Are we not trying to use 2 Drago for the rest of this game here as Rowan? It feels off to me. Do they have the stadium bump? You don't need the stadium bump here. Because Drago V-Star's evolution. HQ only works with basic Pokemon. So if we're attacking with Drago, it doesn't matter. All right, we're super rotting back. Might just be energy. Radzar could be a decent consideration here, I guess, as like a one prize option. Goes with the energy. I think there's maybe 2 super rod in hand as well. KO2 Curly put 110 on Guardy and then boss Guardy KO with Pult and Knockout Scream. We still have 1 prize card left. And you'd be getting 1 hit KO by a Drifloon next turn, theoretically. Actually, wait, is there ever a play where you bring up the Gardevoir and trap it in the active and don't KO the Screamtail? Does that ever work? Wait, isn't that what you just said? No. But you basically, right? Yeah, could we ever like bring up the Gardevoir EX and then go Kyurem, knockout Curly at 110 active? And then leave all the energy trapped on the Screamtail. All right, here's the V-Star power. Okay, that's not too bad. We can grab the Iono or a Research as a draw supporter and an E-Switch. We didn't really lose that much at all. He's going to go Iono E-Switch here. Turo saves. You have to hope they don't have the Turo, I guess, right? You would assume he'd have a Turo, right? No. Why would you? You don't have to, like, you know they play Turo, but it doesn't mean they have it. You can't play around everything. If Henry always has everything, you always lose here. Rowan cannot win this game if Henry has everything. So you have to like play around. You have to play around them missing something. Oh. Well, we did not get an E-Switch. We need at least an E-Switch there. Wait, do we need more than an E-Switch? Do we need a Fire Energy as well? With the fire? Oh, wait, was he only short the fire there? Oh, maybe he was only short the fire there. Okay, okay. I don't know if there's a win condition here for Rowan. Super Rod. I mean, the Screamtail doesn't KO the Drago, but the Screamtail at least KOs the Mew here. Oh, wait, there were still 2 more fire in the discard pile, though, so it's not that big of a surprise that we couldn't find a fire. There was only 1 fire in the deck. Oh, I guess like you could have got a Vessel, though, as well. That would have got you an out. He did put the Radzard back in over the second fire. That's true. Yeah, probably should have prioritized the fire now, and if we're looking for Radzard later, just go for Super Rod. Well, Screamtail can just KO the active, right? At the very least. We're at least KOing the active here, I guess. I was going to say KO the Mew. Well, actually, do you ever KO the Mew over the active here? Because the Mew's draw power, the active is like, has an energy on it to retreat, but it's not that much draw power at this point. So much energy has been burned. Yeah, maybe you do just KO the Mew here, because that is draw power. Isn't it better to take fire instead of Iono? No, because you need more stuff to... You need more than just to attack this turn, Dave. And also, he's only getting 1 prize knockout this turn, and he needs a 2 prize knockout this turn, or a bigger... I guess Rowan could have got the Kyurem play. Could have done the Kyurem play instead, which would have been fine, I guess. But you need more stuff for the next turn. So you could just take the fire energy, but then you don't progress through your deck anymore to have more resources for next turn. So you're not building on your future turns. So taking Iono there is probably correct. You also disrupt Henry's hand as well. And Henry had a pretty big hand, but if you can disrupt Henry's hand and then Kyurem KO double Curlia, you need like... You can't... Yeah, just attacking this turn is not enough here for Rowan. Because even if you do guarantee the Kyurem play, you are then leaving Henry with a huge hand, and then you need to do stuff next turn. So if you can Iono this turn plus Iono next turn, or Iono this turn plus Research next turn, you're seeing that so many more cards. In the fire can get 3 prizes, and he did have Mew to dig, plus he had 3 prizes as resources. Yeah, but then you're also, once again, you're not disrupting Henry's hand, and you're not progressing a whole draw supporter's worth of value. I think Rowan made the correct play. We need to see more. That's too little. It's not enough to win the game. Second Guardian, Top the Curly is opening himself up for Iono. No. No, because you're assuming you're getting Kyurem next turn. So if you just evolve the Curlia, then you're taking away what would have been Kyurem as the easy prize card. I made a graphic on how asymmetrical it works and put it on Twitter if you want to show it after the game. I will show it, Jake, yeah. Appreciate the 4 to 5 months as well. I'll definitely bring it up. Appreciate the Prime sub as well there. RGA gone. Welcome to the pack. Got plenty of Guardy, but we're all out of dubs. If you don't get Kyurem, do you always win? Yeah, exactly. So if we just protect ourselves from the Kyurem play, we're winning the game anyways. Is the only wrong play is Rod should get fire and also keep one fire in bin. I think I agree, Dave. Yeah, I think that should have been changed, especially because we have a Rod left and we could get Radzard later if we need it. So I agree. I think recovering the double fire there was probably the correct play from Rowan instead of the Radzard plus a fire. All right, 2 prize cards left for Henry, 6 left for Rowan. Minimal liabilities on the board here for Henry as well. 2 Guardy EX setup. Yeah, minimal liabilities on the board here. I can't even think of a combination of a play here for Rowan. Well, hold on. We could do some shenanigans here as Rowan. Hold up, but there's still some cooking to be done. You could. There's 1 Psychic in the discard pile. We know Turo exists. Could we ever bring up a Gardevoir EX and punch it and trap it? Can we ever trap a Gardevoir EX here? Can we like hit it with Tina, do 280, and then maybe it can't retreat? We're trying all the fires wrong as well because it removes superior energies as outs. He's specifically Firegrass. I think Rowan only plays. I don't think Rowan plays superior or stretcher. I think it's just double Rod. Usually, if you play 2 Rod, that's all you play. I feel like when I see people's lists, it looks like Rowan is just playing double Rod. It's just a concede. All right, here we go. Looks like Steven did. I assume one of the coin flip is choosing first. I could see going second, that may be correct. And it's literally opened legacy hands. But is there a Lugia V? There's a Mezagoza. There's an Ultra Ball. There's no way you don't play the Mezagoza and use it, right? Yeah, okay. I thought Steven was about to discard it. I was like, nah, you're trolling with that one. All right. Yo, where's Slap at, bro? Get slapping here. Legendary turn 1. Ultra Ball away. Double chops. So good. So clean. Rusco's still around. Yeah, he doesn't, as far as I know, he doesn't play at a ton of tournaments, but he goes to like the ones that are like closer to him. Like he doesn't play for his Worlds invite anymore, I don't think. I don't think he did last season anyways. Lugia always has it. Bro, you guys have to decide how you feel. Dude. Oh, I hate chat. You guys are so anecdotal. You guys will go from Lugia always has it to Lugia is a brick fest. I just can't. I can't. Lugia's terrible. It always bricks. Lugia, they always have it, bro. They always have double Archeops. You know Lugia's going to have it, bro. They always got it like that. It just be that way sometimes. Bro, they never have it. Classic Lugia, bro. Another dead hand. And then Billy on top of that. Fresh 6 coming in. This is a pretty clean start. Lugia always wins this round. All right, fresh 6. The Billy is a liability at this point, but it's just going to be a pass from here, maybe. There's a Jack in the hand as well for the Lugia V-Star next turn. Sheesh. All right. And the hands and what's it called is prize for Rahul. This might be a pretty lopsided game 1. We'll see how the follow-up games go. Although mirror matches in general feel pretty lopsided pretty often. What do you think about the Stellar Crown format? It seems fine. I mean, that is my thoughts right now. No, my real answer should be, what do I think about the Stellar Crown format? I don't know. I haven't played enough in the format yet. That should be my real answer. All right. Jet active. Has a read the wind coming in this turn. And then there goes double chops. Another chops in the hand here. There's a nest ball from Rahul, but Rahul has nothing to get with this nest ball. You would probably grab Minchino, but it's prized. So I think we're going to see just a read the wind. Maybe you still play the nest ball. What would you even get? There's nothing to get, though, right? Wait, hold on. Does Rahul have a way to KO this Iron Hands? We have Weird Ear or Ursaluna, right? So to KO this Iron Hands, Rahul needs to go Weird Ear or Ursaluna. Oh, wait, is that a Minchino, actually? Is that the Chinchino or the Minchino? That's the Chinchino, right? So Rahul is still playing the 1-1 Chinchino here. Yeah, so it has to be bear or the weird deer as Rahul's response to this. Do you ever like go get the bear right now off the nest ball so you can push it up after your Lugia dies so you don't have to burn energy to go get it into the active? That would have been a thought there. But yeah, gonna have a super clean turn 2 here from Steven. Back-to-back heads on the Mezagozas. Now we see the rats to get to start to get set up. Oh, maybe you need to get a Lugia V-Star here, though. But it has the Jack in hand, so you could get Minchino here from Steven instead. Get Minchino, and then Jack for the Lugia V-Star plus a Chinchino for the following turn. Seems like the better line to take here. And I think that's what we'll probably see Steven do here. Oh, wait, does Varesco only play... Oh, no, that is the Minchino. I thought that was the Chinchino. Bro, why are they playing these stupid full art cards, bro? We need to ban full arts at these tournaments. I can't tell what they're getting. They both look the same. And then, yeah, here comes the Jack. Gets the Lugia V-Star and get a Chinchino if there's one in there. Maybe Steven's only playing the 1-1 Chinchino line, though. Oh, no, there's a Chinchino. Okay, but it's the non-full art one. Oh, Archeops. Instead of the Chinchino? Interesting. Oh, no, there's a Chinchino in hand, isn't there? I think there's a Chinchino in hand. Okay, that makes sense then. Why do you call him Jack and not Jack? I don't know. That's how I am. The dice should also be more camera friendly. Yeah. For the damage placement, it doesn't matter anymore because of the overlay, but for the flipping, it'd be nice to know if it's heads or tails. Okay, so... Oh, you have to not get a double turbo here, right? It has to be a non-double turbo grab off this. So gift missed. Second one coming down. Probably just another miss would be the grab here, I would assume. For a second, I thought we could put a double turbo on it. Don't burn a jet. Don't you have second... Dude, you have second mist right there. What are we doing? What are we saving that mist energy for? Do we not want to keep jets for some reason? Jets are broken, right? I don't see a reason to not burn the other mist there. I think it's a mistake. No energy attachment for turn from hand. This does open the possibility, actually, for Rahul to ignore the Iron Hands and hope that Steven doesn't have boss. There is an energy being established on the rat, so that's a little bit harder to ignore it now. But yeah, Rahul could go Lugia V-Star boss KO Chinchino. Hope you whiff. I actually don't hate that as a play here from Rahul. Just boss KO the rat and be like, you don't have boss. You don't have Ultra Ball for boss. There is a Luminian in the discard pile already as well, so it's like one less out. Most Lugias do play the double Luminian, but S-Balls. The Dippity making its way down? Maybe. It's another liability. Although, do liabilities really matter here? Yeah, so those are like the two options here from Rahul. This is why I maybe want to see if we're gonna go the Ursaluna route here from Rahul, I feel like Rahul should have benched the Ursaluna last turn to then have just pushed it into the Iron Hands. That's an Iron Bundle grab, though. This would be the other route to take here, though. Is just ignore the Iron Hands. Which I don't hate this. Well, I don't know. This is a little bit weird. Doesn't Steven just push up Lugia here? Don't you just push your Lugia? What is this? What was Rahul hoping to gain off this bundle? Feels like almost like a waste of the bundle and the nest ball there from Rahul. Because you're never getting a good target here, right? Oh, he's going to go to Raikou. Okay, I forgot about the Raikou. I forgot Rahul plays this. I said I didn't know for sure he was playing it in this build. Okay, this is interesting. Oh, wait, Legacy Energy's prize, though. No, does Rahul not know? Dude, you gotta check the legacy, bro. Wait, now we're going back into Luminian. Are we going for a boss play? He plays Basic Lighting, I thought. He got Electric, I think. Does he have it in the hand? I didn't see it in the hand. Dude, he's gonna figure out its prize right now. There's no... Wait. Dude, I don't know what's going on. He had Earth and Vessel? Oh, okay. If he's got the Vessel. But pushing up Raikou into the active is not even that good here. You're like giving your opponent... Like now, Steven can just go, okay, cool. Chinchino knockout, 2 more prize cards. Boss KO Archeops with hands, 2 more prize cards. Like, it's just over, right? I feel like you needed to make a play this turn from Rahul, which stopped Steven from being able to get a 2 prize knockout. Like, or just hopefully not get a knockout at all. Because if you attack with... All right, Dippity's in play now. Energies are loaded. I feel like boss. Oh, drew into the basic lightning, bro. But I feel like attacking with Raikou isn't even that good. I don't even think this is that good. Did get there. Did get there, though. But this, I don't even think this is that good. I feel like Rahul's play this turn needed to be boss KO. You need to attack with Lugia V-Star this turn and KO the rat. That's what that has to be the play. You have to offset the prize trade somehow. Just trading back 2 for 2, you always lose. Now Varesco just pushes up the rat, knocks out your active, and then tries to bench another rat, and then goes rat on 2/2 prizers or rat hands on an Archeops. Yeah, this can't ever be the correct play from Rahul. This just sets you up for the L. And you even know Rahul has the rat in hand because he got it off the jack. He can't even whiff. Did he already play a supporter? No, he could have bossed. Rahul could have played boss there and KO'd the rat or an Archeops instead. That's what he should have done. That's 100% what Rahul should have done there. Because now you just kind of like lose. I feel like you just lose on board as Rahul now. Not quite. Not 100%. But like you needed to take a line where Steven could whiff. Where Steven couldn't draw a prize card. I think you need to set up a line there for Rahul where Steven would potentially whiff a prize card. But Steven never whiffs a prize card going down this route this turn. The next turn, Steven could whiff a prize card, but you should have done it 1 turn sooner. You could have Fez attacked with V-Guard. Ooh, the Fez V-Guard would have been cool, actually. Yeah, actually, that's actually the play right there. I didn't even think about that. I was hoping to draw a boss KO, but that works. Yeah, Fez V-Guard works. That's actually pretty good. I like that. Yeah, Fez V-Guard. Ooh, yeah, I like that a lot, actually. Fez V-Guard KO the Minchino off the bench. Then the bundle play makes sense, because like if you use bundle there as Rahul, you know Steven has to push up Lugia V-Star. You're like, okay, cool, push up your Lugia, you push up the Lugia. Okay, now Fed's V-Star or Fed's snipe the bench one. I hope you don't have boss. You're still hoping Steven doesn't have boss there, but I think that's just the better play. Oh, wait, 3 prize cards. Am I? Oh, no, yeah, 1 prize card left. Oh, geez, what the heck? I miscounted the prize cards. Still no Iron Hands access here for Rahul. I mean, this match is pretty fast. You can stick it out. I don't think... that's right. He amped a Lugia V. I forgot that we drew 3 already. Oh, my gosh. It's worse than I thought. We're in a worse spot than I thought. Holy smokes. Yeah, Rahul doesn't really need to concede here. You can stick it out. Hope that Steven, like, throws or something like that. That's, like, a fine way to approach this, I feel like. Because, yeah, 60 minutes is so much time. Like, this felt doomed. This definitely felt doomed from the early prize. Like Rahul went second, prized hands legacy. Definitely felt pretty doomed. I agree. This one feels like a formality at this point. But there was a better play to have been made there from Rahul for sure. Rahul definitely needed to like play in a way that forced Steven to have boss. You need to force Steven's boss there. And if he has it, all right, whatever, you lose. We go next, right? Instead, you kind of just, like, fed him prize cards. Like, it was even worse than I thought, to be honest. Because in my head, I thought Steven had 4 prize cards left. So it was like, okay, you go 2 prizer, then you maybe use Legacy, and then Steven still needs to take 2 more knockouts. But it was worse than I thought, because Steven took 3 prize cards. Then feeding Steven a 2 prizer after a 3 prizer means Steven has 1 prize card left. So Legacy can't even save you at that point. So, yeah, a little bit worse than I thought. Well, we'll see if Rahul can bring it back here in game 3 or game 2, excuse me. Take us to a game 3. Man, the the Lugia Mirror. I haven't seen I feel like I haven't played a Lugia Mirror in this format with like the way people are playing the list now. Hands is just like king, right? Like it's all about hands. Yeah, I don't think I played I mean, I probably have played one Lugia Mirror since Hands Legacy has been a thing, right? I have to have at least played 1. I just noticed they're streaming the asymmetrical cut matches. It kind of seemed like they weren't going to do that for a second there. This is not the asymmetrical cut match. They're not streaming the asymmetrical cut matches. This is a top 8 match. I can't believe Lister going down to a 1-1 rat seems wild. I don't think it seems that crazy. Kind of makes sense. You really need like one big one hit is usually enough. for the most part. Did Rahul have resources to not read the wind and just retreat into bear on turn 2? It's a good question, actually. That would have been a decent play as well there, Dave. That would have been decent. We'd have to go back and like rewatch that first turn from Rahul, but that could have been the play, yeah. Just send up something that can't be KO. Just buy some time. Why do you think people go for Lugia with rats again? Wasn't Lugia Ratless insaner? No, I don't think it was ever like that much better. I mean, it's just meta based. The meta is going to be a big factor. But like, yeah, the meta is always moving. Like, you need to stop thinking about the format. You guys think about the format. When I say you guys, I obviously don't mean everyone. I'm just talking in generalities here. Like, you guys think about the format too much in being like solved. Like, the format and meta are always in motion. Like, right now, it could be best to play rats, but tomorrow it could be best to play no rats. Like, it's always in motion. And the answer is literally, it depends on the meta. The answer is always just going to be, it depends on the meta. Like, the meta is always in motion, and sometimes for 3 months in a row, it could be best to play Lugia with rats, but then the week after those 3 months, it could be best to not play it without rats, right? It's literally always in motion, and it's always meta dependent. Yeah, always in motion, always meta dependent. But the reason specifically, I guess, for this meta, I don't know, being able to take a big one hit is just good. Being able to take a big one hit with a one prizer, even though you have Legacy Energy, which can turn Weird Deer into a one prizer, is good. But everyone plays Weird Deer alongside their rats, anyways. Yeah, what is causing? I guess I don't have an answer for. I don't have an answer for why rats specifically are better now. Why do you think people go for Lugia with rats again? Wasn't Lugia Ratless better? It maybe was better, but it doesn't mean it. Lugia without rats maybe was better, but it doesn't mean it is better. Now, why is Lugia with rats better now? I guess that is a fair question. But I guess I want to set the idea for what we're talking about. But why now? I don't know, just being able to take a big one hit with a one prizer just seems good. Like having like multiple one prizers that can take big one hits, because like Legacy can turn stuff into an effective one prizer, so yeah. Better against Drago and Bolch. Oh yeah, Bolt's a big reason. Bolt is a big reason for sure, actually. Drago is reasonable. Drago doesn't matter as much, but Bolt's definitely the biggest reason. I think Lugia is literally favored against Drago with or without rats. Being a little bit more consistent, like Lugia just chasing pawns is like not unreasonable, stuff like that. All right, Steven got the squawk ability, get rid of double chops. There's no Lugia V in the hand, but there is a Mezagoza and a Jack. Maybe you just start with Mezagoza, see if it gets a heads, and you can put Lugia V on the bench if you get there. Also, Guardian's less popular, so Drapion isn't as needed. I mean, that doesn't have anything to do with anything, to be honest. Drapion, yeah, Drapion is just like a meta tech for if the non-rat build is better, then you would play Drapion if Gardevoir is popular. But that's not like Gardevoir's not a catalyst to play the rat build or non-rat build, I don't think. Is Drago still 30% day 2? No, it's like 17, I think it's 17%. Rats are good versus Charizard too, right? The rats are good against Charizard, yeah. If Charizard's popular, you definitely want rats. And Charizard's pretty popular right now, so you probably want rats. It's pretty hard. You can beat Charizard without rats, but it's a lot harder. Weird Deer has to go kind of crazy. Rats make it easier. But, yeah. Did they show the percentage of Mooney X that got day 2? I don't think they did, no. All right, Rahul can take the initiative here. I don't think there's any chops in Rahul's discard pile. I could be wrong about that, though. Just goes into the Iono. Jet up Lugia, Iono. Steven has 2 chops in the discard pile. Whereas Rahul, I think, is lacking chops. There's an Ultra Ball. 0 chop. No chop, no chop. And Rahul, or Steven's hand is pretty good. Ultra Ball, Nest Ball, Aroma, like outs to everything. Just Pokemon outs. That's all you needed here. Ultra Ball comes in from Rahul. Is it just going to be to grab a chop to read the wind? Second Lugia V. Dude, is that still 0 chops in the discard pile? Is it really 0 chops in the discard pile right now for Rahul? The lack of chopping it up is crazy. There's redo it. 2 boss down 2. I don't know about, dude, getting rid of 2 bosses is kind of crazy. I don't know if there was another option there for Rahul, though. There might not have been. But yeah, losing double boss, obviously not good. Plenty of Pokemon search on the side for Steven. Should be able to pretty easily lead to Iron Hands for 3 here, I think. I think that's probably what you want to go for. It's just Iron Hands for 3. Definitely should be able to play some of these Aroma to thin some cards out of the deck. Is there a reason to not Iron Hands for 3, I guess, is the better question. I guess it does bench lock you out of the Chinchino. Searching out the Iron Bundle, I assume to just discard it. It's going to become fodder. You're hoping to hit heads on the Aromas to get Lugia V-Star or Archeops to discard, I guess. Lugia mirrors are always so depressing. It usually is a pretty one-sided affair. Should I assume Raging Ball is playing back right now in Stellar Crown? I don't know. I don't think so. Go look at lists from online tournaments. Just go look at lists from online tournaments. Also, like, you can just like collect the data yourself by playing games on PTCG Live Ladder. And if they always have vacuum, or seem to have vacuum at least 50% of the time, then you should probably play around it. But just go look at the results from... Oh, wait, you can't look at results from online tournaments. Why bundle what? You grab bundle to Ultra Ball it away. Yeah, never mind. There's no result. Oh, wait, he used bundle? Oh, I guess he really doesn't want to trigger the gift... Wait. I wasn't even paying attention. I guess you don't trigger gift energy. There is 5 cards in Rahul's hand, so you'd give Rahul +2, I guess. I guess I don't hate it. But then you don't get the hands line up on the Lugia V. Was the hands line there available for Steven, though? Is Legacy or Hands Prize there? Yeah, lists are closing online tournaments right now. So you can't look at online tournaments. So my recommendation would be just... I would say no. Usually you can look at online tournament results. I would say no, they probably don't have vacuum. But if you're playing on ladder and they just like always have vacuum, or at least like 50% of the time have vacuum, they should probably play as if they have vacuum. I don't know why they would play vacuum off the top of my head. I guess this is fine, to be honest. You can look at the City League results. Yeah, you could use City League results as a point of reference for sure. All right, we got some Aromas here for Rahul. That's a Tails, though. We need to find some heads here, or there's going to be no chops in the discard pile possibly this turn again. Raikou is searched out, which, I mean, can KO the Lugia here. All right, number 2. Oh my gosh. Another Tails. Dude. Another basic Pokemon. The Dippity has been found. I believe there's a research in the hand here for Rahul, so we should probably Dippity first to try and find some Archeops to discard with the research. All right, draw 3. Hopefully not all energy. Ursaluna, Nest Ball, no chops. I mean, you can't bench any of the Pokemon. Jesus. 1 chops. 1 Ultra Ball. No double chops. Oh. Holy. What do you do? What do you do? Oh, Fleet-Footed. Hold up. Fleet-Footed into Archeops for the double chop. 1 time. Nope. It's a Mezagoza, though. Flip a coin on the Mezagoza to get heads to get a chop. Finally a heads for Rahul. Holy smokes. I don't think it's going to be enough, but it took but it is finally here. Oh boy. Plenty of liabilities in play. Legacy still available here for Steven. I guess if Steven can't get a 2-prize knockout this turn, there is a possibility. If Steven can't get a 2-prize knockout this turn, there is a possibility for Rahul to win. So if Steven goes KO the active, draw 1 prize card, and Rahul can evolve the Lugia V to a V-Star to play around the hands for 3, Rahul can go KO Dippity, KO Squawkabilly. Of course, it does depend on where the Legacy energy lands. Like, if Steven, like, holds the Legacy energy in the deck and then goes Chinchino, knock out the Raikou, and then Squawkabilly is chased, you can just put the Legacy energy on the Pheasantipity. But I guess then you could... No, because the Legacy energy here for Rahul is leaving. But Rahul does have the basic Lightning, I believe, is still left. That could combo with Iron Hands to KO the Chinchino or Archeops for 2. So Rahul really needs Steven to whiff a 2-prize knockout. I guess you don't need Steven to whiff this turn. You could have Steven whiff next turn. But Rahul, Steven can just win with back-to-back gusts here. Let's see what happens. The rat is being pushed. You could force Rahul to have to find basic lightning with Iron Hands. I don't see a boss in hand there for Steven. Yeah, I don't see a boss. Does have Dippity for 3, though. Can draw with Dippity first here. So we could use some chops, load up the active, Dippity for 3. There's also a research in this hand, which is not great. Dippity first before the chops? I don't know about that. Could have thinned out the draw 3 energy one time. No, got the Luminion. All right, that's boss. But do we have a rat? I see a rat in their hand, but I think it's a baby rat, not a big rat. When I play IRL, do you have to narrate what you're going to do? Things like draw 3 from gift, stuff like that. I mean, you just need to, like, show what you're doing to some extent. Your opponent can ask you to... Another heads on the Goza. Yo, Steven just does not hit tails. Is there no rat to grab, though? That means the rat has to be... Oh, there's a rat. There's a rat. So we have rat boss with a Luminion here. Rat boss. KO the Pheasant Dippity on the other side. Seems pretty good to me. Yeah, there's Luminion for boss. There's not a follow-up boss in the hand, but if there's a follow-up Luminion... Actually, if there's a follow-up Luminion... You can't do a follow-up Luminion, though, because you don't have bench space for an attacker and a Luminion. All right, there's the boss. I assume Dippity will be targeted here, but yeah, I assume. This hand also can't draw into another boss either. One boss. Only one boss in the deck as well as like a follow-up. There's a double turbo and a legacy, I think. Oh, shoot. There's like not a good amount of energy left here for Steven. Hold up. But Rahul can't afford to KO the Chinchino this turn. Yeah, Rahul can't KO Chinchino this turn. 1, 2. They have to search out a double turbo and attach from hand. And then Rahul has to ignore the Chinchino, go Gust KO. So Rahul on his turn can go Boss KO Pheasant Dippity with Raikou. No energy left in the deck here for Steven. Rahul cannot afford to KO the active here, though. Rahul has to go Boss KO Pheasant Dippity on this next turn. Or that's what Rahul wants to do, is Boss KO Pheasant Dippity. And then Boss KO Squawk. All right, there's the boss. Going after... What? Lugia instead of Fez? Oh, wait, I guess that makes sense, because we're actually going to run out of ways to take... Yeah, because we can't Iron Hands anymore here as Steven. So we need to go Ursaluna KO Fez. Yeah, that makes sense. Because we actually can't KO a Lugia anymore here as Steven. All right. Yeah, because Steven's win condition is Ursaluna KO Pheasant Dippity. Okay, makes sense. All right. Rahul's got a lot of draw power here. We got the Fez. We got the Fleet-Footed. Need to find a boss. Got the Metsugozo. Another Tails for... You can also Luminion for boss here as well. That'll get Rahul there. Could also knock out the active. No. I was going to say knock out the active, then Iron Hands the Squawkabilly. You have to take a prize card this turn as Rahul. I mean, you could KO the active and hope Steven runs out of energy, but I don't think that's realistic. I think we got to play more aggressively here. Although Iron Hands is being benched. Oh, I get... Well, no. Iron Hands KO active doesn't... Oh, Iron Hands KO active is actually interesting. Well, you can't do it with a double turbo, though. Maybe we're just setting this up. Rahul has to have boss in hand here, right? Or has to hope to get it here. Maybe Rahul doesn't have an out... It's weird to, like, bench a Pokemon when Luminion's an option, but maybe we have boss in hand already. I can't really tell. Doesn't look like it. It's fleet-footed. But now we can't Luminion. Although I don't see a Luminion. Maybe we're out of Luminion. Iron Hands doesn't KO the active here, though, because of the double turbo. But even if it could, you wouldn't want to, because then you just lose to Ursaluna. Wait, there's Luminion in the hand. Where are Rahul's bosses? What? All right, 0 prize cards drawn. All of... Does this ever work, actually? Does this ever work? Maybe this can work. So Steven should just push up. I don't know, Squawkabilly. Just send Squawkabilly here. We just need a sacrifice for a turn. Did he throw the boss at the start? Probably still at the office. Steven has a decent amount of energy in hand, and now has, I think, has bench space for Minccino into Cinccino. But Steven doesn't have an Iono. That's the problem. Is Steven doesn't have an Iono, maybe, to reset the energy to the hit deck. But does have Ursaluna. Like, you can't sit here for forever. Like, Steven will eventually draw the win, I'm pretty sure. You could just go bench, Minccino, attach. Eventually, you'll be able to go evolve to Cinccino, Jet, 1-hit KO something. So, it can't be like a deck out scenario, I don't think. Unless Steven doesn't have access to Minccino, Cinccino, which I guess is possible. It might just be just Cinccino in hand. But eventually, Weirdeer will take over as well. So, you can just like build up energy. Oh, does have the Iono. Okay, okay. Does Rahul have a way to KO Ursaluna? Rahul should have... Benching the Ursaluna is interesting. There's the pass. Oh, forgot to draw with Pheasantipity, right? Oh, that's a mistake there. Right? Couldn't you have drawn with Pheasantipity there? Am I trolling? Putting the Ursaluna down is... That's not bad, is it? Rahul can now go... How many boss are left for Rahul? That's what I'm curious about. Does Rahul have boss left? Or are we just knocking out through the active here? Wait, not drawing with Pheasantipity last turn was terrible, right? That was actually such a bad play from Steven to not draw with Pheasantipity. Unless Steven just has the two... If Steven just has boss in hand, I guess it's fine. I guess it's not that bad. Rahul has the boss in hand. Okay, so Rahul could boss Ursaluna and just punch it. Is that ever a good play? So you don't turn on Pheasantipity, and Ursaluna can't attack very conveniently on the next turn. But that would... Steven would win if Steven has... triple non-double turbo energy and boss. I guess the question is, how many non-double turbo energy does Steven have left? Is Boss Dippity worth it? Boss Dippity could also be worth it. I kind of like the Ursaluna trap play, though. Like, I don't think you want to draw prize cards as Rahul until you're KOing the Ursaluna. I don't know how many... I know Steven had a Jet and a Mist, but I don't know if they're... And a double turbo. I don't know how many non-double turbo energy are left here for Steven. That's why I didn't like benching the Ursaluna from Steven. Because you open up this play to Rahul, where you can go, all right, fine, I'll just trap your thing in the active. Well, let's see. Jet, Mist. There's double turbo. But if Steven doesn't have boss, he can't attack. Yeah, this is why benching the Ursaluna is just not good. You can retreat the Ursaluna, though. Okay. Wait a second now, though. There's only 2 Jet left. If Rahul doesn't draw a prize card and Steven's decking out first, then Rahul can win by deck out. So I assume we're retreating the Ursaluna here. Now Rahul can win by deck out. Oh, goes for the knockout. Okay. Wait, what does Steven have left for attackers, though? Can Steven even attack anymore? There's a gift off the prize cards. If Rahul just goes to knock out Ursaluna now, what does Steven have left? I don't think Steven has anything. Steven had to retreat there, right? There was another boss in the hand there for Rahul, so Rahul would have been able to boss it. Motivate? Fez? But they all die. Like, they don't actually draw a prize card, though. It's not good enough, right? Thornton? I don't think Steven plays Thornton. Yeah, I think Steven definitely threw this game. Didn't need to bench Ursaluna. Shouldn't have benched Ursaluna. Man, I have to go back and, like, rewatch some of this. I think it feels like it should have been played a little bit differently. Rahul plays 4 boss. Pretty good. I mean, now you do just KO the Ursaluna here as Rahul. Yeah, I don't think Steven can do enough damage anymore to win this game. After this Ursaluna goes down. Unless he does play the Thorn. I don't think he does, but... Could the Deer get in there against Shops? Steven only has 3 energy left, so it's only doing 120 damage. Wait. Is Weird Deer 40 plus or 40 times? Yeah, is it 40 plus or 40 times? I actually don't know. Chops push. Rahul does have game next turn, pretty much no matter what, I feel like. 40 times? There's a concede. Yeah, that was. I think there was definitely some mistakes there on Steven's side. Definitely could have played that. Definitely need to play it slower. Yeah, definitely need to play it slower. That was definitely a mistake there. Yeah, just benching the Ursaluna. All Steven needs to do is go play Iono, draw 3 with Fez, pass, and then eventually create a threat on board to get that last prize card. Because yeah, Steven just had 1 prize card left that whole time, right? The benching of the Ursaluna was like an overextension because it gave Rahul the boss play. Because Steven doesn't have enough energy. Like, Ursaluna is the last attacker, so if you don't get to attack with Ursaluna, you lose. Also, if Steven had just used Pheasantipity, Steven might have drawn into a boss. Like, Steven just didn't use Pheasantipity. Played Iono, didn't Pheasantipity. But if there's a boss there, then Steven does win with the Ursaluna, even if it's on bench. He also couldn't bench a rat after he benched the bear. I don't know if he had the rat available, Fawcett. I think Steven prized the Minchino at the end there, so I don't think the rat was available. Or I gotta pay better attention to the prize cards, to be honest. I gotta maybe I should write them down. Rahul played very well, but Steven just threw. The only other thing that I questioned about Rahul's play is Rahul could have gone for boss, but chose not to. There was a turn. Wasn't there a turn in here somewhere where Rahul was ahead on the prize exchange? I forget. Or was Steven always ahead? No, maybe Steven was always ahead, actually, here, right? Because Steven's ahead down to 2. Yeah. Okay. But then the overextension with the Ursaluna. I want to see a look at Steven's prize cards at the beginning of that game. I'm actually curious, was there a Minchino prize? That's the beginning of the match. Oh, there we go. There was a Minchino prize, but it was prized earlier in the game. I don't think a Minchino or Chinchino got discarded. I think Steven had the ability, instead of benching Ursaluna, just bench a rat and pass, and eventually the rat threatens the win. I think there was a mistake there from Steven. All right. We do have Steven going first again here, which is pretty good. You want to go first? Iron Hands is prized, though. Iron Bundle is also prized, but that's less consequential. Iron Hands is prized, though. Hands is a big deal. But it isn't the first 2 prize cards. So Steven could just look for, Lugia V, KO Lugia V, and then Hands can come into play later. If we're holding a remove Minchino, Steven had a chance to double boss a win. Steven threw, though. Maybe fearing an Iono. I don't know. I have to go back and look at it. There's the pass. No chops in the discard pile off the rip, but does have research chops in hand. Rahul with a gift. Here comes Luminion. You need to find second Lugia V here, ideally. He's going for a research. I'm not sure what else is in the hand here for Rahul, what we're going to be losing. Definitely some stuff. Some stuff is getting lost. Did they already show Rahul's prize cards? Why didn't you join? Why didn't I go to the regional? I just didn't want to. I don't think Ursaluna bench is a big deal with the bear stuck play. If Steven had boss on the next turn, he'd won anyways, because he can just chops for the energy and Rahul will just boss Fez and KO with Raikou if Steven never benched the bear. That's fine, Dave. That's no, I think you're just wrong. You also on Steven's side, you don't have to bench anything, so then the Raikou actually can't KO anything. It doesn't matter then the Lugia could get the KO. But giving your opponent the access to the Ursaluna is just incorrect. You should just play Iono, draw 3, and then have access to, and then look for your own boss bear after that. Like, one of the few ways for Rahul to just lock you out of the game was boss bear. The biggest thing that Steven forgot there was to use Pheasantipity. That was the biggest thing that he forgot to do. Yeah, you're not guaranteed to have a boss on the other side of the Iono anyways. Maybe he didn't draw 3 thinking about the deck out. That was not a reason to not draw 3. All right, read the win coming in from Rahul here. Actually, no, what I should say there, I don't care why he didn't draw 3 with his thing there. He should have. Jet up on the Chinchino. Benches the Pheasantipity, so now has an extra liability in play. I don't know if I like the Pheasantipity bench there. Also, I don't think I like pushing the Chinchino into the active. Why wouldn't we want to take the knockout with the Lugia V-Star? Yeah, why are we pushing? Why are we losing our rat to something that a Lugia can KO? Why not just attach Gift or Jet active and go from there? We have Ultra Ball Archeops in hand here as well. Like, do you really care if Rahul KOs your Lugia with Raikou? If you get to KO their Lugia with your Lugia? I wouldn't care, I don't think, right? Don't we want to get the value out of our Lugia here? Because now Rahul can KO our Chinchino with Iron Hands. But I guess you could have another Chinchino. Sure. Rose discarded the bear. It could be problematic in the late game. Oh, did he really discard the bear? Attacking with Lugia here then would have been, or attacking with Iron Hands would have been good from Steven if there's no bear possibility. But Steven did prize the Iron Hands, so it's not possible. I guess you probably always just attack here with Iron Hands for the 3 prize cards if you can. Always Tempest Dive the Lugia and save the Chinchino for the V-Star. Yeah, that's the way it feels. But Steven does play 2 rats, so you can go rat, I guess. And I guess there is the Luminion on the bench here from Rahul, so that means your Lugia can still KO that later. If Steven draws boss post Iono, he'd win regardless of Rahul making the boss sucker in play or not. Rahul enabling bear doesn't matter if Steven didn't have boss after Iono, since active Raikou is only worth 1 prize card. I know, Dave, but I'm still just saying there's no reason to give that play over to Rahul of Trap Bear. Oh wait, maybe I see what you're saying. Trap Bear. Trap the bear, boss the bear. Don't boss the bear, boss the Pheasantipity. No, because if they boss the Pheasantipity, you could still have the bear. But if you put the bear in play, they boss the bear, trap the bear, and then KO the bear, and then you get access to Pheasantipity after the bear's KO, but it doesn't matter they have access to Pheasantipity drop because your bear's gone. So it does matter. Because because you don't have access to, it doesn't matter if you have, wait. Boss the Pheasantipity, KO the Pheasantipity. You have access to bear. You don't want to give access to bear. You bring up bear, trap bear, punch bear, punch bear. Punch bear. But you still have access to bear. Even if they bring up the bear and punch it and KO it, even when you're drawing with Fez doesn't matter. But if you don't bench the bear and they KO your Fez, you could still have your bear. Right? So if they take a knockout, you could still have bear. But when they take a knockout, your bear's not there anymore. By the time they take the knockout, by the time they take the knockout, the bear's gone. Boss KO Fez is safe because Steven's win con is still boss anyways. No, but if you KO anything, if you KO the bear, you can't Fez into the bear anymore. It just doesn't matter. So you should just never put the bear in play. You just save your bear, keep your bear safe as possible by leaving it in the deck, and then Pokemon search it out later. Go Iono, draw 2, Pheasantipity, draw 3, keep bear in the deck. They KO Fez. Now your bear, you can just go get your bear. I have to go back and watch it. Maybe I am wrong. I'd have to go back in time. All right. Rahul's got the hands here with the legacy to return on the rat. Gets 2. So now we're all tied up 2-2. Steven can just win with Gus here, though. You can go Gus KO Luminion with Lugia V-Star, and then Gus KO Lugia V-Star with Chinchino. You would want to, and I guess you have Weirdy to fall back on at the very end as well, if possibly. That is also a thing. Aqua turn on the rat, bad. If you only get 1 prize card, it doesn't really help you. If you're only getting 1 prize card that turn, I don't think if you're only getting 1 prize card there, I don't think it's worth. I think you're just giving your opponent like +1 turn, so I don't know if you're really making up any value there, to be honest. I think going with the hands play probably is just better, right? You just draw 1 prize card, you put Illuminating back in the deck, and then Steven just goes, okay, knock something out. And then boss KO Archeops becomes like a viable play, which I don't know if you want to give over to your opponent, because now you've put all the energy you put in play is going back to your deck. What if Rahul just Ionos and sets up for Fez KO? Maybe Steven didn't have a way to get the bear from the bottom of the deck. Well, no. If Steven just plays Iono and then draws 3 with Fez, you should draw into it out to get it. I'm pretty sure like it was almost guaranteed. Steven would know it's like guaranteed to draw into an Ultra Ball there or an S Ball or something. I have to go back and watch it. It might have been fine. The biggest thing was like Steven maybe just forgetting to draw 3 with Fez. But if Steven draws 3 with Fez there, maybe it is fine to put the bear in play. He couldn't get the bear to the active. Getting the bear to the active isn't a problem with 2 Archeops in play. It would just be having the bear with the boss. All right, there's 2 loaded up on the active here. So I assume Steven has boss KO Luminian. This does give Rahul the chance to go boss KO Chinchino. But actually, Steven could put the Legacy energy on the Chinchino right now, right? Couldn't you just put Legacy on Chinchino right now if it's in the deck? And then that takes away Rahul's play of being able to KO your rat. But I guess it's the same thing as you just having Iron Hands boss next turn, right? There's the boss in Luminian. Going down to 2 prize cards here. And now Steven wins with boss KO Lugia V-Star or boss KO Archeops with Iron Hands. And Rahul basically has to have boss. You basically have to go for boss rat here as Rahul. Or is there like some cheesy play that Rahul could do instead? There's a gift on the active. Rahul could go Lugia, boss KO Pheasantipity. But then Steven just wins with rat. And has a pretty big hand. I'm trying to think if there's like anything Rahul can do here. Like that like seems reasonable. But I'm pretty sure all the plays here from Rahul suck. I mean, theoretically, I guess you'd want to minimize your opponent's draw power as much as possible. But also, like, if you boss KO Pheasantipity and leave all this energy in play, then you also lose to Weird Ear as well. You just lose to Weird Ear. I know, I guess Rahul could take a 1 prize knockout because then you could go hands for 3. So Rahul could go Lugia KO or Minchino here. Well, you may as well KO with Iron Hands, though, right? Yeah, you may as well just take the knockout with Iron Hands, I guess. All right, so Steven just wins with Hands KO Archeops or Weird Ear KO Lugia V-Star, as long as there's enough energy in the deck. I see a Jet in the hand. I don't know if I see a Weird Ear in the hand as well. So we maybe just need a boss here. I do not see a boss. Oh, Iron Bundle's pretty good here. There's a Lugia V-Star push. That means the Weird Ear gets the dub. Double chops for the load up, and then Jet in the hand as well. As long as there's enough energy in the deck. I see 4. Only 1 double turbo though. Someone run the math. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's enough. Doing the math real fast. Check in. Steven with the dub over Rahul. All right, here we go. Emmett is going first here. I don't know who won the coin flip, if there was who chose second here. I assume you want to go second in this matchup, though. So I'm assuming Kieran won the coin flip and chose second here, which is definitely what you want. Here comes a nest ball. Yeah, nothing super crucial prize on Emmett's side for the matchup. I mean, the Mew EX is something you want in the possibility of, but it's not the end of the world. New prediction? Oh, I got you. Did I even pay out for the last prediction? Oh wait, who won the last prediction? Steven won, right? Oh, is my thing not working? Player on the right, Steven won. Okay. I believe Ian lost, yeah. Stop before nest ball. If you have Night Stretcher in hand, it makes sense to stop first. It just kind of depends. That could be the only thing. Otherwise, probably nest ball first. But you also might, like, if your stop is good, then you might not want a nest ball. Yeah. Is it correct to go second as Lugia? It's matchup dependent. Everything's matchup dependent. This matchup, you want to go second. Never think about it as... Yeah, there's no... The question, is it correct to go second as Lugia, should never be asked. It should always be like... I guess that you could ask that question, but it is always matchup dependent. You can ask that question, but like it is always matchup dependent. There is some decks that no matter the matchup you play against, you want to go second or first, but a matchup could come up eventually in the format or in the meta where you'd want to go first or second. It is correct for Lugia to go second in this matchup. The setting up is just important. You're assuming they're always getting the first turn one knockout, so you don't want to be you want to be like have that extra turn to like set up, or effectively like an extra turn to set up. Appreciate the 3 months there, Dab. Yeah, the way to think about it is it's not all about you, basically, is the way you want to think about it. For like whatever deck you're playing. Like it's not all about your deck. Your deck isn't the only thing that should concern you with going first or second. What your opponent's deck can do as well is also a big concern. Yeah, that's also a big concern. Yeah, that's probably the best way to put it, to be honest. Especially for like the way that people generally look at the game. It's not all about you. It's not all about you. I think that's the best way to put it. Especially for like how people generally seem to like ask questions about matchups, or if a deck should go first or second. It's not all about you. It's about what they're capable of as well. To repeat myself another time. All right, well, we got 2 Lugia here from Kieran. There's an Ultra Ball as well. We do have to lose a Chinchino over this, though. That is one of our 1 prize attackers. It's going to be the Luminion for the research. I'm not sure what that last card in the hand here is for Kieran. What do they have towards the deck? I don't know. I haven't seen it. I probably still won't have any thoughts after I see it as well, though, to be honest. I think some people ask a question from the best of 1 going into blind POV. Well, I mean, then just ask that question. Like, ask the question. No, we're not setting up for Read the Wind. Wait, what? Am I trolling? Why would we not attach active? Why would we never want the possibility of... Oh, we're saving it for a big Lugia that can't die. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I was like so confused there for a second. But we want to protect our mist energy for Lugia V-Star, so Lugia V-Star can't be Frenzy Gouging. All right. But is that gonna... No, it could matter. It could matter. For this setup, though, it doesn't feel as relevant, though. Because Emmett's going to be able to go moon into moon, possibly, without ever poisoning. So then Lugia V-Star is not going to be able to one-hit KO anything anyways. So if you're not going to one-hit KO as Lugia V-Star, does it really matter that you have the mist? Seems like it matters less so, right? Okay. Maybe that's the thing. I don't know. Well, my question is this specific matchup, Lugia versus Moon. So it is never a generic question. Obviously, Lugia wants to go first against most other decks. Yeah, in this matchup, you want to go... Lugia wants to go first or second in this matchup. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm going to answer it as well, because we have that on board. I'm not going to try and, like, think through every possible whatever it's called. Once again, chat's making excuses for people asking questions. Maybe denying the 2/2/2 route without Legacy. True, I guess you shut it down on your opponent's side. That's fair, actually. Yeah, you shut down the 2 prize knockout on your opponent's side. That probably makes it worth it, right? By itself, that's good enough. All right, into the Pokestop. Now, I guess, on Emmett's side, we probably want to go KO that Lugia with the Mist, right? Before... Oh, holy smokes. Emmett can just win in 3 attacks. Yeah, you definitely go... Emmett should definitely go KO that. We want to KO that bench Pokemon. We want to KO that bench Lugia. Because then we can just go knockout, 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 game over, right? There's 3 2-prize Pokemon in play, and Frenzy Gouging gets around Legacy Energy. Yeah. So it's correct for Kieran to put the Mist on the bench, but now Emmett should go chase that Mist. Like, should go... what is the attack called? Calamity Storm. Should go Calamity Storm it. And I guess for a question for Kieran then is how many Mists do you play? Emmett plays in a Enhanced Hammer too? Wait, really? Yeah, he's going to go for it. Goes for the catcher. Emmett still has Prime, so we can just go Prime after Lugia. I think it's worth going after for sure. Because not only do you have to get the Lugia in the active, like, Emmett plays Enhanced Hammer. So now like, I don't think Kieran's ever going to send up that Lugia V. Oh, maybe he will. You might have to be honest. You might not have a choice. We'll see. We'll see if Emmett extends the Prime. Or maybe it was just content if the catcher hits. I'm comfortable with that, but I'm not going to use my Prime catcher here. We'll see. We also need another Dark in the discard pile to retreat. So it is going to be attack with the active here. So we're not going to go after extend for that mist. Someone in chat. Oh, we did have Dark Patch. So we could have gone Prime KO Lugia V. See, I think if we're going to play a catcher to try and KO Lugia V, we should probably play the Prime to KO Lugia V. Right? Now this gives Kieran the Lugia wall. I guess the Lugia is not KOing this moon, though. I feel like we should have extended the Prime. Yeah, if we're gonna play the catcher, like how is a Prime that much bigger of a deal than a catcher? I feel like it's not. Like I feel like you just go for it. Kieran does play 2 Mist Energy though, so the Mist would have come back to the other Lugia. Chops are online, but Kieran's not taking a KO this turn, I don't think. I wonder if Kieran knows. Oh, we got the Ursaluna. Oh, and you can miss the Ursaluna. We got the miss for the Luna now. So, like someone in chat said, Kieran has, or Emmett has Enhanced Hammer. But now you need to get around the second mist. So I feel like dealing with the mist immediately would have been a little bit better. All right, second chop's coming down. Ursaluna's already taken the KO. Now, Emmett can go Prime, Stop, KO Luminion. Or you could Frenzy Gouging Luminion. That's fine, actually. You can go Frenzy Gouging Luminion, and then you need the Enhanced Hammer Frenzy Gouging to win the game after that. So you still don't, I guess you don't have to go through 2 Mist here. Because Luminion's on the bench. So you can still just go KO Luminion, and then E-Ham. Oh yeah, the fish is still there. So yeah, if we do have the E-Hammer here, if Emmett plays the E-Hammer, then we can go KO fish and then E-Hammer. Or if you get the E-Hammer this turn, you may as well E-Hammer this turn as well, I guess. It depends on what the hand looks like for Emmett, though. I don't think I saw the E-Hammer in the hand, so we're probably looking for... Yeah, if we're sending up the Baby Moon here, we're definitely looking for the Prime on the Luminion here. Or Greninja send up, same difference. The Prime is being set up here. Right, got some options. I can choose first. I almost would have liked to have seen the Vessel be played first, but I don't know if there's any Dark Energy left in the deck. It was discarded. What do we get? Another Judge. Yeah, I'd like to have seen the Vessel on the Judge. There's a Judge in the back of that hand we could have got rid of with that Vessel. If there's energy left in the deck. I don't know if there's any energy in the deck. It's possible there's not. Night Stretcher, probably just for another Moon. And Sada to 2 Moon here. Still is not playing that Vessel. Maybe there's no energy left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, how many energies does deck play? 8 to 9, right? Oh, chill. We're not. Wait, are we judging not Sadaing? Judge no Sada? He's gonna be a Judge no Sada. Okay. I assumed we were gonna see Sada here, but I guess this sets it up well enough, right? I guess the Judge progresses us through our deck a little bit more aggressively. Maybe it's about the same. We're not seeing that much more cards. We want to find, like, I assume Pheasantipity here is like the find. Because Ursaluna's already online. That can KO moons. So, I mean, putting Pheasantipity in play doesn't seem like a terrible risk or anything like that. And it guarantees card draw over 2 turns. Yeah, because our moons are already going down to the Ursaluna. So if we can get Dippity, that's what we want. On average, I guess the Judge is probably seeing us like 1 extra card. Or like 0.5 cards or something. I don't know. No, it's not exactly a full card because we're shuffling cards back into the deck that we can see. If we play Sada, we're not. This also does limit Kieran's options as well, I guess. But Kieran's play is always Ursaluna KO Moon, right? Kieran never has another play besides Ursaluna KO Moon. Besides maybe Ursaluna KO Dippity if we find Dippity. All right, there's the Nest Ball for the Dippity. There's an Ultra Ball for the Squawk. And maybe you keep the Judge. It's possible you keep the Judge. Ultra Ball, Chinchino, and Research is there for Kieran. I hope you guys were not... Who said there's an enhanced... Is there actually an Enhanced Hammer in here? If you're trolling me, I'm going to be pissed. I guess keeping the second judge. I don't hate the idea of keeping the second judge there, to be honest. I appreciate the 3 months there, Dab. Appreciate the prime sub there. Then Poolsey, welcome to the pack. Got plenty of enhanced hammers. We're all out of chocolate milk. Round 3. E-hammer would be wild if there's no hammer. Emmett's cooked. Dude, do we get trolled about the E-hammer though? Does it actually exist? Dude, look at the deck search. I want to see if there's an E-hammer in there. No Petron in this list? No, there's Petron in the deck. You just don't have it in play right now. Is it? It legit exists? Kyle said multiple times that E-hammer is there. Yeah, but what if Kyle's trolling us? Oh, well, we could just ban him, right? If Kyle's trolling us, we can just ban him. Let's go with that. It's definitely a card. It is a card. Caster said he had E-hammer. Yeah, but what if the casters are in on it? We should ban the casters as well. It's very possible that Emmett gets fully through the deck here at this point. The big question is, does Kieran know about the E-hammer? That's like the big question, I feel like, at this point. Oh, I guess we're... Actually, I didn't even realize this. Currently, we do have to use Frenzied Gouging to actually KO this thing here. Oh, no Pokestop. Which means an Archeops can get the return knockout here. That's not good. That's not good. I played Emmett round 2. He has E-hammer. Yeah, but what if he sideboarded it in specifically for you? You got to think about all the angles here. Even if Kieran knows about E-hammer, he only plays 2 mist. Yeah, I know. I'm just curious. All right, it has to be the Frenzied Gouging, which means Kieran can go Archeops KO Roaring Moon, which means Emmett needs Gust and E-hammer next turn, not just E-hammer. That's actually huge that we whiffed the stadium there, the Pokestop here for Emmett. Yeah, if Kieran has Penny here to pick up the Ursaluna and put the second mist on the Lugia, Kieran wins. That's the play here for sure. All right, Chops online. Can Emmett find Gus E-ham? I was playing Bolt, waste of sideboard. Yeah, but what if you sideboarded a Mist Energy into your Bolt so Roaring Moon can't KO it with Frenzied Gouging, and then it only does 220 with the Calamity Storm. He was prepping for your sideboard with his sideboard. You just misplayed and didn't sideboard a Mist in. Listen, he can't play for you. He can only properly tech for the matchup himself. Gotta think about these things. All right, there it is. Knockout down to 2. Kieran wins next turn with Boss. Can Emmett find Gust E-ham? A lot of draw power on Emmett's side. A lot of Ultra Balls as well. We can thin out the deck pretty aggressively here. Catcher does it. Boss. We need the E-hammer, but then also... Ooh, the stop was 1 card short! Oh, no! The boss is in the hand, so it just comes... Can we find the E-ham? Does Emmett have the E-ham? Thinning out the bundle. 2 Ultra Balls can thin out the hand to draw with Mew into the Dippity draw. Plus, we also have the Pokestop. The question is really just, do you play the boss immediately? Interesting. Do you play the boss immediately and then draw more with Mew, or do you not play the boss immediately in case you need to dig for E-ham catcher? We can start with an Ultra Ball here. Continue to thin out the deck. Wait, is that getting rid of boss? No, it's a Roaring Moon. Okay. No, it's a Research. No, it's a Sada. Grabs a Petch. Keep thinning out the deck. That might be the last Pokemon in the deck, to be honest. There's a bundle use. Doesn't really matter. Archeops push here from Kieran. The Mew makes its way into play. Or do you play the boss immediately, or do you hold out for the potential of having to Sada? Also, that energy... Concealed cards versus not concealed cards. You lose access to concealed cards here. This is actually maybe a mistake from Emmett. The Moon should have maybe been left on the bench so you could patch it up alongside a Dark Patch. I think Emmett actually misplayed that. The Moon should be on the bench here. We should have pushed up like Greninja so we could actually Dark Patch to the Roaring Moon. Because I think we always had bench space for the Pecharunt in this situation. We're going with the concealed cards, but now Dark Patch is in and out. We need a Dark Energy. Oh boy. Oh, we have 2 Dark Energy in hand. What the fuck? Never mind. Now we have Pokemon Catcher. So if we get Pokemon Catcher heads here, then we can play Sada or something this turn. Goes with the Pokegear first. Then out the supporter if there's any to find. Was that the E-Hammer? Those are Ultra Balls, right? 6, 7. There's a catcher. Whiff. I don't even know if there's a supporter left, to be honest. There's a lot of cards still to be drawn here from Emmett. So I think we check the catcher heads, because then we can Ultra Ball away the boss. Attach active, check catcher heads. Well, check catcher heads first. Then we can Ultra Ball away the boss and, like, draw one more card. All right, catcher. It's a heads! The Luna is up. Alrighty, alrighty. Here comes the Ultra Ball. We can fail. We fail this. Petch. Draw 3 with Mew. Draw 3 with Dippity. I think it's almost guaranteed here for Emmett, because there's a lot of Trekking Shoes left in the deck as well. There's a lot of Trekking Shoes left. Yeah, and then we go... Or do we Ultra Ball with the Petch there? Whatever. We attach the Dark Energy. And then Mew for 3. It did work out here in the end, that we were able to thin out the hand fully. The only question was, like, should we have not sent up Moon so we had Dark Patches and out? Maybe it was just correct to send up the Moon here, though. Eham? No Eham yet. We can play Palpad here, though. Because we could put a Judge or Sada back in the deck. And then if we draw into it, that becomes plus cards. Actually, maybe shuffle back like 2 Sada, right? Or do you shuffle 2 Judge? What is it percent chance? Maybe you just shuffle 2 Judge back in the deck. Because you really want to draw into one as your supporter for turn. I guess it depends on if there's other supporters in the deck. Try and choose first. I can't tell what it is, but we discarded it. Into another Pokestop. Oh, boy. Oh, but I guess the thing is... Well... Hang on. Actually, this is bad sequencing, right? We should have hit the Pokestop first. Okay, there's the Eham. All right. Oh, wait, we decked out. Never mind. We already got there. And then Frenzy Gouging for the win. All right. Game 1. Yeah, the Eham is huge. I didn't even think it would be that big of a deal in this matchup, but it's a pretty big deal. Because you can... It really comes down to how many 2 prizes Kieran has to put in play to play the game. For sure. But had to put too many in play. Yeah, I guess we're just decking out there anyway, so it doesn't really matter. If there was nothing else to thin out the deck with items, though, theoretically the best sequencing, the correct sequencing is use Pokestop, mill stuff, play Palpad, recover supporter, use Mew, use Dippity, use Trekking Shoes to draw supporter, play supporter, draw more cards, but we're decking out with just Fez into stop, so it didn't really matter, I guess. All right, Kieran will once again go second, I assume. It'd be interesting to see Kieran switch it up. Unless Emmett won the coin flip and chose first, but I think that'd also be a little bit weird as well. Because if you go first as Kieran, you're way more likely to have to use Luminian or use Squawkabilly, which ends up with the 3/2 prizes in play. But theoretically, Kieran could end up with a board state of like Lugia, Rats, and then you just win the matchup as Kieran. You definitely want to go second. Read the win. Lugia, Rats is the plan. But Kieran did have to use the Luminian on that in that first game in that situation. And the Eham comes out. All right. Game 2. Kyle remains unbanned for another day. Does survive. I think Kieran knows there's an E-Hammer. How does he play around it? Well, I mean, the way he played last game was the exact same way he'd play if he knew or didn't know about it. There's no real... The thing you'd want to do is get 2 Mist Energy on a Lugia V-Star or on the Ursaluna. That's what you'd want to play towards, is double Mist on a 2-prize Pokemon to fully protect it from ever getting Frenzy Gouging. Ideally, the Ursaluna, because... Yeah, ideally you want that on the Ursaluna, because the Lugia doesn't 1-hit KO Moons to begin with. So if Emmett doesn't have liabilities on the bench like Pheasantipity or like Squawkabilly or Petron, which is unlikely. It's likely that one of those will be in play for Lugia to go after. Then Lugia can't actually take 2-prize knockouts, but you'd want to actually go for knockouts on the Moons anyways, because that forces Emmett to have more. Like then Emmett needs to set up another attacker. If you just KO the Petron after Calamity Storm happened from a Roaring Moon, then you push up Moon again and you attack with it. So ideally, Kieran wants to get double Mist on Ursaluna and take big 1-hit KOs on Moons. All right. Almost forgot the prize cards. I'm so glad that they don't show the players laying down their prize cards anymore, so that way the crowd doesn't affect the outcome of the tournament. All right, yep. Kieran's going second. And it looks like a little bit better of a hand than last game. I see an Iono and an Energy in the hand, so we can Probably play the Iono and read the wind on a chop. Try and choose to start here from Emmett. Kept the card. Got a lot of Pokemon in there. Might see Squawkabilly still happen here. We'll see. Gouging gets through the one prize effect of Legacy, I'm pretty sure. It does, yeah. You could pair it up with a Mist on a situation, I guess. Concealed cards. I actually like it when the players leave their cards out like that, so you can like see the full sequence of their turn. Of what's happened so far. The hand here from Emmett, it doesn't seem like Emmett has to Squawkabilly, but I think you probably do end up Squawkabilly in here. We'll see. Yeah, he's lining up the Billy. Well, actually doing prize checking. We'll see how it ends up. How many Mist does Kieran play? 2 Mist. 2 Mist for Kieran. So the goal for Kieran is to get double Mist on a Ursaluna. That's the goal. Double Mist on a Ursaluna. But double Mist on Lugia V-Star is also fine if there's enough 2 prize liabilities on Emmett's field, which I think at the end of this turn we're going to see Squawkabilly. I think we're going to see Squawkabilly, Pheasantipity, and Petron on Emmett's bench here. We'll see. Can they play Stellar Crown? No, this is Shroud Fable format. Who won the first semifinal? This is the first semifinal we're watching. I don't know if they're showing both semifinals, to be honest, on the stream or not. Emmett seems really locked in. No facial expression at all. Yeah, Emmett is locked. What was that, Nest for Petch? I thought we had a Petch in hand. Maybe we do, but we're going to discard the Petch out of hand, I guess. Baby Moon. Wait, why are we clogging our bench with Baby Moon? I'm kind of confused. I guess it could be useful later. Maybe we just want to have it around. Oh, we're not Billy in here then, right? We're not using Squawkabilly here. We're just kind of chilling. No Billy, just chilly. Just pass, no attached return. We're not gonna Billy here. Interesting. Well, Emmett still has Ultra Balls in hand, so maybe we'll still Billy. Nope, chill on the hand. I don't hate it. All right, over to Kieran. We got Double Turbo. We got Mesagoza. We have Iono. Yep, and immediately into the Iono here. Just needs to find another Lugia V and read the wind. Did give the stadium over to Emmett, but I think you need to prioritize your own side of the field here as Kieran. Like, they play 4 Pokestop. They can probably get there. Yeah, prioritize our side of the field here as Kieran. Oh, boy. No, yeah, we're good. That's a lot of Pokemon search. Here comes the Aroma. Tails. That's Lugia V. There's an Ultra Ball double chops. Looking pretty good. The question is, did any Mist get prized? I, once again, did not pay attention to what was prized. I feel like I never do. Have they shown Kieran's prize cards yet, actually? Also, have you seen all the hate for this new tournament format on Twitter? Seems like a lot of players don't like it. Wait, for asymmetrical cut or what? I have not. I haven't been paying attention to Twitter. I usually always have Twitter open, but I've started to like keep Twitter closed now. I check Twitter a couple times a day, but I try and limit myself on Twitter. For the last rounds, I don't know. It seems fine to me. What are people's complaints? People are complaining that 21 match point threshold for day 2, I believe. What is like the actual like? Don't you mean X? No, I mean Twitter. Do you have a website? No, Twitter's pretty broken, to be honest, but just don't need to be on there all the time. Last rounds is bad. For the last rounds and constant gentlemen's agreements. Hedrick and Natalie, I seen. I'll have to read we can read their tweets. We can do some investigating after this. People are crying because they would have made day 2 in a 19-point system. Are people actually doing that? You don't even play anymore? I can't. I'll check Natalie's tweet. And who'd you say, Natalie and who? Oh shoot, Natalie and fuck, I lost your message. Natalie and Hedrick. Yeah, I'll read them. Okay, so Kieran got the board state established. Double chops in the discard pile. The Rat's online. Double lug. The Mists are there. It's looking pretty good for Kieran off the rip here. We'll see how it goes. This is exactly what you want here from Kieran. I've seen a tweet saying top cut and bubbling out of prize money is 1 game off. I mean, isn't it always 1 game off, though? If you add another round, aren't you just another round away? Maybe I'm wrong. All right. Emmett now has to work out of this Ionode hand. We've seen the concealed cards, the tail on the Mezagoza. Needs to find a Sada. I guess you could work without Sada here. You could just pull off a Calamity Storm through Dark Patches. We see a Nest Ball coming in for the Pheasantipity, it looks like. I don't know. I don't know why Emmett rushed this Baby Moon into play and then into the active. I don't understand that. Why are we so concerned about this Baby Moon being where it is? Why is this like I don't mind, we can like it might be good in the matchup. It might be good in the matchup. The Baby Moon might be good in the matchup, but like why are we so concerned with rushing it out there? I'm a little bit confused by why that's like such a big deal. Maybe I'm missing something. Now here is where last game it didn't really come up because Emmett was able to draw in a way where we never had to use Pecharunt, but now we're going to see the power of Pecharunt in this matchup, or the power of Pecharunt in this matchup for Kieran, the effect of that poison damage. Because on this next turn, Kieran is going to be able to go Lugia V-Star, KO the Roaring Moon with Double Mist. And this is where Kieran's really going to be able to take over. But yeah, not having to poison the moons ever, because basically you never had to the moons never had to become poisoned here from Emmett. So Kieran was never able to actually threaten Lugia V-Star KO Moon, but that's not going to be the reality in this game because the setup was not quite as clean. But here comes Double Mist from Kieran, and honestly, I think this almost like seals like this play happening here. Kieran having turn 2 double chops, Lugia Double Mist like seals this game almost. This is about as good as it gets for Kieran. Wait, did Emmett scoop? Wait, no. He forgot to draw his prize cards. I thought he like just scooped up his prize cards there, but he was getting his prize cards from the KO. He forgot to take his prize cards from the KO. I was like, I don't know if I would concede here, but it's a pretty bad situation. It gets pretty tough from here. So Emmett's out now needs to be when you attack with a moon moving forward, Emmett has to have it not be poisoned. So you either need to, you could go Baby Moon here. Well, you still need to draw prize cards. Shoot, this Lugia is so big, bro. You could go Baby Moon, KO Minccino into Roaring Moon, Gust KO Archeops. Like, if you could ignore the Lugia, or Baby Moon punch Lugia this turn also seems fine. You need to basically attack with Big Moons without poisoning them. So we do need to get through this Lugia probably eventually. So Emmett could punch the Big Moon with the Baby Moon this turn. And then we need a Calamity Storm KO stuff from there without being able to get one-hit KO'd. So, but even if we KO the Minccino, like Ursaluna is still a threat. So that's why it's so hard from here for Emmett. Because yeah, even if we go KO Minccino or Archeops, the Ursaluna can always just come out and one-hit KO. Or Kieran can just have Boss from here as well and go Pecharunt, Boss Pheasantipity. Yeah, I want to concede here if I was Emmett. We got 45 minutes left, plenty of time. But it's tough. Because if you punch with, it's tough. It's tough. It's so hard from here. It seems impossible. I'm pretty sure Kieran can like whiff a 2-prize knockout for like 1 turn and still win this game. So how often do I check Twitter? I don't know, a couple times a day. Usually once in the morning and then once in the evening. I check Twitter every morning in case I get any DMs, and then I check it at night for like the same reason. Could go Pecharunt for 300 at the end of the game by ignoring Lugia the whole game. Oh, okay, that's true. I forgot about Pech. Very true, very true. Yeah, we can use Pech as our closer to get the 1-hit KO on the Lugia. Does it ever line up for the prize trade though? I mean, it'll get there eventually. All right, so there's bundle. You push chops. Yeah, push chops. Protect your rat. I like this. I mean, once the rat comes online, the game is basically over, I feel like. You have to respect the rat. I don't know, that's too much to deal with. Also, we're not attacking with a 1-prizer this turn as Emmett either. Like, you have to attack with... Ooh, could we Pheasant? No. I mean, if we can get the Baby Moon to KO the Archeops here, then we're chilling. But see, actually, I don't even know if I like this play from Emmett, to be honest. I feel like we needed to go Baby Moon, KO Minccino, or Baby Moon punch Lugia. I mean, Baby Moon KO Archeops is also fine. Yeah, I forgot to draw off the Sada. Baby Moon KO Archeops is also fine. I just don't think it's possible. I don't think we're doing 150 damage with the Baby Moon right now. I mean, if we have Gust KO on the Minchino, that's also fine. Maybe that's what Emmett was hoping for. We do have the Prime Catcher in the hand here for Emmett. Maybe we're hoping it was like, I'm in such a bad spot, I have to hope Kieran misplays and sends up the Rat so I can save my Prime. Kieran didn't, so now we have to play the Prime. Okay. I don't hate that from Emmett, being like, I'm in such a bad spot, I hope Kieran misplays. But Kieran smartly protects the Rat. It is the target here for Emmett. Baby Moon is pushed. Big rat, or Little Rat goes down. If Kieran just has Boss here, though, gonna get tough. Curious what Kieran's curious about. Doing a quick resource check. Plenty of resources left here for Emmett. But Boss KO Dippity here's the play. If Kieran has Boss, I think you just remove the dip and go from there. Legacy top deck. Ooh. I do not see a Boss. Now, Lugia V-Star KO the active still keeps Kieran on the prize trade, I believe. Does it? Actually, hold up. Well, you could attack with Archeops here, though, right? You could go Archeops knockout, but then once again, Kieran... Oh, man. If Kieran needs to take a 2-prize knockout this turn, right? Actually, the more I'm thinking about this, I forgot about Petron, but now that I'm factoring Petron into the prize trade... Yeah, now that I'm factoring Petron into the prize trade, this doesn't look that as bad for Emmett. Because the Petron can get the one-hit KO at the end. Huh. I guess you can make the Lugia worth 1 prize card, though, with Legacy, right? Oh, but you can E-Ham the Legacy. I think we're going to get double gift down here, though, for Kieran. So we'll get access to more cards on the next turn. So Emmett's going to go Boss KO Archeops. This is actually really interesting. I was a little bit more convinced that this was going to be super one-sided from here, but I forgot about Petron. But now that I'm factoring Petron into the prize trade, because Kieran whiffed Gust this turn, Kieran has to go Lugia knockout active. I assume we're going to remove the Mezagoza. As long as Emmett takes a knockout this turn, which Emmett hopefully can, you just go Boss KO and Archeops. And you can even KO an Archeops with Frenzied Gouging to prevent the gift proc, right? Draw 1, and then Kieran draws 1 or 2 prize cards. Oh no, wait, how much does Petron do again? Is it 60 times? So if Kieran stays on even prize cards, if Kieran doesn't go down to 1 prize card, Kieran needs to go Boss KO Greninja, right? 60 per the prize taken. Okay. So no, Kieran can still play around this. So Emmett needs to Frenzied Gouging KO Archeops to prevent the gift proc. So Kieran can't find Boss KO Greninja into Boss KO 2-prizer. Okay. I don't know how many cards Kieran has in hand. You could Calamity Storm it if they're actually not drawing any off gift. If they Frenzied, can't Kieran use hands? You're not wrong. Nope, you're not wrong. That's true. We could get hands here. So do we yeah, I guess the question is, do we give Kieran more cards? What do we play around here? Do we Calamity Storm the Archeops to avoid hands knockout, or do we Frenzy Gouge it to avoid the draw? It depends how many cards are in Kieran's hand, I think. Depends how many cards are in Kieran's hand. We do have the stop, so Frenzy Gouging is, or Calamity Storm is available. We have the stadium for it, at least. E-Hammer Gift. But then you can't E-Hammer the Legacy. You need to be able to E-Hammer Lugia's Legacy. You have to save the E-Hammer for the Legacy energy. When hands then get Frenzied for game? No, if Kieran KOs the thing with hands, Kieran has 3 prize cards left. If you hands for on 2-prizer, you win. Hands for 3 is game, yeah. Yeah, you can't afford to E-Hammer Gift because you need to save the E-Hammer for the Legacy. If you E-Hammer Gift, then Kieran just goes Legacy to Lugia. I win, right? Yeah. If he KOs the Chops, how is he getting 4 on the hands? 4 on the hands in 1 turn? Does he have doubles left? Yeah, he's doubles left. It would just be attached 1, excel 2. Getting the energy on the hands would be like the least of the problems. Unless Kieran has a terrible hand. Now, Kieran does have 5-card hands. So the question is, does Emmett play around hands, or does Emmett give Kieran 2 cards, is the question here now. And I assume if you're putting the Pokestop in play, you're going to use Calamity Storm, because you also don't want to give Kieran Pokestop to find Ultra Ball for Luminion for boss, right? Oh no, but if you put Luminion in play, Kieran can't afford to put Luminion in play, though, I guess. All right. Frenzy doesn't trigger Legacy or Gift. Correct. This is actually a really cool matchup with the Double Mist and the E-Hammer. This actually makes this matchup really, really cool. Before, it kind of seemed like a wash for Lugia if Lugia sets up. But because of the E-Hammer, it can actually make the matchup really, really interesting. All right, we're into the stop now for Emmett. Found an Ultra Ball. 2 dead cards. So it is actually fine for... We can actually Frenzy Gouge and leave the stop in play because we don't care if Luminion hits the field because then we win as Emmett. So we're okay with stop. We're okay with leaving access to stop to Kieran. All right, here comes the Ultra Ball. I don't even know what we're getting off this, to be honest. How many Dark Patch do these decks usually play? He used 2 early game. He plays 4. The deck that Emmett is playing is Roaring Moon EX with 1 Baby Moon. The list that you see that play like 2 Dark Patch are Baby Moon with like 1 Roaring Moon, or like 4 Baby Moon with 1 EX or something like that. It's like the flip of that. If you boss out the Archeops and Lugia bosses out Petch, that line is rough for Moon 2, no? No, I don't think so. You just get another Petch. You just go get another Petcherant, right? Which shouldn't be too difficult to like pull off. Just go get another Petcherant. Yeah, either Night Stretcher might be gone, but yeah, you'd either Night Stretcher for it or you'd get second Petch. Like the deck does play 2 Petcherant. It's yeah, Night Stretcher and Petcher in hand. The whole squad's here. Stretcher for the Iron Bundle. Okay, so we don't even have to boss actually this turn. The bundle gets us there. The E-Ham's in hand as well. Yeah, I'm just curious to see what Emmett goes with between Calamity Storm and Frenzy Gouging. I think the Calamity Storm is probably correct, though, after what Riley mentioned in chat. Just like the hands play. The hands play is probably too scary. So Calamity Storm is probably the way we're going to see Emmett go. We'll see, though. I will give Kieran plus 2 cards. I think Kieran has a 5-card hand. They have 35 minutes. They should be good on time as well. They have 35 minutes left. All right, playing around the boss Petch. Although, not really, right? Because you could have just held the Petch in hand. It's like the same thing. But does benching Petch even matter here? I guess if you don't have anything else you're going to bench anyways. Like, the question would just be, like, what happens when you get Iono'd? Or if you get Iono'd? You need that bench space for something else, right? Maybe you do want that bench space for something else. I don't know if that second pet should have hit the bench, because we could have gone, like, Moon Mew. I guess you can still go Moon Mew, so maybe it's not that big of a deal, to be honest. Oh, but he's already going to go ahead and go out of the way and build up an energy on the Petch. I guess I don't hate that, right? That sounds actually pretty good. And if that Petch gets focused... Well, no, it doesn't really make a big difference anyways. I guess you may as well just bench it to get out of the deck, though, right? Yeah, the poison damage puts Moon in range of... what's it called? And he's going to go with the Calamity Storm. So 2 drawn here for Kieran. If Kieran draws boss, Kieran should just win. There's hands. But that's not what we need. We need boss. So we get the 2-card draw. If we had Frenzy Gouging, I guess we would have won with the Frenzy Gouging. We need boss. There's Luminion, but you can't put Luminion in play. And if you KO the active, you get KO'd by Petcherant. We needed boss KO Greninja here. I don't think Kieran has a line of play that doesn't potentially lead to losing. You could bench Luminion to get... Oh, that's tough. You could bench Luminion to get boss and put a legacy on it, but Emmett has the E-Hammer in hand, so it's not going to do a whole ton. Wait, could you... Oh, I got the play. No. What if you went Luminion for boss? You go Luminion for boss and then shuffle it back to the deck. and you hit the active for 100, and you threaten the hands KO on the active, and then if you threaten the hands KO on the active, and then if they go Gust KO Archeops, you play the boss and KO Greninja. Is that the play? You go Luminion, get boss. Luminion, get boss, and then you Luminion punch the active and send it back to the deck. And if they can't KO your active... Oh, what the fuck? Kieran plays 3 Mist? Wait, we have another Mist to work with. No, we still don't want to lose to Eham. I think that's the play, right? But Kieran used Archeops without Luminion on the bench. Yeah, the Primal Turbo's already been used. Kieran's just going Legacy... Oh, no, it's double Turbo active. Oh, we had a double Turbo on the... No, we had to put Legacy on the Luminion. So Kieran's just not taking the knock... Oh, wait, does this work as well, actually? Oh, this might work as well, because we're not taking the knockout. Oh, this works as well. This is the exact same play. This is the exact same play. We just need to not... We need to put damage on the moon without killing it. This is the same play. Yeah, this is it. This works as well. This works as well. Because now we threaten the hands win. We threaten the hands win. This works. This is actually probably better because... Is this better? It probably is better, right? Does it die to poison? No, it does not die to poison. That would have been fine, though, as well, if it died to poison. Is this better than doing the Luminion play, though? It is, right? Because we get to keep the Luminion in the hand. It depends on... It also depends on... Do we have another double turbo in our deck, actually, as well? Which I'm assuming there is. I assume there is a double turbo in the deck here. Because then we can threaten the hands. Oh, wait a second, though. No, maybe my play is still better. Because what happens when Emmet goes Gust KO Archeops? What happens when Emmet KOs Archeops with Pecharon here? Yeah, Emmet goes retreat to Archeops, or retreat to Pecharon, Pecharon KO Archeops. And... Retreat to Fez, attach, pass? How do we get Fez in the active here? Do we poison it? We need to... Emmet has to KO the Archeops here. Yeah, Emmet needed to KO the Archeops here. I don't know if Emmet was able to. That would also be a question here. Emmet might have not been able to. But now Kieran just wins with boss hands on the Roaring Moon. He had catcher in hand. He had boss in hand. Oh, he coulda? Oh, yeah. So Emmet just makes... This is a mistake here from Emmet. Emmet needed to hard retreat the moon and KO the Archeops here. You had to KO the Archeops here. So remove the poison so we don't die going into Kieran's turn. But now we just die to hands, right? Oh, no, wait. We can still KO the Archeops here with the moon, right? That's fine. Is that fine? Kieran would knock it out. Go down to 1. Yeah, that is fine. Oh, we're just punching the active, though. That's not good enough. That's not good enough. Now we just we just lose the hands now. Yeah, it's not good enough. Chops needs to die here. Otherwise, we just lose the hands. Oh, shoot. Okay. I don't know. I thought Kieran immediately stopped. I was like, is there not a double turbo here? All right. We're chilling. Oof. Okay, so I think my play was better, right? We should have done the Luminion play, where we go Luminion punch the active, put a boss in our hand, put Luminion back in the deck, and then if our Chops gets gusted, then we go, okay, cool, boss or Greninja knockout, go down to 2, and then we win with boss next turn. Because, yeah, the play that Kieran made, if we lose our Archeops, we can't win. If we lose our Archeops, do we just lose? How does Kieran ever win if we lose Archeops there? Then we go push. Then Kieran needs to top deck boss. Yeah, Kieran needs to go top deck boss. So it's definitely a mistake. You can still do the boss in Ninja play if you without Luminian, right? Yeah, but we don't have a boss. That's why we need to use Luminian that turn and then put it back in the deck so we can go get the boss, right? If you'd boss the chops KO, then the moon goes down and Patch gets the knockout on Lugia or anything. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you, but it's possible. Yeah, we have to get boss off the top deck. We have to we just have to top deck boss. Yeah, we just have to top deck it. Interesting. Did they show off the day 2 chart? They did, yeah. In the top 8 decks, yeah, they showed them all off. Well, not the actual list, but why run? We can't just knock out the Lugia and take 2 prizes? Because it has Mist Energy on it. Mist Energy prevents effects of attacks, so you can't Frenzy Gouging it. I mean, you can use Frenzy Gouging, but you just hit yourself for 200. Did he just throw? Yeah, Kieran and Emmett threw. First, Kieran threw by not doing the Luminian, by not using Luminian to punch, and then get a boss into the hand. And then Emmett didn't punish the lack of Luminian by not going Gust KO Archeops. No, a wee bit of throwing, a little bit of back and forth. Why the unknown V-Star deck was so popular? It's not an the unknown V-Star deck it's not a deck. It's just showing that there's no. It's just marking the deck as unknown. Like that was a percentage of unknown archetypes, basically. All right, yeah. Now we're finally getting to see Kieran go second in this matchup, so we get to see the other side of the matchup now. Finally, but Kieran will be going first. Hand start is not bad though. The hand start does force the Frenzy Gouging off the rip. Ultra Ball away double chops in the hand as well? Dude, chill. We have double Lugia. We have double Lugia V and Ultra Ball for V-Star. But then the rest of the hand is dead. Besides that, maybe. The hand start obviously not great. You want to like open Lugia V, bench Lugia V. Or like open a Chinchino or something like that is what we want, but... The hand on the other side there doesn't look great. Yeah, the hand for Emmett looks pretty poor, but it has a Pokestop and a top deck to get things going. Right, no catcher, no prime. Well, no, we're gonna get double Lugia V down this turn. Catcher and primer are fine if they happen. I mean, we don't want them to happen, but we're gonna get Iron Bundle. The more effective play for Emmett is to utilize the Iron Bundle here for sure. All right, we got the nest for Lugia V, and then I assume Kieran's gonna go back in with Ultra Ball here because we could get judged next turn. So I assume we're gonna play this Ultra Ball. It'd be a little bit weird to not play the Ultra Ball. I feel like we have a Lugia V in hand as well. We want to risk getting judged. I can't tell what the rest of the hand is. If you play the Ultra Ball here, you have to decide between... I mean, you probably just get a Lugia V-Star, right? It's not really ever a question, I feel like. You have a boss in hand as well. I don't know what else you would need. Lugia V-Star in the hand with boss is like, should set up any line of play you'd ever look for on the following turn. The question from there, though, is if Gift Energy never end up triggering, you might just be out of... Like, this might be it. Like, you're living off the top deck and prize cards from here, possibly. But we'll see. I mean, that's all you need next turn. All you need is the options of boss and whatever the other card is. I forget what it is already, but it's good enough. This should be good enough. Lumen play didn't work if Kieran didn't have 2 non-TTE energy in deck, right? 2 poison ticks, doesn't 100. May have had to punch with Lugia and pray. 2 poison ticks can't 100. Ooh, you may be right, Centos, actually. Yeah, I guess maybe... Are we not threatening, actually, the amp KO? We do 100. Oh, you're right. Yeah, we would be 10 damage short on the threat. Okay, stopped away Dark Energy double Sada. That's not good. But we do have Sada to the bench. We can Sada to the moon on the bench here. We got 3 more cards to draw. These got to be decent, though. Or we're going to whiff a turn 1 threat. Losing 2 Sada isn't terrible. We have Pal Pads. We have Dark Patches. We're living off Trek and Shoes, though. Oh my gosh, we're just barely chaining it together here. Pokestop to discard the Dark Energy, into Sada to draw 3, to get a Trek and Shoes. Can this Trek and Shoes save us? We need to find like an Ultra Ball here. Let's go. I can't tell what it is. What is it? He took it, but he did it. It's a nest ball. Okay, nest ball becomes Greninja. We're not done yet. Or does it become Billy? Oh, it's got to be Greninja, right? We have 2 Dark Patch in our hand. I think it's got to be Ninja. I think Billy is too costly there. We'll see, though. We'll see what he goes for. I still don't get why attached Legacy plus KO wasn't the play. I don't get why attached Legacy plus KO wasn't the play. Attached Legacy plus KO. Oh, because you just lose the E-Hammer. Have to, because you would just lose the E-Hammer Pecharunt. Because you discard the Legacy, do 300 knockout. Billy Prize? I'm pretty sure he plays 2 Billy. I don't even know if you want Billy here. Oh wait, did I miss a sequence there? No, we got the Greninja. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he plays 2 Billy. But even if he doesn't, I think you want to go Greninja here anyways. Did he Pokestop 3 Sada? No, he Pokestop 2 in a Dark Energy and then play the 3rd. So off this concealed cards, I mean honestly if we just get a KO this turn we'll be okay. Off the concealed cards, we just need to find an out to Pecharunt, to be honest, and you get the knockout. So it's because we can go Dark Patch plus attach. There's another Dark Energy in hand. So we just need an out to Petch. Ideally, I think we'd want to KO the Lugia V off the bench, though, with the gift. Well, no, probably the one without the gift. I take it back. Don't listen to me. Unless you're going to Frenzy Gouging the gifted one. Well, Emmett stopped playing cards, so I feel like there's not an out to a Petch. Maybe, though? Oh, did we not have a manual attachment? Or maybe we're conserving the manual attachment. Oh no, just a missequence there from Emmett. There's not even 2 Dark Patch to play, okay. Alright, we have the patch. Alright, we have the KO. It can be a Frenzy Gouging. We have a Gust. We can go for a Calamity Storm. Honestly, though, you maybe want to keep the Pokestop in play as draw power. While padding some Sawdust. I don't know if I like this. I almost want to see us, like, not do this. Well, I guess our Pokestop's going to get bumped anyways. Never mind. This is probably fine. Oh, I thought about the Luminion play a little bit more. Luminion still makes sense because we could have gone bench, attach Legacy Energy, and then accelerate to non-double turbo energy to the Luminion. So we're hitting for 120 with Luminion there. We don't have to put a double turbo on the Luminion in that situation. So it's still the correct play to have gone with the Luminion on Kieran's side. Because we could have gone for hit for 120 and to hit for 100, which sets up for the 3 prize turn. All right, looks like a Frenzy. All right, this is basically exactly where Kieran wants to be. Lugia KO the active with double mist. Get a prize card. Then we have boss for next turn. Bring up the Pecharunt or the Pheasantipity. Another 2 prize cards. And then even if our bench Lugia gets chased here, that's fine. Only question would be, do we prize a lot of mist? There we go. Double mist, though. Looking good. In that situation, if he had Luminion, he had only 1 chops available. Boss on it would sold to. No, because then you just go boss KO Greninja and you go down to 2, and then you just KO any 2 prizer and you in the game. Because then you have the boss in the hand from the Luminion, which means you just go boss KO the Greninja, go down to 2 prize cards, and then KO a 2 prizer, win the game with the Lugia. He had a double turbo in hand to then follow up and reset up the Lugia. Only 1 missed. Wait, is this like a... Wait, there was a second mist in the deck, right? Is Kieran going for like a... What happens if we get Enhanced Hammer Frenzy Gouging and then we can't get another Lugia V-Star? Wait, what is this play? Is he baiting? But there's no bait here. There's no bait here. Because, like, if Emmett just goes Enhanced Hammer, Frenzy Gouging, and then Kieran can't find another Lugia V-Star, you just lose to Calamity Storm. Why does Kieran want to open? Because the hand that you would... The gift... Wait, what the fuck? Wait, if he uses E-Hammer, he can Legacy Energy? Okay, maybe. Maybe it is fine. Dude, I don't know if that's correct, though. Why not just throw the second miss there? I feel like this is like giving an opportunity to Emmett that doesn't need to exist. Am I trolling? He's holding second miss for the finals, bro. This might be the correct play from Kieran. You're like, okay, if you whiff... Okay, so Kieran's play here is, okay, if you E-Hammer my active on my bench Lugia, I'm gonna go Miss Legacy. Wait, but no. This can't be correct because Kieran doesn't have an attacker in hand. Well, no, yeah, Kieran doesn't have another Lugia V-Star. I guess you could go... On the second Lugia, you could go Mist Legacy, Knockout, and then Emmett could go KO Archeops. Man, Emmett's gonna go Knockout. Emmett could go dodge your Lugia V, KO Archeops. No, this is incorrect from Kieran, because now you can just never... Emmett can dodge Gift the whole game, maybe. Emmett can maybe dodge Gift the whole game and never trigger Gift, and you might just never draw into something that can KO a 2-prize Pokemon. So draw it from Gift? No, Gift is never going to trigger here. Emmett can go E-Hammer the active, Frenzied Gouging. Gift doesn't trigger. Kieran goes push Lugia V, put down Mist and Legacy. Lugia V KOs the Frenzied Gouging, Roaring Moon. Emmett goes, okay, Calamity Storm, KO Archeops. Gift never triggers. Gift will never trigger. And then you never draw into a Pokemon that can actually KO a 2-prize Pokemon on Kieran's side. But if you put 2 Mist on your active Lugia, you have 2 turns of 2 prize cards guaranteed. If Frenzy Gouging just turns off Legacy, just E-Hammer Mist. Oh, it's even worse than I thought. Wait, no, because we have to E-Hammer the active. We don't have 2 E-Hammers. No, that's still fine. That line doesn't actually matter. Should he boss Fez last turn? No, he should KO the active like he did. Wait, what do we KO? Yeah, Kieran should KO the active like he did. He should just boss Fez this turn. But now he might not be able to boss Fez. KO the Moon with Chops. It doesn't matter. Like the Moon's dying doesn't affect the prize trade. The Moon's dying doesn't matter. The thing is that Kieran might never draw into a Pokemon that can 1-hit KO a 2-prize Pokemon at the end of the game. Watch, we'll see how it develops. Like, you guys will understand once the game starts to develop more. The problem is Kieran might never be able to KO. Kieran might never be able to do more than 130 damage. That is the problem. Eventually, once we start using Calamity Storm, we can't kill anything at that point. So we're in a Frenzy Gouging this turn. We have the E-Hammer in hand already. That's like the plan. Theoretically, Emmett whiffs and Kieran just wins. But if we don't whiff here, we Frenzy Gouging. Anything can respond to that one. Okay, cool. But we didn't draw off Gift. And then Calamity Storm happens next turn. And then if Calamity Storm happens to something without a Gift, Kieran all of a sudden isn't drawing cards and doesn't have something in play that can actually KO anything. But if we just put 2 Mist on our active, we get so many more guaranteed cards to work with that we're more likely to draw into an Ursaluna or a Minchino, or another guy, another Lugia V-Star. So double Mist active is just so much safer, right? It just guarantees we play the game for longer and see more cards. We'll see how it goes, though. Kieran is still going to see cards. Gift is just never going to trigger. We just, like, guaranteed lose a turn. There's the E-Hammer. And this isn't a bait by any means on Kieran's side either. This is just the correct play from Emmett. Like, you don't really have another play from Emmett here. The only other play from Emmett would be to gust up the bench Lugia V and knock that out. But it's probably better to remove the V-Star. Anyways, and you don't want to trigger Gift. That's what I'm saying. Like, this allows Emmett to never trigger Gift energy now, which is the problem on Kieran's side. All right, Nest Ball's top deck, so it probably doesn't matter because now we have Ursaluna. What would be the reason to not double miss on Lugia V-Star? Would be this right here, what Kieran's doing. Oh, now I get my legacy value. This is the reason. Is like, oh, but I think Kieran's thinking too much about the legacy value and not enough about how is the game actually going to play out from here. I think that's the problem here. Also, Kieran here should attach a jet from the hand to the active and put a gift energy on a bench Archeops. In case Iron Bundle is Emmett's out to dodge gift energy, you can't Iron Bundle. You get the if you Iron Bundle, you can always push up the Archeops with a gift here. So Kieran should attach a jet from hand to the active here, and then Archeops a gift onto an Archeops to play on Iron Bundle. Right, would legacy value matter if the V-Star can't be KO'd? No, that's what I'm saying. I think Kieran's overthinking it and is concerned with legacy value. I don't think it does matter. I think Kieran just misplayed. All right, but Kieran did do the play. Put those two there. I don't know if it should be a jet, but we want a gift on an Archeops. And now the play on Emmett's turn is bring up the Archeops without a gift and Calamity Storm knockout. Kieran will have 2 more prize cards. Oh no, the game is just over because Kieran drew Nest Ball. Because of the Nest Ball. Oh, we're going with the Archeops knockout. Sure, that's fine as well. It's the same difference, right? Archeops knocking out here is the same thing as the Lugia knocking out here. So 1 prizer with a gift energy. That's fine. Now Emmett has to go Calamity Storm KO the benched Archeops. And then I guess you could do it with a 1 prize Pokemon. You could, if you can, but you probably can't. So you have to go like, you want to go like Judge Catcher ideally. Judge Catcher, Calamity Storm. You probably do just lose. But I think Kieran put himself in a worse spot overall with this line of play. If Kieran just protects the big Lugia V-Star, I think you always get +1 turn to play the game no matter what. But this line of play, yeah, protecting the big Lugia V-Star always just makes more sense. Maybe it's just equal? No, it's not equal because you guaranteed get the boss KO, right? In this situation, Kieran had to draw an out. I guess the only other thing could be actually... This line of play, Kieran knows he's drawing 4 prize cards, so based on his prize cards, maybe he knows he always gets an out to Ursaluna, which means this play is... But that makes like the plays equal, right? It almost like makes the plays equal, I feel like. Yeah, the only other thing would actually be like if Kieran... But that would be the same reason... The other play would be equal then, because you know you get access to 4 prize cards as well, but you get to keep a boss. So that's the thing, I guess. If Kieran knows he's guaranteed... Ursaluna off his prize cards, then he gets to save the boss the whole time, which would make this play better. So if you know you prize like an Ultra Ball and 2 Nest Balls or something, or 2 Ultra Balls and a Nest Ball. Because we did get a Nest Ball off the prize cards, I think. What if Emmett goes knockout Lugia V without poison? Then you just go Ursaluna win. Ursaluna is the win condition. If you get Ursaluna, the game's over. If you have access to Ursaluna as Kieran, and you do, so... Yeah, Judge and Pray is the move now here from Emmett. Which, yeah, this is a situation where like if we see Judge Catcher KO Archeops off the bench, then all of a sudden Kieran has to draw into an out, or boss doesn't become an out for Kieran to win. That's what I was talking about. If we have if we go the other route where we have 2 miss on Lugia V-Star, Lugia V-Star is still in play on this turn, and then a boss becomes an out to win the game. But right now, boss isn't an out to win the game. Yeah, we need an attacker that KOs a 2 prizer at this point. And I guess because there's the Roaring Moon on the bench, Lugia V-Star wasn't even enough. It has to be Ursaluna. It has to be Ursaluna to win here. Does Emmett only have 2 prizes left? Emmett has 2 prizes left. Doesn't Frenzied win? No, because there's a miss and a legacy energy on the Lugia. You can't if you Calamity Storm it, you can't Frenzy Gouging because of the miss, and if you Calamity Storm it, you get 1 prize card. Oh wait, we just vesseled the Judge? Maybe Emmett thinks like the current hand is worse than what Judge would give, which is fair. Kieran's been sitting on the hand and doing nothing. The correct play here from Emmett might be to assume Kieran's hand is worse than what Kieran would get off Judge. So I don't actually fault him too much for that line. Maybe he has second Judge in hand as well, though. It's possible. Baby Moon solves if Kieran has no boss, right? Baby Moon can't 1-hit KO the active, I don't think. There is a Judge in hand. We're missing a Dark Patch, though. We have Prime as well, so you can go Catcher, try and make him stick, attach. Then you have to Judge into a Dark Patch. Oh, you don't even have Sada in hand anyway, so it has to be the Judge route. There's heads. All right, give me the chops. It has to be the chops. No, No, it has to be. You can't trigger gift energy. Oh, wait. Are we just burning all of them? Oh, okay. Maybe we're playing the Prime anyways. Wait. Oh, wait. This is awkward because the Mew's in the active. Oh, we're going to Petch the Fez. And then Prime the Mew back in the active. And then we still have the free retreat. Okay, okay. We're still just playing all the Gusts. I was getting worried there. We're just thinning. That's fine. I was stressing. All right. Here's the Judge. Yeah, so we just did have 2 Judge. So I don't know if Emmett was always going for the Judge here or not. See, and this is the situation where if Emmett or if Kieran had just put 2 miss on Lugia V-Star would still be in play right now. Lugia V-Star would be in play right now when Emmett is going for a KO on an Archeops, and then Kieran can win with Boss. Kieran can no longer win with Boss. If Kieran draws Boss and no V-Star or no Ursaluna, Kieran can't win. But if we had just put 2 missed on our Lugia V-Star, we would have a Lugia V-Star in play right now, and we would win with a Boss's orders. Let's see. The Pokestop will also get bumped. Well, also, Emmett needs to find a Dark Patch. There's Luminate. Dude, is he going to get punished? There's no way. Oh, no, we can Luminate for research still. Dude, I was like, we only have Luminate for boss. We don't have the Pokemon. He could get punished, but it's very unlikely because we will find research, and we'll probably get out of it with research. We should be fine here. We should be fine. I got a little too excited there. I was like, oh my gosh, he didn't get an out to Ursaluna. Oh, true. The V-Star doesn't even KO the active. It has to be Ursaluna. It has to be Ursaluna. It's going to have the 230. True. That's right. I kind of already went over that, though, right? Yeah, V-Star's not enough because it's not going to get poisoned. You get too happy sometimes? I'm hyped, bro. It's intense. I want to see Kieran get punished. There could be also like another... there could be another piece I'm missing on Kieran's play, but I don't think I am. I don't think we're missing anything. I think Kieran just made the misplay of not putting double miss down. How much does Weird Ear do? Not sure. Oh, Weird Ear could get there possibly, right? Oh, but Ursaluna is Weird Ear at this point, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, but I guess you could accelerate the energy out of the deck first with Archeops, and then thin out the deck a little bit more. Particularly wants Canadians to lose? No, I just want people to get punished when they make a mistake. That's all I want. I want people to get punished if they make a mistake. That's all I want. All right, Mew for 3. Please give him the Dark Patch so we can see Kieran at least play out the next turn. God damn it. Oh. Well, now the game is just over for sure, right? Kieran has 2 turns to like put this together, and can use Pokestop as well. They both made mistakes, to be honest. I don't think so. I don't think Emmett made any mistakes. Well, I can't think of a mistake that Emmett made. Maybe there was one, but I don't think so. I don't think Emmett made a mistake. Not that I can tell. You get Nitro to the Baby Moon? Yeah, but that's too much time on Kieran. Now Kieran has way too much time. Yeah, I think Kieran has too much time now. Also, it's like to hit the Pokestop. Oh, well, you probably don't want to hit the Pokestop because you'd mill the bear, right? You don't want to mill the bear. You probably just use... Yeah, you get like a... You get to thin so much energy out of the deck now, too, right? You can double Archeops, thin 1 billion energy out of the deck. Yeah. It's awkward now. You don't win right this turn as Kieran, but you get to thin a ton of energy out of the deck to build up towards that bear play. Actually, is there any energy left? There's some, yeah. You could hit the stop. I don't recommend hitting the stop, though, I don't think, though. You hit the stop and you mill you mill the Ursaluna and the Weird Ear? No, you said all the Canadians deserve punishments? That's not what I said. I just want to see players get punished for making mistakes. That's all I said. Oh, game 2 from Emmett. My bad. I thought we were talking about this game specifically. No, that's fair. That's fair. Emmett definitely made mistakes. I thought we were talking about this game specifically. I was in this game in the moment. What is the punishment for? Not putting double mist on the Lugia V-Star. Mill Bear Deer V-Star. Let's get the whole squad out of here. You still need to leave, what, 1 energy around for Ursaluna? Oh, no, you don't need any energy for Ursaluna. Ursaluna attacks for free. You can go no energy. Do you KO this Greninja here? Probably not. You don't want to give him Pheasantipity draw, right? Just, yeah, punch for 100. And now we have the gift on the Archeops here. That's like the worst thing here. Now you trigger gift as Emmett. You have to trigger gift because you can't. Yeah, so now this game is just over. Oh, this is why the game is over. This is truly why the game is over. This is truly why the game is over, because now everything has a gift energy on it, and you can't use Frenzy Gouging because you lose. So now it's over. No matter what, you get a draw. So we need a Dark Patch last turn and then force Kieran to go Luminion for research into Ursaluna or like Weird Ear or something. Patch was the next card? Bruh. Does he have Hammer? No, the Hammer we used early. That was the whole discussion about the early Mist Energy placement. Dude, that's so anticlimactic for Emmett to whiff, and now it's impossible. Now it's not possible. I mean, if the Baby Moon can 1-hit KO the Archeops, maybe it's possible. I don't know if it can, though. If it can get the 1-hit KO, maybe. I don't know. Can it ever even reach for that number? I don't know if it can ever even reach for that number. Okay. Looks like he's there. I mean, if it gets there, it gets there. There's a Vessel. That's +1. You could Pokegear for the 4th Sada if it's in the deck. With 4 Vessel, 3 Sada, 3 Moon. There's also the other Sada. Is he counting the other Sada? Oh, yeah, he did get there. He does have the Baby Moon knockout on the active. It does trigger the gift energy, though. It does trigger gift. But this will force Kieran to have the boss. Yeah, this will force Kieran to have the boss here. There's not going to be a 2-prizer in the active. No, you can't Dippity. You can't Dippity. You didn't take a knockout. Okay, thank goodness. All right. So Kieran needs boss attacker off of gift for 3 plus Pokestop. Has boss guaranteed with Luminion, I guess. So just needs Lugia V-Star, Ultra Ball, Ursaluna, Weird Ear, Nest Ball, Mezagoza Heads, Pokestop into Ultra Ball or Nest Ball. The list goes on. The list goes on. He has Luminion. Yeah. I just mean like you can't Luminion for research now. It has to be Luminion for boss. So you don't get to see as many cards for the attacker here. There's Nest Ball for Ursaluna. All right. Not thinking the KO was so weird. What's the reason this time? You don't want to give your opponent Pheasantipity, I think. You mean on Kieran's side? Like attack with Lugia V for the knockout? Just don't give him access to Pheasantipity draw, I guess. But I don't know if it matters that much, to be honest. Or he boss at Lugia, not KOing it. You have to take a KO this turn as Emmett. You have to take a KO this turn as Emmett. All right. Kieran with the dub. That was an intense series. That was an exciting one. A gentleman's agreement based on prize cards or board state. Like, before the match starts, hey, if you're ahead on board state, I'll concede to you. If you're ahead on board state, you'll concede to me, yada yada. Or prize cards, whatever you want to do. All right, here we go. Henry is going first. Dude, has Henry opened Greninja every time we've seen him on stream? Dude, has the Secret Box Ultra Ball. Dude, wait, that's an insane hand. That's Candy Guardy right there. But is maybe playing the Secret Box right now? I mean, Poffin's pretty attractive here as well, I'm not going to lie, to get some more rolls. Candy Guardy is in the hand here, though, for Henry. But might play the Secret Box now. Interesting. You could Secret Box away the energy, the Iono. It's just a pass. Turn 2 Candy Guardy, KO Luminion. That's kind of cool. Kieran with the classic, bro. Ultra Ball away, double chops in the hand. The rest of the hand's not looking too good, though. A ton of liabilities might come down here. We'll see. I don't see an Iono in the hand, so I don't think an Iono is going to get played here. What do we know about the Guardy list? Multiple research, 2 rare candy, Pheasantipity. It's like a really aggressive Guardy build. Really aggressive. I didn't see the prize cards at all. I don't know if they even showed them. I keep like missing the prize cards. All right, there's the Ultra Ball double chops. The smile from Kieran. He's not gonna be smiling when turn 2 Candy Guardy Chaos is Luminion though. I wonder if we're actually gonna see anything else from Kieran here. Because you have Luminion, you maybe just chill though. I think maybe we'll just see Kieran pass. There might be a jet in hand. I don't think so though. Yeah, you don't do anything else here, I don't think. But yeah, Candy Guardy is on the way here for Henry. It's there. Concealed cards first. When you're giving up the counter catcher at this point, you're going to be ahead. I have to assume that's what's coming out here is going to be Candy Guardy. You have research to back it all up as well. If you want to go with that. Got to piece it all together here. Who's going to give up the research? So we're favoring the Iono? Oh, maybe we're going to go with Arvin here instead, actually. Does it... I mean, we're never not Candy and Guardy here as Henry, though, right? We're always going Candy Guardy. Okay. I was thinking maybe are we going for Arvin here? I think we're just playing this research, though. The hand is kind of clean to play through with the research. Andy. Maybe you need to grab Arvin as like a fodder card here. Ooh, yeah, you maybe grab Arvin as a fodder. We'll see. Oh, you have Evo as well, though. You probably keep the Arvin in the deck. And then... I don't even know if you grab anything else here, actually. You're probably not going to take a supporter. You're going to leave your supporters in the deck. Unless you want to take Arvin to play Arvin just to pop him for 2 Ralts, plus Guardy KO active. That wouldn't be terrible. But then we should have kept the Kirlia, right? We shouldn't have given up the Kirlia here. So we could have kept Kirlia. We could have kept the Kirlia in the hand and then gone Poffin and then next turn go Research plus Evolve to Kirlia. Possibly. There's an Arvin grab. So maybe we are holding the hand here. Oh, we're not holding the hand here. Okay. Why just are we thinning the Arvin out of the deck here? Because we didn't have to grab the Arvin here. Because we could have left the Arvin in the deck and then Ultra Balled away the energy instead. Because there's a Psychic and a Dark Energy in the hand right now. Does doing 20 less damage to our Gardevoir actually matter? I don't think it does, right? Maybe Henry just doesn't value the Arvin very highly here at this point. We're not playing the research, right? Yeah, so we could have left the Arvin in the deck. Interesting choice there. Just to thin it out, just get rid of it. Okay. It feels like a good tool for later, though, to find our Bravery Charms and stuff. And found the Poffin. The Poffin was the big card there for Henry. Can we get some Ralts online? Because we still need to set up Kirlias for draw power here. Still need to set up Kirlias for draw power. I guess we always had to keep one of the energy to hard retreat the Greninja there, for sure. Wait, is there a lot of options? Oh, Dippity and the Screamtail. And 2 Earthen Vessels. I like the Screamtail take, though, I think, right? We're assuming the chops come out. We want to be able to chase them down. We are drawing 2 prize cards here as well, so there's a good chance we get back into the heavy ball or whatever for the Dippity. Can we KO Lugia with Monkey? Was that ever a possibility? Boss? Oh, no, because we have to retreat the Greninja, yeah. Are you in favor of gentlemen's based on board state rather than prizes? I think that's a bad precedent because board state can be subjective and opens the door for disagreement, whereas prize cards is clear cut and can't be argued. I don't recommend it for people, Fred, but I don't take gentlemen's agreements that aren't board state based. I only do board state based gentlemen's agreements. I don't think it's that hard to decipher a Pokemon board state myself. So yeah, I don't do what's it called? Prize based ones. And I have conceded more games than I have had opponents concede to me in gentlemen's. Like I'm fair with my what's it called? I don't put it on other people though. I don't think other people should do it. It's not it can be subjective depending on how well you know Pokemon, but it's at the end of the day there is like a correct answer. All right. Let's see what Kieran can do this turn. We can't take any we can't knock out the active here. Wait, can we? Oh, we could Weird Deer. Can we get Weird Deer online? Wait, that would be huge. That would be a huge swing back. Holy smokes. Did we just clap back with the deer? It's got 250. Yeah, we would. We could 4 double turbos. If there's 4 double turbo energy in the deck plus a jet, 1, 2. Oof, I only see 2. 1, 2. We would need all 4, and then we have to jet it up. So I don't think it's happening. Does not seem like it's happening. Is it ever correct for Kieran to just not attack? Or not put the Archeops in play? Because the problem is if Kieran puts 2 Archeops in play, to simply punch a Gardevoir, then Henry can be like, all right, cool, retreat to Screamtail, knock out an Archeops, and you don't even get a prize card this turn. So I don't even know if I like... I mean, maybe we have a boss. If we have a boss here, I think boss is fine. But simply punching Gardevoir just doesn't seem very good. We can hands it later for 3, I guess. Fish in hand. Yeah, but putting fish in play is like terrible here. Oh, we have research. Okay. See, I almost wonder, what if Kieran had just went... Yeah, what if Kieran had just went bench Baby Rat, play research, pass? Is that ever the better play? That's what I'm wondering. Because punching Guardy just seems like such an L. And now we give Henry the play of KO Chops this turn with Screamtail. I feel like Kieran shouldn't have used the ability. I feel like Kieran should have just benched Baby Rat pass. And then, yeah, try and get down 2 Baby Rats and just pass. And then just like, try and bring it back from there. Because this feels like, not insurmountable, but pretty tough from here. Pretty tough. Because we know the Screamtail's coming probably next turn. So I'm waiting for someone to get sued for backing out of an agreement with prize money on the line. Verbal is binding in court if you pursue it. It's not going to happen. I don't think it'll ever happen. There's no way to prove anything. Just a he said, she said situation. No one's ever going to take that to court. And I doubt anything would come of it out of court. The extra energy on the active is interesting. Why would we put another energy on our active Lugia here? Why do we need that? Are we trying to get extra energy? Oh, I guess we're trying to get extra energy in play before we potentially get... not attaching for turn seems weird, though. But I guess we only had the Legacy in the hand. Interesting. Would Henry be able to KO with Drift if Kieran did a V-Star? Yeah, it'd be possible, but I would take the risk there, I think. Because Drifloon KO in the active right now, you still lose. Like, if Drifloon KOs the active here, you probably just lose. Like, like there's no winning. If Drifloon KOs your active here, you're also losing. So just hope it doesn't happen, I think. It's going to be pretty bad no matter what. And Drifloon actually is... what are we away? We're a Bravery Charm and a Drifloon away from the knockout. We have 5 energy in our discard pile, so the knockout is there. But I don't think we're coming back in this situation either. So second Guardy, we're cooking. Screamtail's online. That can just go after our chops, of course. Sheesh. Henry's drawn 3 prize cards before Kieran's even drawn a single prize card. This one is snowballing fast. Now there is no draw power. The one thing to point out, I guess, here is there's no draw power setup on Henry's side besides the Greninja. But Greninja gets like scaled out of the game pretty quickly as draw power. So we need to see some Kirlia, at least a single Kirlia get set up. Or Iono could be how Kieran makes a comeback. Is like Iono knockout. You know, like if Henry goes Screamtail KO and Kieran can go Iono Iron Hands KO and the Iron Hands doesn't get checked, then all of a sudden Kieran could start to make a comeback in this game. So we still need to see Henry get some draw power established. And there is an Iono, putting Henry down to 4. Yeah, it's looking tough, but not impossible. If Henry could just find attacker after attacker, then I feel like Henry's in a really good spot. This does make me further question Henry's choice to get rid of that Arven. Because Arven finds Bravery Charm Poffin or Super Rod Bravery Charm if you have Poffin in hand to like find Drifloon combos or Screamtail combos. I don't know, it just feels really weird for Henry to have gotten rid of that Arven on that discard there. I don't know. Like looking back on that, it's like it's still such a good combo card to like pull off big KOs later in the game. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Thinking about how this match would have been against Moon, Guardy is very favored against Moon. You just out prize trade them with 1 prizers. Redub. All right, chops number 1's going down. There is two prizers on board here though now. for Henry. So Kieran's prize trade could look like Iron Hands KO active, Chinchino KO full HP Guardy, something else KO the damage Guardy, I guess. All right, the hands is coming out. The big question is, like, honestly, Iono this turn. If you get hands Iono here, there's the Iono. Okay, it's actually maybe happening here for Kieran. There might not be a response to these hands from Henry. There might not be a hands response. We'll see. Ready to go. And we have the Chinchino as well. Not going to play the Chinchino. Okay, I was like, why? He almost forgot to do it. It probably wouldn't be... It could be bad, though. We might need that later to one-hit KO some Guardies. Oh, my... Dude. Hold up. The TikTok app is so annoying. It, like, reminds me to freaking check in on it. Pick up the phone. My bad. My bad on the alarm. All right, hands for two. Let's see what Henry got here. Has that one Curly established. It has a Ralts to become a second one, possibly. Oh my, chill. Oh, just off the rip. The Loon with the Charm. We still have Refinement and Concealed cards, possibly. Dude, we found an energy for Concealed as well. Calm down. Refinement. We got the Stretcher in the hand for next turn. All right, going down to 2 prize cards left here for Henry. The hands has been dealt with. Kieran could possibly Boss KO Guardy, Boss KO Guardy. Possible. Actually, no, it's not possible because you can't leave Lugia V-Star in the active here. You could leave. Nope, you can't do it. You can't do that. It's looking pretty good here for Henry now, especially with this knockout. KO the active here, and then Kieran can't ignore the Drifloon on this turn. Well, hold on. No, I don't think you can. Can you? I don't think you can ignore the Drifloon. Okay, the one play I see here for Kieran would be get another Rat on the bench, and then this turn go Chinchino, knock out Gardevoir EX. Just completely ignore the Drifloon. And then next turn, you go attach double turbo to Chinchino. Knock out the bench Gardevoir. Wait, how much damage does that have on it? Yeah. Chinchino with double turbo, knock out bench Gardevoir. Bench Baby Rat. Attach energy to Baby Rat. Build up new Big Rat. Big Rat punch the other Gardevoir on the following turn. I don't see a Baby Rat or a Boss in that hand though. So there's an Ultra Ball though. There's an Ultra Ball. This could happen. This could happen. But if you knock out Drifloon, I think you always lose here as Kieran. You have to ignore Drifloon. You have to go KO Guardy here. So it has to be some rat on rat or rat into rat action from Kieran here, I think. And you could potentially punch. You could one hit KO the other Guardy, or you could just punch it for 280 and trap it in the active, possibly. But you would want to get the back-to-back one hit KOs. That's a Boss! Dude, we got another rat! And you have enough energy in the deck to make this all work, because there's a decent amount of energy in the hand. Oh, wait, how much does the first attack do? Gentle Slap? Wait, can we slap for the knockout? That's genius. Oh, we can Weird Ear as well. We could maybe go for Weird Ear. That might be what Kieran's setting up here is a Weird Ear play. Can we get the Weird Ear to the point where it one-hit KOs the next Gardevoir EX? That works as well. That works. The Gentle Slap was not on my mind, but the Gentle Slap does get there. I didn't realize it had 30 HP left. Is Kieran cooking? There we go. There's the Boss on the Guardy. Ignore the Drifloon. If Henry has Boss, though, Henry just wins next turn. The other play Henry can make here is Turo up the Gardevoir EX and then just KO the active. That also works here for Henry. There's another Boss. There's a lot of Jet energy in hand as well. All right, here comes the Looney. What's the top deck? Do a quick count. The Luminions are gone, but Gift Energy is still active. Henry doesn't play like Luminion or anything, but we got Dippity, potential for second Curlia. I don't know where the Dippity is. It might be in the hand. Second Curlia. That's a lot of draw power. We have Concealed. Oh, we didn't play the Vessel first to thin that energy out of the deck, though. Oh, there's the boss. All right. That's game. Wait. Yeah. All right. That actually got way closer than I thought it was going to be. I thought Henry was going to roll him. That got closer than I thought it was going to be, for sure. And the hands got answered immediately and everything. The Unevolved Rat can remove tools, right, for the KO? It can, yeah. I'm not sure what kind of Iona to the bottom of the deck there for Henry, but I feel like, oh, but maybe because it wasn't Iona, maybe that's why Henry didn't want to shuffle the deck. That's actually makes sense to not shuffle the deck there, actually. On Henry's side, makes sense to not shuffle the deck. Yeah, that was actually like closer than I thought it was going to be. And that's with Henry getting turn 2 KO Luminion before anything happens. The damage did end up mattering in the end on that Gardevoir, though. Getting the damage on the Gardevoir. I was just kind of scared of losing an Archeops there. Which we did lose, right? We did lose an Archeops, which felt pretty bad. Now watch Kieran prize 2 chops and brick for 3 turns. The only way it should go with Lugia. True. I haven't seen Kieran have one of those games yet, I don't think. So it's about time. They both got the nuts here. I want to say Kieran drew that well. Like Kieran drew fine. I think Henry got the nuts. I don't know about Kieran getting the nuts. I think Kieran put together what he had, but I was that Kieran and Henry have a different amount of games played. It's just no, it isn't. It's 13 and 13. 11 plus 2, 10 plus 3. 13 games, 13 games. Yo, so I'm calling you in the middle of the next game on TikTok. Pick up. All right. Try to play Henry's list. If you want to try it out, sure, go for it. Like, I don't know how good it is. It got Henry to the finals today. Good start. All right, nest ball from Kieran. Going first now. Got the Lugia. I guess I would say if you are going to pick up Guardy in this format, this Telecrown format or the previous format, you may as well give Henry's deck a try. I guess I would say that. Like, yeah, like there's no reason to not start here. The new innovative way to play Guardy from Henry Chow, which has at least got him to the finals of the first regional of the season. Dude, what the fuck? 2 chops and the Legacy prized. All right, yeah, who predicted that in chat? Didn't someone predict that in chat? What the heck, man? As it should be. Shoo. Yeah, Kieran might struggle in this one. No, the hand. I think the hand is literally Jack Ultra Ball. I think the hand is literally Jack Ultra Ball. We don't have turn 2 hands, but hey, that's not bad. Yeah, it's literally Jack Ultra Ball. We're chilling. Will Henry have Iono? But I'm sure Henry wants to. I mean, you have Candy Guardian on the next turn if you whiff. I'm sure Henry has. We'll probably want to TM Evo here if possible. We'll see. I don't know. I'm curious. I'm curious how many Arvin Henry runs. Arvin and Iono. Because plays Palpad, plays Turo, plays Boss. Plays at least 2 Research. Is it like 3 Arvin, 3 Iono, 2 Research or something? Yeah, and on the other side, there's 2 Curlia prize. So the evolutions are sleeping this time around. I wonder how many Curlia Henry also plays. Does Henry play 4 Curlia, or is it like a 3 Curlia build? I actually wouldn't be surprised because of the 2 candy if Henry plays only 3 Curlia. Because you have to find room for all these other cards here in the deck as well. Looks like a nest balls. The Poffin into nest ball. The Greninja's found. The Ralts are found. Curlia makes sense. Yeah, I almost wonder if that's what Henry's rocking here. It is gonna make if it is only 3 Curlia from Henry. Surprising 2 Curlia is gonna hurt that much more though, for sure. How many candy? Henry runs 2 candy. It is the Iono. No. Now we could see Kieran struggle to get the Archeops in the discard pile with 2 of them prized. Had Jack Ultra Ball. There's the secret box. You can get the TM Evo here for Henry. Okay, research chops here from Kieran. Not terrible, not terrible. But needs a little bit more. That's not enough. It's got to be 4 now. Otherwise, why would you bench 3 Ralts? To evolve 2 of them to Curlia and then Rare Candy out of Gardevoir. He plays Rare Candy. That's how you get to the other guys. Also, if a Ralts dies, or a Curlia dies, you want to be able to evolve it up again. Oh, are we not doing the secret box here? So Henry's not going to go for the TM Evo. Or was it prized? Was the TM Evo prized? Or just doesn't want to go for it? Maybe he doesn't want to go for it because there is 2 Curlias prized. Charm on Ninja, why? So the rat can't KO it. So Kieran can't go rat knockout, I guess. Just rat evolve attach knockout, I guess. So that way, if Kieran doesn't have a super good turn, yeah, so if Kieran doesn't have a super good turn, you can't just have like a subpar turn, which is a rat KO. There's the possibility for solo chop gameplay. Is Kieran going to risk the solo chop gameplay? That's a basic Pokemon. I don't even know what you grab here, to be honest. Hands isn't an option because the Legacy's prized. If you put Mezagoza in play, if you hit heads, you get Archeops, you read the wind. Yeah, what is the angle here from Kieran? Or do you just go for solo chopping? I would maybe solo chop it up, to be honest. I'm curious to see what Kieran does, though. We still need a heads off Mezagoza, of course. It is a heads. Okay, so now we'll know here soon. All right, it is a read the wind. We're scared of the Candy Guardy, which is probably fair, right? We don't want to get Candy Guardy, Screamtail, KOR Lone Chop, right? Solo Chop. Yeah, Solo Chop against non-Candy Guardy here seems okay. Solo Chop against... Well, you got to bench the Lugia as well, right? You got to bench the Lugia as well here because you could lose our lone... You could go Candy Guardy. I can't let that happen. They do have they do have different amount of games played in this layout. You are right, yes. Kieran is missing a dub. Or an L. A dub. Yeah, Kieran's missing a dub. Kieran should be 12-2. Oh my. That's Candy Guardy. Dude. Stop. Secret box finds the candy. Should we have concealed cards first, though, so we could possibly draw into a Curlia? Yeah, I feel like Henry has to be playing 3 Curlia. I'm trying to figure out where this like space is coming from. Well, the candy's already in hand, too. What the heck? When did we get that? Dude. Are we giving up on Dory? Dory's kind of sick. Giving up on the boss? Giving up on boss? I don't know about that. Dory could be our out for Guardy to KO the active here. We do have Palpad. It's not that bad. Without Palpad, that'd feel pretty bad. But yeah, Guardy EX KO the active seems pretty good here. If we can get there. There's Vessel. There's TM Evo. And we get, what, a Stadium card? Go ahead and grab ourselves HQ. Shut down the potential of the hands. Oh, wait, we can get... Oh, no, we can't because we have to retreat the active, right? We can never Dory here. Never mind. I was thinking we could Dory here, but we can't ever Dory here because we have to retreat the concealed, the Greninja. So we can't ever Dory. That sucks. Dory would have been disgusting here. So I guess the question is, do you just punch the active Lugia with Guardy EX, or do you Screamtail KO the Minccino? Or I guess actually you could still draw into like 1-hit KO the active with something else, with the Drifloon, right? Sure. Dude, how are you guys still talking about the Ralts in chat? That's crazy. That's insane. There's no way. It's been said like 4 times. All right, HQ online. Here comes the Iono. Second guard. Dude, fuck it. Get another one in there. It's got to be Screamtail, KO, Minchino, right? The threat of the Minchino. Oh, we're not doing it. It probably makes sense to get rid of it and just go get a Curlia. It would have been cool, though. Yeah, we probably KO Minchino with Screamtail, right? Because if we attack with Guardy, we just get KO'd by the Minchino. We can't let that happen, right? Everyone is so paranoid about misplays and cheating, they're punching ghosts. It definitely is something like that a lot of the time. I guess we could still get Rip, like, I don't know how many psychics are in this card problem. Maybe we could Rip Drifloon Bravery off the Iono. That would be possible. Nope, but there's a retreat. Yeah, it's got to be Screamtail. Actually, no, it's always just kill the baby rat, right? Snook 'em. Rat nuking. All right. We got some Lugias for Kieran. We do not have the Iron Hands play, but the V-Stars are here. Start swinging with those. Trying to establish another rat so we can actually threaten the Gardevoir. But this is definitely not where we want to be as Kieran, I don't think. I guess like the one thing that's like okay about the situation for Kieran is there's no threat of counter catcher. I mean, yeah. I mean, Henry's just gonna try and find Gust KO Chops this turn, or not Gust, excuse me, Screamtail. Like, get Screamtail back, KO Chops. I'm sure is what Henry's gonna try and find here. Yeah. He pushes the 6 months there, Maddie. Legacy also prizes middle row. Oh, in middle row. I thought you said like middle roll. Like it's a pretty mid draw there to prize your. Pretty mid draw there to prize your Legacy Energy. Yeah, Kieran's not getting access to the Legacy Energy for a little while here. That's another thing I like about Pokemon players being reasonable and drawing their prize cards in order is like we can like talk about that as like part of how the gameplay is gonna flow. It's like, oh, it's in the last 2 prize cards. You're not actually gonna get access to the energy until, you know, X turn. So let's just like talk a little bit more in depth about like the gameplay to come on like stream matches. All right, Mezagoza as well, and a research. So we are doing a lot this turn for Kieran, but the first prize card going over to Henry always feels so bad, especially also that comboed with the lack of Iron Hands feels pretty bad. Looks like a heads there. If there's no punishment for having Greninja out, it's a basic version of Curlia. Are you talking about like in this deck in general? Well, it eats up a bench space is always like the thing. Does Henry just want Raw Tail again and Spawn Camp Rats? I think you'd go after an Archeops here. I guess you could go after the Rat. The Rat does have 2 energy on it, and that's the last Rat. Maybe you do go after the Rat. The thing is the Weird Deer is still a threat on your Gardevoir, but that is a 2 prize Pokemon that has to be put in play to do that. I think maybe you do just go after the Rat here because the Rat could kill your Gardevoir. So I think you're right actually. You don't go after the Archeops here because the Rat was reestablished. You go after the Rat. I guess it's equal to the energy that the Archeops would gain anyways, right? So yeah, Super Rod or Night Stretcher here. We'll do that for Henry to be able to recover the Screamtail. And literally already lining it up. Eyeing up the Dory and the Screamtail. Must have a Super Rod in hand, I assume. You could get an energy back as well to increase your odds of being able to use concealed cards this turn. We'll see. There we go. There's a Super Rod. Wad is coming back. Establishing the Dory would be nice, but yeah, the play here I think is just KO the Rat, KO the Rat, and then just go into Drifloon. If you can go KO Rat with Screamtail this turn, then you just go into Drifloon. Drifloon shenanigans. Drifloon 1 hits after that. We got a lot of draw. There's a Screamtail. It's already there. And we got 2 refinements. Oh, no. So Henry does play 4 Curlia because there's still a Curlia prize, right? Yeah, that is 4 Curlia. Dude, the whole squad is in the hand. Gosh. Literally, Henry has everything he needs in his hand. I guess Henry could go for Drifloon knockout here. But I feel like Screamtail KO probably makes more sense. Screamtail KO the thing. Remove the higher threat level on your Gardevoir. And the price trade is kind of set up there from there for Henry. Knockout Lugia, knockout Lugia. I wonder if Kieran should attack with an Archeops next turn. To KO the Screamtail, actually. Load up a bunch of energy and play, and then play for the Weird Deer on a following turn. I guess you could theoretically Weird Deer as well next... No, you can't really Weird Deer next turn. I mean, you could. I just don't think it makes sense. If you do go after the Archeops this turn, though, as Henry, you do limit the possibility of Iron Hands moving forward. Which is a big thing. You do limit that possibility. I wonder if you ever just grab the Palpad here as Henry and just play that to recover boss. Oh, is this a 2-boss list? Was there a boss on the top of the deck, or was that Turo? It's got to be a 1-boss list, right? 2 boss and Palpad is a lot. 2 Palpad, 2 boss, 2 Palpad, or 2 boss, a Palpad, and 2 counter catcher. Jeez, that had to be the Turo on top. It was a blue supporter. Blue supporter. Do you even need the Iono? I guess would be a question. Does recover it though. Definitely just want the boss. You can just like be aggressive this game. You are the aggressor this game. Yeah, on Kieran's turn here, let's assume the rat goes down, the rat gets KO'd. Should Kieran ever like load up a bunch of energy and play then attack with the Archeops? Because if you leave Lugia in the active, kind of sucks. Oh, we're going with the Drifloon this turn. Henry's just getting aggressive. Okay, I expected the other thing to come out here. Henry's just like, screw it, just give me the prize cards. I don't hate it. Yeah, I thought we were gonna go the Screamtail route. But Henry's like, I got the big 1-hit KO this turn. Let's just get the prize cards. Let's stay ahead in the prize exchange. I'll Screamtail on a later turn if it makes sense. And now I think for Kieran, you definitely attack with Archeops, right? Now you definitely attack with Archeops. Yeah, you definitely not attacking with the 2 prize or into the Drifloon that could just be recovered and get another 2 prize cards. You gotta slow this thing down a little bit here. But Henry can just ignore it next turn with a Screamtail and then look for the boss KO and the Lugia to close things out. That's where Iono would have to like be able to take effect here. All right, there's a load up on the active. The deck honestly doesn't have... There's like a bunch of nothing in there. Pokemon and supporters, but it's not changing anything. This is not looking good for Kieran. Is Henry on 3 Charm? Yep, 3 Charm. Hella Charm. All right. The rat is loaded. Well, now you just go after the rat, and then Weirder is not even a threat, right? Now for Henry next turn, if you whiff, no, you probably don't even go as Henry next turn. You probably don't even go for. I don't even know if I like that much energy on the rat there from Kieran. I feel like I don't like that, to be honest. Do we have an Iono to combo this turn? Okay, we do have an Iono. Maybe we're hoping the rat stays safe. Didn't we have like an Ultra Ball in that hand? Couldn't we have got Ultra Ball for the big rat there? I feel like we could have put the big rat in play. I mean, it would die if the rat dies, but that's our last baby rat anyways, so it's big rat or nothing. Now we have another Ultra Ball. We can still do it eventually. Was there not an Ultra Ball in that last hand? Am I tripping? I swear there was. How do you play Flutter Mane? I don't think so, no. Just an aggressive build. Okay, now we got the rat going. That's fine. Does Kieran play Flutter Mane? No. No Flutter Manes at all. Does Gardevoir hard counter Lugia? I think Gardevoir is favored against Lugia if you have a tech card. This more aggressive build also might be favored against Lugia. I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure if the aggressive build is favored or not, to be honest. No, I got no experience of this matchup, in this matchup. There's the Vessel. There's the Dark Energy, the Psychic Energy. And I think Henry is pretty content with... Oh, he's going to leave the Psychic Energy. I like that. You want to leave it in the deck so you can draw into it to use concealed cards. So you don't want concealed cards before you research because you don't want to draw into important cards here. It's a really good sequence there from Henry to leave the energy in the deck for concealed cards later. And you could guarantee concealed cards now, but if you do that and you draw into like boss or something, you really don't want to discard the boss. Really good sequence. But yeah, we're just looking for KO Chinchino with Screamtail here from Henry, and that should basically wrap up the game. There's no pressure on the EX at that point. Kieran can't ever want to KO a 2-prize Pokemon throughout the rest of the game and still has 4 prize cards remaining. As long as the Screamtail's found this turn, the game is basically over. There's an Ultra Ball in hand, so the Screamtail's guaranteed this turn. That's it. That should wrap it up. I don't think there's going to be... There's no comeback potential here from Kieran. I'm trying to think about, like, what would be the route. Because if Henry did whiff, Henry could just go punch with Guard EX for the turn. Yeah. Henry is thinking here. And you still have the Night Stretcher left as recovery, right? The Screamtail is in the deck, I believe. Maybe Henry's got a different play, though. Ultra Ball, way double Poffin. Nope, the Screamtail play. Yeah, the Chinchino. I guess the only thing I can see here for Kieran is you could, like, ignore the Screamtail. Like, does this even work, though? If you ignore the Screamtail... You ignore the Screamtail. Leave all the energy there. What are you even hitting for your turn that, like, makes a difference? If you take out 1 prize knockout, you're losing. Yeah, it's no good. Actually, you don't need to load up 4 here as Henry. Well, maybe Henry's debating between KO and Archeops or KO and Chinchino, but you always KO Chinchino here. KO and Archeops doesn't make any sense. So the question is just, do you load up 3 or 4 energy? You could load up 2 energy, I guess, and then move 30 damage over to the Chinchino, and then leave only 2 energy on the Screamtail. This goes for the big load, though. I don't even know that the point of is, like, over... Are you KOing an Archeops here? Maybe you are? I feel like you're just KOing the Chinchino. Oh, he's really trying to avoid proccing Gift. I guess that is fair. Wait a second. Wait a second. Is there... No, there's no possible... Is there? Really want to avoid... I think if you KO Chinchino here, you can't lose, because there's no potential of Weirdeer or Chinchino to want to KO your Guardi EX. Also, didn't use Monkey Dory. Henry forgot to use Monkey Dory there as well, which you should have put over on the Gardevoir. I don't know about that. Boss Trap Ninja? There's a Night Stretcher left at least for... I think you might... you're not decking out first, but there's a Night Stretcher left. So you could wait until you have Night Stretcher Boss. No, but there's the energy are trapped on the... I think Henry just wins if Henry KOs the Chinchino. I think Henry can't lose if you KO the Chinchino. It's not losable. But now that Henry has gone down this route, I feel like there's a route here for Kieran now. Yes, Boss on the Guard EX. We can retreat. We have 2 prize cards here from Kieran. But the Screamtail's going to come back up and KO the Archeops, so there's no threat of... It should still be a win for Henry, because you just go Screamtail, KO Archeops, and there's no threat of Iron Hands. Yeah. There we go. There's a knockout. And then we just go Screamtail. Yeah, Screamtail, KO Archeops. Use a couple refinements. And then eventually we'll win with Drifloon Bravery, I believe. There's a Bravery, there's a Super Rod. 2 Super Rod and a Night Stretcher. Boss is in there. You could also just Screamtail the... Oh, wait, maybe you can just win this. You can win this turn as Henry, right? Oh, wait, no. Is there too many energy on the Screamtail? Maybe you can't win this turn, but that's fine. You could also just punch. You could also just Screamtail the... Well, no, then you risk Iron Hands. Maybe you risk Iron Hands. Is it game? $10 over. All right, that's it. That's enough, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, just enough. The double Dory. Yeah. I don't even... Yeah, Henry didn't even need to win that turn. I think Henry had like an extra turn to work with, but that works. That gets the dub as well.